As you approach the Queen Bean, you can already hear Dimitri cheering your arrival from inside. Seeing as it's not very busy, the situation has all the ingredients for another Teach Lotus to Flirt session. As if on cue, as soon as you enter, Dimitri announces it so.
Hi, nice to see you.
Hello Saber, how you doing? You are indeed second. How did you know?
Haha, my friend, you have returned. And today, I think is the perfect opportunity for Lotus to get some more practice in.
That's right. I'm playing it in its category too. It finally got added to the Twitch categories. I was hoping I would beat the game before it got added, but this works too. This works too. Hell yeah!
Dimitri, no! I'm putting a stop to this before it gets started again. I feel like I've only just now finished blushing from last time.
All the more reason that now is the right time. Haha.
I'm sure our friend is very busy and just wants a coffee for a ride home.
So be it. Let them decide. Cyrano, do you have time for another Lotus lesson?
I've been downloading games and deleted recordings today, as well as working on my game too. Good shit, good shit. How's your game going? How many deleted recordings did you do? I remember having like 60, 40 gigabyte files. How's my day? I can't complain. It looked like it was gonna rain all day, but never did. I'm waiting for it though. I'm fucking waiting for it. I always have time for a Lotus lesson.
Yes, the perfect response.
Hell yeah. No complaints here. Not yet anyways. Just give me one more day and I'll have something to complain about. Always on a Friday.
How do I let myself get talked into these things?
All right. This time, let us mix up the formula a little bit.
I bet you're glad you're back. Yeah. Yeah.
This time, I will compete with Lotus to flirt with the customer.
Are you crazy, Dimitri?
Yeah.
Our customers are not
I should see it.
contestants on a game show or something.
One thing to do it over internet at home. Much better to be over there. Much better.
Do not worry, my sister. You
Emails
have
suck.
Serrano in your corner. They will give you the answers if you get stuck.
That was
Hi,
getting heavy.
nice to see
Sorry
you.
to pop in unannounced.
Hello, Bolognese. How you doing?
Let us see which of us is the true seducer of the family.
This is creepy, and I don't like it. But you can see there's no
Hi,
stopping
nice
me.
to see you.
So, let's go.
It's quite quiet. Hello, Shin. How you doing? My work is at home, so I guess it is what it is for me. Only difference is I don't get paid yet. Oh my god, what is that? Is that a rare Pepe? Jeez, do I have a rare Pepe? I bet you I don't. Hold up, I gotta see this shit. I don't even have it. This is such Sag. This is such Sag.
All right, here comes the customer now. Hide, my friend.
You sons of bitches. You step slightly out of view where Lotus can still see you. Customer is a woman with enormous breasts. Even as you try to take in other details, her breasts present themselves anew. Her hair is green and her breasts are huge. She has a cute smile and her breasts are gigantic. She has ridiculously big boobs. You have to slap yourself on the cheek to regain focus.
Ah, hello.
He doesn't
my
have it on
darling
you.
Welcome to the Queen Bee.
Oh no.
Is there something special I can whip up for you?
We have some wonderful cookies today. I baked them myself in the shape of little hearts, see?
Oh, wow, those look delicious. Actually, everything in here looks delicious.
Hehe. Right you are, my dear. Present company included.
You can see Lotus struggle for a comeback, but she draws a blank. She looks to you for support. Cookie reference.
Well, some of us eat cookies and
The game.
some of us make cookies.
Let's just say I have decided to make 2 variations of the game. Mobile version is going to be top down, so it's easier. It's going to be turn-based combat instead. Ooh. Oh.
And luckily for our lovely customer, I do both.
Oh, well now, that is a tempting set of skills. Well, after all that talk about sweets, I can't leave without any. I'd like one of those chocolate-filled croissants, if you don't mind.
Your wish is my command, beautiful.
But your wish is also my command. So I will also get you one.
Oh, my sister. It is not necessary. I have the tongs. Leave the matter to me.
But I made the croissants. So I think I'm better suited to pick the best one.
Now I'm working on the mobile version to get it catch up to the PC 2D version, but I'm thinking I might like the top-down version more. Ah, Saber. This is why you go through alphas, and betas, and early access, before you even think about releasing the game.
How is this challenging? I will, of course, pick the plumpest and most delicious one for our lovely customer.
I don't really know what's happening here, but I like it.
Lotus looks to you for help. Go for it. Go for it, Lotus. Lotus scrunches up her nose, but you see her nod in determination. That's why it's not on the Steam store yet.
Okay, well, while my brother is playing around with those tongs, I think that I would like to give you my number, miss. For, like, the dating, and the flirting, and what have you.
Well, alright then. I would love to have that number.
That is a big coming soon banner. Dimitri stares in disbelief as Lotus writes her number on a napkin and hands it to Alice. For a long moment, he doesn't move. Finally, he bags 2 croissants and sighs.
That will be $8, Miss Alice.
Dimitri! Don't make her pay for both!
Oh, yes, of course. $4.
The siblings hand Alice the bag of goodies and she pays. Lotus is positively beaming and Dimitri looks woe-begone, as though the heavens have crashed upon him.
Have a great day! We hope to see you again!
Alice goes to turn away, but then she smiles.
Hey, listen. I'm not sure what you two are doing, but it was hella fun and cute. And I'll just put it out there, but I've got plenty of love for the both of you, if you're ever into that sort of thing.
Lotus and Dimitri are both stunned. You see beads of sweat suddenly form on their brows and they look at each other in embarrassed horror for a moment.
Aha, no thanks. We do not get along that well.
We don't even like spending time together.
We have such separate, distinct, different interests.
Hi, nice to see you.
Who's the new boob wielder? Well, you see White Mech. We've already met her, so she's not new. We met her like 3 times last stream.
We don't even like driving in the same car.
First time for me. Mate, that sounds like a you problem. This is why Quill doesn't like you. How you doing, White Mech, by the way?
Yes, we barely know each other.
Typical White Mech always not paying attention. Laugh at Dimitri. Go for it, Lotus. Laugh at her. Seeing you signal her breaks Lotus out of her horrified trance. Day is amazing, thanks to you. Thank you. Thank you, Blight Mick. I'm so glad.
Did you think she was serious, Dimitri?
Huh? What?
She's just trying to get a rise out of us, you goof. Don't take things so seriously. Have a great day, and thanks for the offer. But we'll gracefully decline.
Suit yourselves. See you both later.
Alice sips her drink one last time and
No
leaves.
one reminds me of my financial crisis.
Poor dude getting beamed on. Don't worry about it. It'll be right. Once Alice is out of sight, Dimitri and Lotus both let out a sigh of relief.
Oh my, that went into dark waters that no seaman should ever face.
Yeah, no more mutual flirting. That got really uncomfortable. Plus, I don't like competing with my brother. I like helping him.
Aha! You are taking the words out of my mouth.
Shut the fuck up, shit. Lotus and Dimitri both smile at each other.
Oh, but that would have been an even worse disaster if you weren't here to help me. So, I'll grab your reward.
Heck yes. Hit me with that special brew.
One order coming up. Here you are. A cup of my Super Brew Supreme.
Drink it, and be well, my friend.
Alright, Dimitri, we need to get ready for the rush in an hour.
I shall fetch them up.
And use it.
Oh yes, that too.
Lotus and Dimitri smile and wave at you.
Take care. Come again.
It is your destiny.
You take a sip of the Super Brew Supreme, and it is good. You feel super energized as you turn your attention back to your own matters. Oh, look at all those +2s! Yes! Oh hey, I got some achievements. Pump you up and Master of Love. That means I got 50. Huh? What did they unlock? I got 50 Suave. Why did buff go up? Oh. Hey, sweet cheeks. Heads up, because I got something important to tell you. I need to make myself a bit scarce for a few days. I've got an important job to do this week, and I can't have you distracting me. I'll send a message when I'm back in town, and free to hang out. I'm thinking I might let you treat me to a fancy dinner, and this is a subtle way to warn you to save your pennies this week. Alright, I'll talk to you again soon. Ciao, baby. Aww. Hello, this is from Serena. Did you know... Wait, what? Did you know what Serena keeps track of food you eat and automatically orders more? It's true. This notification is to let you know that someone in your house has added 100 cans of tuna, salmon, and sardines to your automated grocery bill. If you did not make this change, or if you do not wish to approve it, select cancel. If you approve these changes, select OK. Okay, we'll update that order. Your account has been deducted $0. Thanks to all your inclusive vacation package. Wow. Thank you for using Serena. You're personally perfect, that ass. Hi, it's Alpha again, your favorite secretly famous girlfriend. So things have been super busy, but I would love to see you tonight. Are you busy? You want to come to my hotel and go for a swim with me?
I've got something
And
hard
maybe
again
more.
waiting for me.
God, you're making me sick!
100 fucking cans of tuna for a cat lady? You better spank her hard. What is... What's wrong with Quill? She just wants 100 cans of tuna. Nothing wrong with that. What do we have tonight? Nothing. Yes. That sounds amazing. I'll see you tonight. She's fucking a furry? Oh my god. Let's go. Oh yes. I'm so looking forward to seeing you again. Make sure to bring your swimsuit and any other suits you might need. See you then. They can burn to the depths of earth. 100 cans of tuna, she better pay up. Bruh, they were all free. When you walk in, you notice Dimitri is on the phone.
Then I said to him, if you love it so much, why don't you marry it?
Ooh,
Of course, that marriage would be illegal in most states. Still, the heart wants what it wants. I wish him all the best anyway. I have to go. I have a customer. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the best coffee place in all of Sabrosa. My sister is away at the moment, but I would be very pleased to make your order. What can I get for you today?
coffee please.
Coming right up. A coffee guaranteed to change your life. Here you are, my friend. Be well, drink well.
Every time you head down to the beach, there are beautiful people in bikinis, so you decide to get some bikini therapy and swing by. Take up a spot on the beach, the ocean completely filling your view, and decide to do some people watching. Medium
Oh,
call.
they're going to have to
What,
glue
Dimitri?
you back
Oh,
together.
whoa?
In
Oh,
hell.
whoa? Sussy Dussy's going for Dimitri? After a little while, you see a familiar face, with an even more familiar set of boobs. It's Mio, and for a moment you don't recognize her in sunglasses and a bikini in the sunlight. But again, the boobs. Rather than going over and bothering her, you decide to watch what she does. You see her spread out a blanket, prop up an umbrella, and sit down to get comfortable. Only to take out a portable gaming console and start playing. Is there a stepsis character? Hello? You laugh, in spite of yourself, and are mulling over whether to go over and bother her, and you see her hit the side of the console and curse.
Damn it, stupid thing. I just got you back from repairs.
Shit game.
Curse you, drifting joystick. Curse you, Miyamomo.
You see her toss the console aside in anger. After a few moments, she breathes a huff of disappointment and then lays down. See her unhook her bikini strap and begin to suntan angrily. In Crush Crush, no. In this, Offer should know. A minute later, she appears to be snoring softly. What do? Sneak over and fix her console. You quietly sneak over to her blanket and pick up her console. Using your amazing tech knowledge, you know that you can fix most drifting issues by using the console's Locate Me vibration feature. You do just that, put the console down, and sneak away. Once you're at a safe distance, you text her, letting her know that the thoughts of her were drifting through your mind. You see her awaken to the sound of her phone alarm. She sits up, momentarily flashing her breasts before she covers up, grabs her phone, and reads it. After a few moments of being very confused, she reaches for her console and turns it on. She fiddles with the controls and then laughs. She looks around for you for a moment, then texts you back that you're a creeper. She then thanks you and sends you a kissy face. She shuffles back under her umbrella, fires up her console, and a moment later you hear the sounds of orcs being killed. You pack up and head off to continue the rest of your day. Watch out, Offer will explode. Hey, how's it going? Read any good books lately? Now that we've got the pleasantries out of the way, I've got a question for you. Would you like to go on a date? Like a date? Like somewhere nice, with other people there, judging us for how we dress and behave? I was thinking I would like to go to the winery up on the hill. It's my understanding that they have wine there, and they let you drink a bunch for free, the fools. So, what do you say? Tuesday the 16th, around lunchtime? It's the best excuse ever to day drink. Rapidly. Sounds amazing. Also sounds like a scam, but I'm willing to risk it. Great. I'll see you Tuesday. Mark the 16th on your calendar. That chick needs an excuse to drink a week. You leave Mio alone. But yeah, we gotta go hang out with Alpha. When you arrive at the hotel, there are two men dressed in black suits, wearing sunglasses that immediately approach you.
Miss Alpha is expecting you.
Oh, Alphonse. They lead you over to a private elevator, which one of them unlocks with a gold key. They signal for you to get in. The biggest titans. There's only one button that leads to the penthouse, so you press it. The elevator is strangely fast, though you can barely feel it moving. And within only a few moments, the display reads 20. An alert dings, and the door opens. Alpha is waiting right in front of the elevator doors, and she throws her arms around you immediately.
Yay, you made it! I'm so happy you're here.
Alpha kisses you softly on both cheeks. She's wearing a bikini and flip-flops, and she looks you up and down with a discerning look.
You brought your swimsuit? We're going in a pool, right?
Yeah, I'm ready to swim.
Hooray! I'm excited for swimming and wine and bringing wine into the pool, even though we're not allowed.
Alpha leads you around her hotel room, which would be more accurately described as a palace, perhaps. Nature suit for the win. The room is loaded with couches, beds, pool table, jacuzzi, and pool access, an open-air shower, a massive screen, and all sorts of amenities.
Make yourself at home. I ordered us some candy and snacky things in case you're hungry. And the view is so nice.
Huh? What? Sorry, I was distracted by looking at you.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Alpha dashes back to you and kisses you.
I
Let's
hope
go.
you're doing that on purpose. Because every time you open your mouth, I want to put my mouth in it. For kissing. Sorry, I said that in a weird way. Let's swim.
Alpha helps you out of your street clothes before she delicately steps into the pool, guiding you in by hand. The water is somehow both warm and refreshing, and all your muscles immediately relax. Alpha then produces a glass of wine out of nowhere.
Care for a drink? It's not juice, it's wine. Although, I guess wine is sort of like juice. I wonder why they've never made wine juice boxes. You know, the little kind with the straws.
Sounds amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I would love some wine. Alpha hands you a glass, then offers hers in a cheers.
Cheers to fun, friendship, and felines.
You both cheers and take a sip. You and Alpha swim and chat for a while. The conversation is light and delightful. She tells you that her concerts are going well, but will be finished soon. That's when she gets a troubled look, then an awkward look. As she tries to hide her troubled look, then a more troubled look. Alpha, you can tell me anything. I can tell there's something bothering you.
Wow. Either you know me really well already, or you're a psychic. Wait, are you a psychic? Tell me what I'm thinking.
There's a moment pause, then Alpha laughs.
Time's up. It was meatballs. I love that word. Meatballs. Anyway, I suppose I shouldn't fool around if I have something important to tell you. So, I really enjoyed our last date. Somehow, everything went wrong, and the date was still magical. And I've been thinking about you all week, and drawing little doodles of us walking and kissing, and other stuff. But I made a bit of a mistake, and I started writing a song about you.
That's incredibly flattering. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I
Hi,
love writing
nice
songs
to
about
see you.
stuff I care about.
Alex, hello. Welcome to my stream. How you doing?
But no, the mistake I made is that I was playing it when my manager came in. She heard it. And, she reminded me that I have a contract that's... well, it's not very fun. Because I'm not allowed to have a boyfriend or girlfriend as long as I'm on tour.
Ah, I see. Another one of those famous person things that suck, and no one else can understand.
Yes, it's exactly like that. It makes me so mad. When I told them about our date, the label was okay with it, as long as it didn't get out. But then, someone leaked it to the press, and all the fans showed up, and it was a disaster. Your picture was taken, and now everyone is wondering who you are, and if we're a couple. So to cover for me, the label is telling everyone you're my dietitian and backup dancer. But to make sure there's no more problems, they don't want us to date anymore. I'm so sorry. My heart's broken.
It's okay, Alpha. We both knew this was going to be fun, but probably difficult to keep going.
Yes, but it was fun pretending, even for a little while. People like me, as soon as we're with someone, a lot of fans get very upset. It's a strange relationship, and I don't like to look at those things too closely, because I love my fans. But this is how it has to be. I just wanted one more chance to see you. To feel normal. To feel pretty. Thank you for everything.
Kiss her and pull her close. Swim closer to Alpha and begin to kiss her. At first she is reluctant. You can sense her sadness. But within a few moments she comes alive in your arms and she starts kissing you eagerly. She cups your face in her hands, smiling at you, and moves herself over to the side of the pool. You swim closer and wrap your arms around her, and together you peacefully float, looking up at the stars. The night feels magical as you point out constellations. After some time has passed, Alpha laughs.
You suck at being ordinary, did you know? Thank you so much. That was incredible.
Is the continuation of the Crush Crush game? I'm not too sure because I haven't played Crush Crush or Blush Blush, but the characters are in this game. That much I can tell you. The two of you kiss one last time. Finally, after another hour of quietly holding, you and Alpha part. You get dressed and she leads you to the elevator.
Goodbye, my very unfamiliar love.
She blows you a kiss and the elevator doors close. You walk back to your car.
It's getting
nice
heavy.
to see you.
Sorry to pop in unannounced.
Hello, how do I say your name? Estro K-Cap? Repti? Repiti? Welcome to my stream, how you doing? And then yes, fuck, or maybe not. I think it is. They just used the cast of Crush Crush, but nothing to do with the game itself. Ah, so it's just a separate spin-off. It's a spin-off. Your hair still dripping from the pool and drive home. Somehow, this one hurt. Oh, wait, what? This is the first time I got A+. Well, I know you're a bot, but thanks anyways. Aw, thank you. I'm more of a top, but you know. Wait, does that mean the kinky librarian is in this game? Hamu? From Love Esquire? Nah. How's y'all? I'm good, I'm good. Just playing Hush Hush. Just started streaming. Can't complain. What, really? I know nothing about Palmer anyways. I didn't even hang out with her that much in Love Esquire. So... I still need to raise my luck, but I also need more money. AKA the exact same dilemma I had last stream. Palmer's my kind of gal. In the darkness you hear raindrops hitting your window. You briefly open your eyes to see the water dripping down the pane. And then you're drifting off to sleep. Going to be honest here, I know more than I should for my age, so some explain in full detail what this game is. Bruh. Well, this is just a visual novel, basically, with some strategy elements, or strategy? Is that the right word? Or simulator elements chucked into the game. And there's bad endings everywhere, literally everywhere. And I'm currently on my way to avoid every single bad ending up until we get to the end. Here's hoping. Here is hoping. Sim elements, there you go. Your alarm goes off. It's a home improvement show. Now, even though this is a do-it-yourself project, you're still gonna want an electrician to come in for the wiring. Electricity is no joke. No strat here at all. Trust me, if I tried to play this on stream without playing it beforehand, I would have been hitting all the bad endings. I'm not even kidding. I need money. Money, money, money. Hey, what say you and I hit the beach this week? I just noticed today that I've been doing a lot of surfing, but I'm not just, you know, chilling. What do you say? A friend of mine and I are planning to go today in the afternoon. Can you make it? I don't think I can. No, I can't. Oh, today won't work on my end. No sweat. I think Callie, my friend, said Wednesday the 17th might work for her too. Let me touch base with her, and I'll get back to you. Talk to you soon. Hey, before we part ways forever, I wanted to tell you something. Thank you so much for being so kind with me, being gentle and wonderful, and most of all, thank you for being with me, for making me feel beautiful and desired. I'll always remember our time together, and maybe someday we can be together again. Goodbye, my gorgeous summer stranger. Thank you. Forever. All my heart. The Alpha Prelude. Aww.
Oh, wow. Okay. It's just one spider, Lotus. You can do this. Oh, a customer. Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Queen Bean Coffee House. What can I get for you today?
Large coffee, please.
Here you are. Have a great day.
While walking through town, you spot a familiar face window shopping at one of the clothing stores. It's Dimitri, and for a moment you think he's inspecting a scantily dressed mannequin in the front window. I don't think you're her type. You have a head.
Ah, my friend, good day to you. Ah, yes, I see your point. That explains why I can't seem to catch her gaze. But no, I am not admiring the fine craftsmanship of this plastic Venus de Milo, but rather the scarf on the one next to it. I am shopping for a gift for my sister, you see, but I am not so good at this. I always wish to give her things which will embarrass but secretly delight her, but it is becoming too predictable. So now I wish to go for the fatal blow. Something sentimental and sweet which will make her cry. Do you have suggestions?
The scarf is good, but wrap it around an actual lotus.
Oh my, this is truly an excellent idea. From one lotus to another, this is an adorable thought. Yes, I am loving this. My friend, for your help with this, I shall share my super secret fail-proof method
Just
for
remember,
making
girlfriend,
women fall
boyfriend, and
in
best friend
love
can't be
with
spelled
you.
without friend, and friend can't be spelled without end. Doom is eternal, and to get Doom you need to get money, so Doom and the requirements to get it can never steer you wrong. Also, Doom can't make you feel like a bad person. You're right, I love killing demons. Absolutely love Doom, 2016. Mwah, mwah. Doom Eternal, never played it, couldn't say. Dimitri leans over and whispers something in your ear. You actually can't make out what he says. But somehow, You feel an increase of confidence when he finishes speaking.
Take my secret and go. But use it only for good and not evil. And now I must shop. Farewell.
Dimitri leaves, and you carry on. Not totally sure what just happened, but otherwise feeling pretty good about it. Alright, to the winery. I hate myself a lot since my breakup, so don't get friends, get money, because girl also means no money. Fair, fair. Arriving at the vineyard, you see Mio waiting outside, sitting on a fancy stone fence, swinging her legs back and forth. You manage to walk right up to her before she notices you. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, I need to learn how to say your name. Is it SD bro? Is it Estro? Is it Estrocap? How do I say it? You manage to walk up right up to her before she notices you, and even lets out a startled yelp when she finally does.
Ah! Oh my goodness! Sorry! You startled me.
Plenty of strat about who getting the boat.
No one reminds me of my financial
No one really knows how to
crisis.
pronounce it. Fair enough. Well, I'm gonna choose SD Row, because that is SD Row. It's like Skid Row, one of the best pirators back in the day. I don't know if he still does it, but well, there you go. You're basically Skid Row. Okay, the real answer, Skid Row. Nah, that's it. It's Skid Row. That's it. It's Skid Row.
Sorry, I was really deep
Your
in
name's
thought
now
there, I
Skid Row.
guess. Unless you're a great deal sneakier than I thought.
I'm a ninja. It's time you knew.
I mean, who isn't these days? You know, I've lived here for basically forever, and I've never done a wine tour. What's up with that? I mean, they drive you to the wine. They give you all the wine. This is a genius idea, and somehow
Hi,
I've been
nice
missing
to
out.
see you.
Backwards typer. Oh yeah. Did I call you type then? Or typer? What did I miss? Not much, Jake. We had a date with Alpha, if you remember her. Blue-haired, a double twin-tailed chick. Fortunately, things couldn't work out with her. But it's okay. It's okay. Whatever's easy done, you typer. Easy. The rich one? Yeah, no, that's the pink-haired one. The singer. The singer. You're a fool. It's the only answer.
Yeah, exactly. Not the first time. Won't be the last time either. Now, I noticed there's no wine out
Right.
here. So let's stop doing out here and
Yes,
let's go
that
in.
one. The one with the limo. You and Mio enter the lobby. It's a lot colder inside than out, as the AC seems to be on full blast. Oh yeah, Lotus. We had another Lotus lesson with her brother Dimitri. We had Dimitri and Lotus try to give their number or get the number of a person that came into the store. Lotus won. Mwah, mwah. Good shit, good shit. That's it, and now we're here. You and Mio enter the lobby. It's a lot colder inside than out, as the AC seems to be on full blast.
Why is the world so hostile to ladies with chilly bodies? Half the places I go to shop or hang out, I feel like I need to bring a blanket. How's a cold-blooded girl supposed to make it in the world?
I'll keep you warm.
Are you saying I can give you the tauntaun treatment? Cut you open and wear you like a... Wow, I'm not gonna finish that thought. That joke sounded a lot less psycho in my head.
Keep her warm?
Moving on.
Once you make it to the tasting room, a sommelier offers you and Mio a glass of white wine. She assures you both it's a fancy wine worth your time.
Ooh, this one is good. I actually prefer whites in general because reds sometimes give me tummy aches and migraines. And before you give me sass, I don't just mean the next day. So stow away those smart aleck comments I hear you brewing up.
Whenever wine makes me feel awful, I find more wine helps.
That strategy only works for a little while for me, before I'm waking up on my floor and realizing I've texted all my exes to tell them I miss them.
Funny. Beta testers, yeah. I just had a date with Alpha. Dev, but there's no Alpha yet. Tester, yes there is. I just had a date with it. Dev, be like, huh?
Hey, look, wine! I'm gonna drink it. So, kidding aside, how's the vacation going? Half over, right? Are you on track for all the trouble you wanted to cause by now?
Unlike yours, I'm a little behind.
Hi, nice to see you.
You bastard. Don't be hating on
Hello,
all
G.
this.
How you doing?
I know you like the shorts.
This is a visual
See
novel.
you, Myron.
Get it? Beta alpha version? Dating sim is probably better term. Yeah. Dating sim with you know, you got it. You basically got it. A lot of dead ends or bad ends. As you and Mio finish up your first glass, the sommelier returns with a second. This one appears to be a rosé.
Ooh, that's so pretty. I think I want to dye my hair this color.
Sommelier jokingly reminds you that one generally
Hi,
one
nice
generally
to see
spits
you.
out the wine after tasting. Fruit flies in the vines. How you doing, Killswitch Cat? At least DDLC had something I could say I had in common with it. Into one of the winery's many fine silver buckets.
I think that might be against my religion. Tell you what, we'll consult legal counsel and take it into consideration.
Having to listen to this voice is a bad end. What do you mean? Mia's voice is just mwah. It's good shit. This is good civilization. Altera would make sure her voice gets through this. I'm pogging right now. Might even make myself a coffee. Oh my god. Is it gonna cost you $10, Killswitch Cat? Surely. Surely. After the sommelier moves on, Mio rolls her eyes and smiles.
Spitting out wine? Who does that? Quitters, that's who.
Bitters and spitters.
And in the adult entertainment industry, those two are the same thing.
If you're feeling suisei, then you've come to the right place. But why though? One of the other guests looked over their shoulder at Mio, giving her an unimpressed look.
Whoops, I might have said that a bit too loud.
Surely you spent $10, surely. As the two of you finish your second glass, you hear the sound of a text message alert, and Mio takes out her phone. She pokes at it for a moment, but suddenly becomes irritated. She holds her phone in front of her mouth and scolds it.
Grr, phone, there is no message. There's no message. Please stop notifying me about ghost messages.
Ghosts
Hi,
are
nice
so
to
pushy.
see you.
Just gotta lurk while I watch YouTube and sleep? Easy, Eli. Take it easy, take it easy. Thank you so much for the lurk. Let's fucking go. Ghosts are so pushy.
Right? If I was a ghost, I wouldn't be lighting up some poor girl's phone.
Let's go.
I'd be...
I'm here and you have a DDLC profile pic in both love side. I see, I see.
I don't know, scaring birds? Something. Ugh, my imagination broke. Sorry, that probably sounds like the least important of all first world problems. But I feel like it's going to drive me insane.
I might be able to fix it.
For real? You think you can fix it? You're not just playing with my emotions? Sure, thanks. Knock yourself out. The next step I'm most
What the
likely to
fuck is
try
that
is dropping it
cancer on
into
your
the
screen?
ocean.
Well, you
But you
see.
take a crack
It's
first.
called a trigger. And there's a lot of them. Mio swipes open the phone and hands it to you on the setting menu.
While you're doing that, I'll BRB. The wine decided it's done with me and would like to head home. Good luck! I'm thinking fix-it thoughts.
You tinker with Mio's phone for a few moments and spot the issue right away. It's definitely... I'm not even playing a game where I can die, or choose to. for a few moments and spot the issue right away. It's definitely something even a technical person would likely miss. The fix only takes 30 seconds, and you're left without wine or company. Swiping through Mio's phone once more, you find at least 50 game apps, which all seem to be up to date and regularly played. Tapping on Mio's pictures folder though, you're met with a password. Close the phone and wait for Mio. You dead? I don't give a fuck. You wait while also willing the sommelier to return. Mio practically jogs her way back, doing her best not to actually run, but her mouth is wide with happy anticipation.
Hey! Did you do it? Is it fixed?
Be a good boy. I'm always a good boy. You hand the phone back and nod gravely.
Oh my gosh! There are no new message pop-ups! You did it!
Could've got some primo pics. Fuck you out of here. I can't even hack. Night, Eli. Sleep well, sleep well. I'll see you next time I see you.
Oh my god, you're my hero! I was seriously ready to drop this down a hole and swear off texting forever! I feel like I should bake you a cake or take off my armor to reveal my bikini or something. How does a well-adjusted adult show appreciation again?
Hey, yo, look who fell asleep first. Prank him, John. You already know.
Mio kisses you on both cheeks, then plants one on your lips. She rubs the back of your neck and smiles.
Thanks.
At that moment, the sommelier returns. Noticing that your fancy spit bucket remains unused, she is slightly more hesitant to give you the next glass.
Don't worry, we're professionals. Professional winers.
The wine is so good, we're having trouble deciding how many bottles to buy. She wants to fuck you so hard. This pleases the sommelier, who happily hands you each a glass of red wine.
Look at you, smooth talking the wine gal into giving us the wine we paid for.
Timing.
Okay, I've been waiting for a time to ask you some stuff. And now seems like as good a time as any.
That makes no sense.
I've got some difficult things to ask you about. Stuff I need to know before I can decide if this relationship
What a
can
kind of offer.
continue.
Me, how are you not dead? Also me, I have absolutely no idea.
Are you ready? This won't be easy, but we can get through it.
Bring it on. You're already tipsy. How dangerous can you be?
Do not underestimate my power. I have the high ground.
Ah, shit.
I mean, wait, the low ground. The low ground? Is that what it's called? Whatever, I got a lightsaber, bitch. I'm not afraid of you. Okay, question 1. Which princess? Daisy or Peach?
Peach. I mean, it's right there in her name.
Right? Gosh,
She
I don't know
Obi-Wan.
what it is, but there's just something about how girly she is.
She made a nerd reference. Let's get those pants off. You underestimate my power.
All the pink, the super feminine voice. Gosh, I don't know. It just pushes buttons inside of me. I didn't even know were there. I mean, I've probably got some baggage from my childhood sprinkled in there too, but really, who doesn't?
Hi,
That
nice
was
to
it.
see you.
Hello, Nika. How you doing? You are a gone off. No. You guys are the goners. That was it. I'm fucking out of here.
Okay, here's a trickier one.
Good, how's
Oh
you?
my
I'm
God,
good, I'm
did you
good.
actually?
Just started streaming, can't complain. That's right, she does have a new name.
In Odoroku Bakari na Majiku Sakana Senshi, there's a scene where Sumi tries to seduce Kaito at the Donut Festival. My question is, how many times should the writers have had them get it on instead of the 0 times they actually did?
Bro, you've been on for an hour. Is that all?
The sexual tension was insane for those two, and they were so perfect for each other, and they would have made each other so happy, and arg. I am not over this, and I'm not watching their stupid reboot movie franchise because I saw Kaito's design and they got rid of his hair loopy things. So now, I don't want him to sweep me away to his bed anymore.
It's mid at best.
Very
24
exciting.
hour
And what are you
boy.
going to do on your birthday? What's any plans? Or just be really hot?
But when did you get married to Sasuke? Oh, this guy. This guy.
You don't have any clips, Viper? It's pretty disappointing, matey. It's pretty bloody disappointing.
Bro, if I had a golf club, fucking fuck me out of here with that Sasuke shit.
Anyway, go ahead and answer.
About as many times as I wanted to do the same for you, to you, first time we met.
Whoa! Wow, that's cool. I really like that.
Sasuke.
Sorry, the snap back to reality is sometimes a little too jarring for myself. Yes, I also think you're smexy. What was the question? Never mind. I can tell I only asked it because it was something upsetting and I needed to vent.
She still wants you. You had to still zero. Sommelier returns and Mia quickly chugs the rest of her glass. You're feeling a slight buzz yourself at this point, and the fourth glass seems to be taller than usual. Bro, the Smexy pills helped you yesterday? Oh yeah, 100%. No cap they did. +3 fucking suave on top of every single suave that we got up to now. Mwah. I mean, we got pushed over 50 now. Yeah, we're on 57. We're on 57. Holy shit.
Very nice. Good year. Nice bouquet. Alright, this is the third glass?
Sommelier looks slightly alarmed at this point, but gingerly hands each of you one last glass and informs you that it's an ice wine.
Ice wine? Like, this wine tastes really ice? Like nice, but ice.
The sommelier says that she'll fetch some crackers and leaves.
Well, I forget the rest of my questions. Did you have any questions for me?
Did you?
Maybe something nerdy to make me feel better about my personal interests?
Which anime you feel is most like you?
That's a good question.
See now? She's doing dad jokes now.
You know, there's this one anime I just finished watching that I
Bruh.
haven't been able to get out of my head. The anime is called Doki Doki Gaia Senki DX3. And it's probably not actually my all-time favorite. Let's just say it's my temporary favorite. My summer fling, if you will. It's a yandere story about this boy who discovers that he has the power to kill people with his mind. But only if he's kind to them.
I feel like the writers are trauma dumping right now. Yu-Gi-Oh is me all the way. What about y'all's mates? Angel Beats. That is the one anime I'll always stand by.
So the whole show is him trying to be as kind as possible to all the people who are awful to him or who are just his romantic rivals for this girl he falls in love with. It's heartbreaking because there are times when he's trying to use his power to defend himself, like he's getting beat up and he's trying harder and harder to be nice to the bully.
I forgot that was a trigger.
And then he can't be nice to the girl he loves because otherwise, well, you see the dilemma.
I am very invested now.
Yeah, that's what I said when I read up on the storyline. So, okay, as dumb as this sounds, my favorite part of the anime isn't the yandere. It's actually the senpai, the girl that the main character is in love with.
I like the anime where they can't show it on TV. Ah yes, the live action animes.
And it's because, well, I feel really, really connected to her.
She don't like the yarn? I don't think she said that.
She doesn't have the most screen time, but she's written in a way where she's just sort of a quiet character. Like, the loudest part of her is actually the world just dealing with her. Every time she's on screen, she says something that gives everyone a little boost, you know? And as a result, all this misfortune befalls her.
The Pokemon episode where Team Rocket all look like Adolf Hitler? Not gonna lie, never heard of that, but I'm not surprised that never got shown.
She's got stalkers. Her friends keep dying. Her family is weird and probably abusive, and so on. There's all these dangers, and they're always drawn to her because she's quiet. In fact, they're drawn to that quietness, to that peace about her. They're starving for it.
Team Rocket was my bi-awakening. Jessie with her hair down, of course. Of course. Or James. James when James when he was wearing a bikini, I think.
Oh, they're going to have to glue you back together in hell!
James is buff as hell, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure.
And I love her. And she's pretty, and she dies, and her death is beautiful. And spoiler, I guess.
Oh yeah, the villain's fanon. Wait, I didn't know that was a thing. What even is that?
Will you? Oh, all I want in life right now is someone to talk to about this story.
Someone cosplayed James is in a bikini. Good shit, good shit.
I know it's kind of silly, but whenever the universe makes me feel this way about a certain character or story, I feel like I need to slow down and pay attention. If you watch it with me, well then, you're good people. Woof. I think maybe I should have used that spitty bucket. I'm already a little inebriated. That's what you get for not eating breakfast and lunch, I guess. Even if all you want to do is fit into the cosplay you just bought. I don't think I want to hit the next place. Do you want to just go get some fries or something?
Yeah, let's bounce.
Okay, but you're gonna have to do most of the bouncing because I think this floor is a bit slanted.
On your way out, Mio tells the sommelier that she had a wonderful time. No one seems to mind that she's a little tipsy. It is, after all, a wine tasting. Once you're outside, the fresh air perks both of you up. You catch Mio giggling to herself as you call a rideshare and look for a place that serves fries. Slanted, she said. Good, good.
It's so weird sometimes.
Oh yes, it is.
Well, I've officially outed myself as a big weirdo nerd. I should probably leave the anime analysis to the professionals. All those teenagers on YouTube.
I found all that pretty insightful, actually. Just saying.
Oh, well, thank you.
Like she didn't do that before.
Look, I'm going to do something I would normally never do, but I think I've had enough wine to do this. I want to give you the streaming address for my show. Just in case we're not super clear on the details, I play video games naked. People tip me money. Sometimes I do more than take off my clothes. It means I'm a big fat bot, and the internet hates me and loves me at the same time. It's very confusing. I want you to watch it, and
Good show,
then I want
good
you to
shit.
talk to me.
Awesome.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't get quite as heated or opinionated on stream as I do in real life.
Big internet on, I love it.
What did you get? Funny just thinking about them. Never thought I'd spend 20 minutes, a few hours. Okay, all day on the internet.
But you get to see boobies, so everyone is happy. Just watch it, please. I need someone else to know. Someone to talk to about it. Will you do that for me?
Yep.
Thank you. I know how weird this sounds. And I know the wine probably isn't helping. Or it's helping a whole lot. I don't know.
Mio is quiet for a while, as the two of you wait for the rideshare. She plays with her hair and bites her bottom lip in a way that's kinda sexy and sad at the same time. Before the rideshare arrives, she says one more thing.
I have a stalker.
Mio seems to freeze after she says it, looking at you side-eyed. She literally holds her breath until you respond. Like right now? Nearby?
No, not here. At least, I don't think so. There's this guy, or gal, I suppose, that follows my stream. They've donated a lot of money to me over time. Every time I auction off a make me do anything stream, they always buy it. They've sent me a lot of emails. Emails asking to meet me or to talk on the phone. And those ghost messages you fixed, every time they went off, I thought maybe this was it. This was the stalker finding me. It's sort of maybe why they were driving me crazy.
And that's why you're thinking about stopping? Sounds like what? Shut the fuck up.
Well, yeah, I think about it all the time. But it hasn't quite gotten bad yet. That's just another thing I needed to tell someone.
Check your cursed images soon. I actually don't check my Discord on stream because I want to play the game through and through. The cat is out of the bag. Fuck out of here. I'll throw you in the bag, cunt. Fucking. When the rideshare arrives, Mio actually squeezes your arm before you get in the car.
I think I'm actually going to walk home now. It's really nice out and I don't live far from here. I just need a walk. I got a lot of thoughts in this silly brain.
Goofy OnlyFans. Do you want to take the rideshare? I can walk.
No, I would much prefer to walk right now. Thank you.
Mio leans over and kisses you.
Mwah. See you later. Thanks for everything. Don't watch Doki Doki Gaia Senki DX3 without me.
I'm only 15? Nah, you're fine. I mean, this stream's 18 plus, and you click continue saying that, you know that. But the fact that you outed yourself as 15, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I'll know, and I'll cut
So
you.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. I'm gonna delete that for you. Say it again. You're fucking out of here.
I'll text you the website for the stream. Bye.
I forgot to read the rules. These are Twitch site rules, not mine. Mio walks away and the rideshare takes you to French fries. To the hospital. Shut the fuck up, Jake. Feeling an odd pull to go somewhere new, you decide to stop in at the hospital. I mean, why not? You walk into... Shut the fuck up, Typer. You walk into the lobby, feeling a little out of place, as you see assortments of people with various degrees of needs a hospital. The nurse is eyeing you, and you can tell you're already being judged for your not needing a hospital vibe. You look around for an alibi. See a sign that says, "Read to a child event right now." For a moment, you think that it's an odd typo, but realize that it's intentional.
I know one of you threw those friggin' chopsticks.
I ain't as dumb as you. The sign has a photo of Elle attached to it. You sneak over in the direction it's pointing before the nurse works up the gumption to play security guard. Walking down the hospital hall, it only takes a few minutes before you find the right room. Sure enough, Elle is in there, sitting in front of a huge group of sick children, holding up a book.
Hello, everyone. Which story do you think we should read today?
Ooh, how do I say your name?
Hi, nice to
Is
see
it
you.
Suki? Kukuki? Hello, welcome to my stream, how you doing? I probably butchered how to say your name. But thank you for the follow. Let's fucking go. There's an explosion of answers and enthusiasm from the crowd, and Elle giggles at some of their suggestions. No matter, easy. For now, I'll just call you Ku. Nobody else is called Ku. If you ever play Castle Crashers, let me know. I want to try that game. From Turkey. Ah, okay. That actually explains your name. I see. I'm
afraid I don't know the one about Kitty Katsanova. How about Jack and the Beanstalk? I always like that one, because I don't care much for beans.
The kids laugh and agree. After chatting among themselves, they suggest chocolate is better.
Alright then. Once upon a time, there was a poor village where no one had any food.
I used to have a mate that was Turkish. His name was Shukru. It was spelled S-U-K-R-U.
All of the food had been taken by an evil giant with pink hair who lived in the clouds and bossed everyone around.
He was the one that taught me the word siktir. Yes, that S.
Something's not quite right about that boy.
The kids boo generously. Cats sometimes have extra beans.
I'm no fan of giants myself.
Do you remember what
but
that's
then
called,
I
Bolognese?
don't watch much football anyway.
Left for a moment, what happened? We just found Elle reading books to sick children. Elle giggles. Though the joke goes over most of the kids' heads.
Let's continue.
Elle continues to read, and you can't help but feel a little dreamy listening to her. Her calm energy kind of takes over the room, until all 40 kids are in spellbound silence listening. But just as Elle is getting to the part where Jack cuts the beanstalk, she falls asleep. You see her head dip forward, but thankfully, she doesn't fall out of the chair. The kids suddenly become worried, and one or two of them begin to make fun of her. Call her Sleeping Beauty. In your most heroic voice, you point at Elle and say, "Oh my, it's Sleeping Beauty." All of the kids spin in their seats wondering who spoke. You can see them instantly become more interested in the idea. They whisper, "Is she really Sleeping Beauty? Wow, Sleeping Beauty! I knew she was a Sleeping Beauty the whole time." After a solid and somewhat tense 2 minutes, Elle stirs again. She quickly realizes that she had a spell. She's greeted with 40 inquisitive children asking if she is indeed Sleeping Beauty. See her smile, and she has to dab away a few tears.
Well, I'm not sure.
I'll be back.
You're back? Easy, Typer.
Do you really think I'm Sleeping Beauty?
The kids agree. It's unanimous. Elle beams and says softly, her voice crackling, a bit with emotion.
Well, thank you. That was very nice of you to say. Let's continue our story, shall we?
Elle continues to read the rest of the story, and you decide now's a good time to slip away unnoticed, before any of the kids give you away. Yeah, luck still needs to go up. There's music on the radio, and things seem oddly peaceful tonight. You only feel a little tired tonight. Your alarm goes off. Someone's reading off the horoscopes. Beware of doing anything reckless today. Dirt is on the menu. Luck. Hey, heads up. We moved our beach day to Wednesday the 17th. That's today. Now you gotta come out and hang with us. We did this for you because we like you. Well, I like you at least. Callie will learn to like you because I tell her what to do. What do you say? Today? Afternoon? I'm there. Yes, victory. I'll bring all the sun lotion and junk. Just bring your volleyball playing shorts. And don't let Callie lotion you. She's tricky and handsy. Yay, see you this afternoon. Drive out to the beach and over to a spot that's been set aside for motorcycle jump course. I'm back. I always come back. Hey, welcome back, Typer. You spot Iro doing donuts in the parking lot and pull up next to her, rolling down your window.
Hey, there you are! I was worried you were gonna leave me hanging.
What's up?
Well, see, I've got a little idea, but I need some help with it. So, see, here's the thing. I have always wanted to try out motocross, You know, like jump, woo, crowd goes wild. But my father basically threatened to disown me if I ever did something so stupid and reckless. Anyway, they're setting these jumps up for a competition tomorrow, and I kinda want to try them out. So, you're here as witness, and ambulance caller, if things go poorly.
Don't you need like a special kind of bike to do this stuff?
Yes, technically yes. Technically, this is very dumb to try on my type of bike. But I'm not gonna go full speed and hit these jumps full tilt. I just want to try and get a feel for it. If I like it, I can get my hands on a motorbike really quick. Like, lickety-split. So, is that a yes? Can you witness? And point a camera at me, in case it's awesome. Please, please, please?
Hero, we all love our thrills. But you know you need the right gear for something like this.
Yeah, you're right. I once tried free climbing without properly learning the right techniques and got stranded on a cliff. I almost fell a bunch of times and needed to get airlifted out.
I haven't played FNAF. Damn you, that's just sad. Oh, funny you should say that, because I actually haven't. I've played none of them. I've played none of them.
I just really, really wanted to try it. But you're right, I don't want to smash my pretty face. Look at this face, can you imagine? Let's go grab an ice cream or something.
You and Iro indeed go and grab an ice cream. And something tells you that you've only narrowly avoided disaster. Hey, it's me. I just wanted to thank you for the winery date thing. It was fun and special and fancy, and I loved it. I hope I didn't get too carried away. Wine has a seat of power in my heart. Anyway, I was just thinking special thoughts about you and wanted to let you know. Looking forward to our next get-together. You're cool. I like your face. Okay, I'll stop blowing up your phone. Laters. What a disaster. Oh, wait, oh yeah, this does have a twist. Well, if it wasn't clear, that was one of the bad endings. Good day, Sugar. How's the weather treating you? Getting lots of sun? Speaking of sun, I was wondering what you might be up to when it goes down. Say, maybe on Thursday the 18th? I've got a special treat I'd like to make you with whipped cream, chocolate sauce, served a la bonbon. What do you think? Are you busy? Because if you're not busy and I'm not busy, maybe we can get busy together. I hope you say yes. It's so hard being seductive over text. Wait, was the biker thing a possible bad ending? Yes, it was. I've never got it, but that is definitely a bad ending. I've totally forgotten this blush is closer to school days than a normal being in harem thinking. Easy ah. Oh wow. The 18th. You're mine. Oh goodness, I just screamed a little and now my customers are suspicious. I'll see you Thursday the 18th, love.
So I thought I could do it, and I was very wrong. Those poor chickens paid the price, only to be wasted.
Dimitri, shut your gross chicken-eating mouth. We have a customer. Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Queen Bean Coffee House.
How many girls you cheating on? 7? Question mark? A massive question mark on that, I'm not counting.
What can I get for you today?
Large coffee, please.
Here you are. Have a great day.
Arriving at the beach, you're relieved to see it's a little less busy than usual. The throng of pale, sweaty tourists sitting shoulder to shoulder has been mostly replaced with more eye-catching beachgoers. Grabbing your gear, you make your way to the north end, where Iro said the waves were the sickest. You spot Callie and Iro out in the water. It appears that Iro is trying to teach Callie how to surf. You can barely make out their voices over the surf.
Oh my god, Iro, don't let go! I have to let go at some point, Callie. You need to learn to fly, little bird.
I'm not a bird! Or a surf bunny! Whatever animal surfs! I'm a lynx. As in, links arms with you and doesn't let go!
I think you're enjoying this too much. I'm going to let go.
No! Betrayal!
Callie awkwardly tries to leap into Eero's arms, and surprisingly, does exactly that.
Whoa!
For about 2 seconds, then the two of them fall into the water. When they surface once more, they're both laughing. Eero splashes Callie, which seems to make them both laugh harder. That's when they spot you.
Hey! Look who it is!
You can do it, Callie. I believe in you.
See? What did I tell you? Listen to that. Everyone can see your potential.
Oh, you two are meanies! Telling an innocent girl such falsehoods. But thanks. I enjoy pretty little lies that make me feel good about myself.
The two women leave the water, with Callie running over to you as Eero is dragging her surfboard to their beach blanket.
Yay! You made it! How are you doing? Any luck with Eero yet?
Things are going just fine.
Yes! That's what I want to hear! Eero has definitely been talking about you non-stop for the last few days. I got your back. And some tips. Okay, before we get all busy with visiting, I've got some hot tips to share. Hot tips! That's what she said. Sorry, focus, Callie. Hot tip 1. Eero isn't much of a drinker, but she can't resist Radlers. You know, like grapefruit beer? The only time I've seen her desecrate that beautiful temple of hers was when she discovered them. I brought some today! Hot tip 2. Eero has only ever dated people she was friends with first. She's definitely a feelings first sort of gal, but you might need to give it a little jump start. It might help to try and make her a little jealous. Let me know if you need help with that. I am always willing to make out with people in the name of justice. Hot tip 3. Eero loves to wrestle. If you want things to get fun and physical, challenge her honor. Okay, got all that?
Into bed, lots of wrestling. Got it.
Excellent! Sounds like my to-do list for the weekend. Alright, game on.
Yeah, Eero, totally not Callie.
Guys, come on! Stop whispering about how hot I am and get your butts over here. I'm lonely.
After Eero and Callie dry off, the three of you decide to play a round of volleyball. Eero insists on taking both you and Callie on. She makes fun of your feminine hips and Callie's balloons.
They do get in the way of spiking.
It's okay. They're nice. You look nice.
Thanks.
Now, are we gonna do this?
Come on, Callie. We got this. Her overconfidence will be her downfall.
I'm pretty sure her overconfidence is completely warranted, and we're about to get clapped.
You better believe it, biatch. These cheeks don't clap. My glutes are too swole.
She's right, you know. You can bounce a quarter off them.
Game on!
Although the game gets off to a rocky start, with several of Eero's spikes finding various sensitive places to crash into, soon you and Callie are using your 2-on-1 advantage to keep Eero running back and forth, tiring her out.
Bump, set, and... Spike! Oh my god, I spiked it! I spiked the ball!
Ah, damn!
Eero dives for the ball, but barely gets her palm under it and can't save it.
Ah, that's game.
Oh, holy crap! I actually beat Eero at something! Wow! Oh, that feels better than bread!
Tired, sweaty, pissed off.
Oh, I'm
so happy!
Callie rushes into your arms, squeezing you tightly. In a rush of giddy energy, she kisses you with surprising passion.
Whoa, whoa! Come on, you loons, keep your hands to yourself.
Oh, sorry. I got a little too excited there.
You look surprised and give Ira a genuine look of desire. For a brief moment, as Callie is pinching your cheek, you give Ira a look you hope says, "I'd rather be kissing someone else." And in return, something flashes across Ira's expression. Something like surprise and confusion and...
Cute little face. Cute little volleyball face.
Time for drinks.
When the three of you get back to the beach blanket, Callie starts handing out drinks.
I brought Rattlers!
Oh my gosh, Kelly. Are you going to try and get me day drunk again? You know that doesn't work. I just get sleepy. I'm like an old lady now.
Nonsense! How are you supposed to get into trouble if you don't have a drink now and then?
Literally my point.
Just drink it. Unless you can say no to the grapefruits. Can you, hero? Can you say no to the grapefruits?
No. Yes. I mean, whatever gets me a drink.
Yay! Peer pressure!
You crack open a drink yourself, and the three of you are soon laughing and talking about local gossip.
Oh gosh, did you see that Lotus and Nim were out on a date the other day?
That girl had better watch out. That boy's got some admirers. She's gonna get herself shanked.
I know! He's so cute! Like a little bunny I want to take home. Then get him to tie me up and have his way with me.
Callie, you are so damn weird.
After almost an hour of just hanging out, you suddenly hear a familiar voice calling to you from the parking lot.
Hey, beach bum, look over here!
You look over to see Cassie and Alice D. Cassie runs down the beach, but stops short when she sees Ira and Callie.
Hey, what's going on here? These your side girls or something?
Cassie, retract the claws. These are my friends.
Hey, I'm Iro.
I'm Callie.
We're just the volleyball team. Don't mind us.
Cassie gives the two women a long look, but finally smiles sweetly and gives a friendly wave.
Sorry, that probably sounded a bit more aggressive than I intended. Nice to meet ya.
Alice walks up to the group and gives you all a wave.
Hey, sexy beasts. Hey, Callie. Alice! How are you? I haven't seen you since yesterday. Speaking of yesterday, I'm already out of stock. How? Damn, girl. It's not a competition. You're already my best customer. You don't have anything to prove. Come with me for a sec. We'll talk business. Yay! BRB.
As Alice D and Callie step aside for a moment, this is not a let's go moment. Fuck out of here. Cassie leans in to chat with you more quietly. Iro looks around awkwardly and stays quiet.
Listen, I don't know if you're free soon, but I just wanted to tell you that I bought a new outfit I'd love to show off to you. I mean, whatever.
Pussy.
AlexC2998, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my stream, I hope you're doing well. Busy at the moment, but I'll be in touch. Wait, yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to be rude to your little friends here. All right, Alice, we gotta roll. Quit flirting with your clients. See you later, Callie. We'll chill together soon. Yay! My favorite. See you soon, sweet cheeks.
Bye, Cassie. Cassie winks at you, then she and Alice D walk back up the beach to the parking lot and disappear from view. Iro has completely turned away at this point, and Callie gives you a worried look.
Alright, guys, we should pack it up. I've had way too many rattlers, and I gotta pee. This is definitely a thing now.
Me too! I've got plans with Eli to hit the club tonight. I need to find something super sexy to wear so we can misbehave and flirt with cute boys.
Be right back. I gotta grab my board.
As Iro rushes off, Callie turns to you with a confused glare.
Hey, so what was that all about?
Nothing serious.
Okay, it was kind of weird though.
Go grab that board.
Just don't secretly be bad, okay? I've got my eye on you.
Alright, let's motor. I've got the rattlers. Someone had better come back with me to my place and drink them. Otherwise, I'm gonna do it by myself.
I'll leave you two to it. Gotta hit the road myself. See you later!
Bye, Callie. Punch Eli in the arm for me.
I will!
Callie gives you a thumbs up, then jogs up the beach.
You cool to hang out at my place for a bit? It's just up the beach ways.
Yeah, let's do it.
Good, good. Things are working out. Follow me.
Two of you walk up the beach a short ways, turning the corner of a large sand dune. There you find Iro's beach house.
You like it? This is my crash pad. It's technically my family's, but most of my bros live out of town now. And my dad hates the beach.
So you're a permanent beach bum then? Pretty place though, yeah, 100%.
Yep. I'm about 99% sure I was literally born in that house. My mom was into all the hippie-doo granola stuff. In fact, I used to go out looking for sea witches when I was young, to demand they turn me back into a mermaid. But I never found any. Come on, let's go outside.
You walk inside the beach house, noticing right away that it's super clean. Sunlight pours through an enormous bay window, and the house has a wonderful, fresh smell. There are all kinds of workout and sports equipment around the house, and there aren't any walls between rooms, just dividers save for the washroom. There's no TV, but you see a laptop on the coffee table.
Here we are. Home sweet home. And speaking of home sweet home, I call dibs on the body. Out of my way, sucker.
Ah shit, here we go again. Iro hops over to the only closed door in the house, whistling to herself as she closes and loudly locks it. What do you do? Crack a beer and wait. Listen to Iro perform several old songs while she's in the bathroom, strategically replacing words with puns related to bathroom.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle.
CJ and Big Smoke are out here.
The lion feast tonight.
Unfortunately, I can't sing. As soon as Iro hears you, she begins to applaud.
Bravo! Bravo!
Iro comes back, appearing to have changed clothes while in the bathroom. She plumps down on the couch and opens another Radler. After a long swig, she sighs contentedly.
Oh my god,
I
you
love
actually...
the
summer. Everything is so much better in the sun.
Oh my
Looks
god,
better,
a
tastes
sigh?
better, feels better.
Okay, buddy. Keep it in your pants.
Kinda makes me wish I was getting some, you know?
Hold up. I may fuck up here. Been a while? Getting some, I mean?
Oh god, it's been 11 months since the last time I had sex? Holy fuzzy, it's been more than a year. How do I even know if everything is working down there now?
Last relationship didn't end well.
No, bad. It ended super bad. Guy I was seeing. Turned out he was cheating on me. My dad caught him, of all people. Oof, that was embarrassing. Did I mention my dad is a cop? A mean old bastard of a cop. Didn't change much, though. I could tell things were bad for a while. I just didn't want to see it. Now we're getting personal.
Well, what's the deal with you and Callie? I think she likes you.
Oh yeah, she likes me all right. Girl is always asking if she can taste the rainbow. But nah, I'm just joking. Callie and I used to date. More of a friends upgraded to friends with benefits kind of situation. We didn't work.
I am
sorta glad.
Since when was the
Because we
signifier
downgraded
a
back to friends.
wolf?
I am glad I sat here. She and Eli both seem a bit interested in your relationship status. I get the feeling she'd upgrade again in a heartbeat.
Yeah, full transparency. Whenever we have a few drinks,
Might
she
get
gets a
this
bit
game
frisky.
good.
I think maybe I've had a bit too much, you think? I'm already in super honest hero mode over here. I think maybe you should switch to something a little stronger. I feel like my defenses are down a bit.
So you're having a dry spell, eh? No wonder you're so cranky all the time.
Hey! Watch your mouth! You're gonna hurt my feelings! But nah, you're right. When I first met you, I thought you were going to get all super flirty with me. And I just wasn't into that at the time.
Then you gotta look at this hot bod.
Well, yeah. If I met you now, I'd be all over that. Alas, the friend zone and all that. Whoops, I need another drink. And so do
Hi,
you.
nice to see you.
Hello, Lychee. How you doing? Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
You got friend zone.
So, there's something I wanted to ask you. I'm kind of in disbelief that you defeated me today in volleyball. Were you trying like really freaking
Hi,
hard to impress
nice to
me?
see you.
All these Fs, but I'm still pushing on.
I know that sounds mega conceited.
I hope you're doing
but
well, Infamous.
Screw it. 7 beers and now it's a perfectly acceptable question.
Oh, no. How else am I going to prove I got the goods?
Well, nothing says, hey, check me out, like spiking a ball into a girl's face. But here, let me feel.
Hero hops off the couch for a minute and squeezes your bicep. Then she squeezes your shoulders, your delts, your back.
Are you ticklish? Nice work. You look great. Because, speaking of inappropriate questions, do you want to bang Callie? Am I crazy for wondering that? Because I saw the way you kissed her and now I'm wondering.
Well, my first choice
Hi, nice
is not
to
interested.
see you.
Who told you, Olgie? Hello, Luminaco. How you doing?
Are you sure about that? Maybe you should ask her again. Maybe your first choice is more interested than you think. Oh, that blondie that jumped by today. What was that all about? Did she have a spray-on tan? And was she, indeed, 2 different shades of blonde?
Alright,
you're not
eating at the
seeing
moment.
her.
What about you? I'm good. Let's play some Hush Hush. I'm not gonna lie. I think I fucked up. I wanna keep pushing through. I think I fucked up.
Jealous of that bleached blonde, completely empty-headed bimbo.
Classic.
Well, okay, fine. I was maybe a little jealous. But only because I don't know how girls like that steal all the action. Well, I'm home by myself with Mr. Buzzy. Mr. Buzzy is exactly what you think he is, by the way, just so the embarrassment is complete. Hey, there's some stuff I want to tell you.
And I'm also a
You think you're cool. I'm glad we met. Even though the first time I saw you, my boobs popped out.
It made an impression.
Yeah, I bet it did. I just want you to know. I trust you. And I want to tell you something that only people I trust know. The reason I've been so grouchy, I guess, is that a really painful anniversary is coming up. The end of this month, when I was little. My mom died in a really tragic way. She actually died in front of me.
Hang on, David.
She
I'll
died.
be there, poshing a little bit gay.
And every year, on the anniversary, I feel really jacked up about it still. So, if I get really weird in the next couple of weeks, it's not you. It's just me dealing with some stuff. I just don't want to drive you away is all.
That was getting heavy.
Sorry to pop in unannounced.
You old cunt. That makes no sense.
I'm sorry, Iro. I'm speechless. But I promise I won't go anywhere.
That means a lot to me. I worry about it. You wouldn't be the first friend I lost because I'm so messed up about it still. Alright. Most important question of all time. Can you defeat me at wrestling?
Before you can make sense of what she means, Iro springs from the couch and tackles you.
It's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on the head.
Danny DeVito, please, this is not the time for your trash. She pulls you to the floor and tries to lock her arms around your waist. For a moment, you're completely thrown off balance. Her legs are incredibly strong, and she manages to almost pin you to the floor.
If I pin you, you've got to do whatever I tell you.
Infamous Fall, let's go. Thank you for the follow. She tries her best to wrap her legs around you and pin you down. You finally get enough leverage to fight back. Break her grip and pick her up. You lift her into the air, your arms locking across her torso, and for a moment, she can only kick her legs uselessly in the air. You try to stay standing, but her kicking shifts your weight, enough that the two of you fall to the couch. Iro struggles beneath you for a moment, laughing and squealing in delight as she tries to regain her grip.
No, I got you.
Massive potential. Oh, whoa. She struggles for a few moments more, then she looks at your face, and her smile fades ever so slightly. After staring at you for a few moments, she starts to kiss you. She kisses you all over. Quick, playful kisses that tickle you and make you squirm.
Oh, please.
You old
Yes.
cunt. That makes no sense.
You try to tickle her back, but she's got the upper hand. Then Iro jumps up and takes your hand, leading you into the bedroom. There's more room for play fighting on the bed. She tackles you and the two of you wrestle each other for a while, laughing and making fools of yourselves. You lose track of time and suddenly it's dark out. Exhausted after pinning you down one too many times, Iro collapses onto the bed. She closes her eyes and falls asleep almost immediately. You, on the other hand, have sobered up enough to make your way home. Pull a blanket over her and make sure to lock the door on your way out. Is that her mom on the right? I never noticed that. The ride home feels strange. Feelings you've never had before. You're not sure you know
Hi,
what any
nice
of it
to
means.
see you.
That was getting heavy.
Sorry to pop in
Cyclitis.
unannounced.
Hello, Amy. How you doing? What the fuck? We got the secret note that I wanted. Hey, how's it going? So, are we a thing now? Do you like me? Was this an accident? Because, well, I hope it wasn't an accident. It was amazing. And I'd be lying if I didn't admit that I wanted it to happen. I realized that I like you a lot. And I hope you like me too. So, are we us? I'm gonna say, 30 bad games would be a chore. You should never force yourself to play a game through a game. That song is Unwelcome School. Just YouTube it. It'll first thing you see. Blue Archives. Never played it, but I would love to play it just because of 2 songs I heard. I wanted to listen to the rest of the soundtrack, but I'd rather just play the game at that point. Funny coming from you, Offer. What's that? Blue Archive. Never played it. I got your game.
That was getting heavy.
Hey, wait, no,
Sorry
you
to
talking about
pop
the.
in unannounced.
I don't play shit games. I play amazing games. They might be shit to you, but every game I've ever played on the stream, no regrets. Speaking of bad games, I want to mention Fallout 76. Oh yes, we're us. Good, great, wonderful. Okay, I don't know what to say without sounding like an idiot. I'm crazy excited to see you again. I'll text you next week. Looking forward to figuring out all this with you. Talk to you soon. Please come join us next weekend, Offer. You will get to listen to me suffer. What? What are you talking about? Fallout 76? You can pay me to fucking play that game. Suck my dick, cunt. If you redeem it today, I'll fucking give it back, cunt. Fuck out of here. You can't convince me to play that. You cannot. You could get on your knees and beg me. You can redeem it, I'll give it back. That's how much I'm not gonna play. As you're making dinner and Quill is tripping out over some catnip, you hear a knock on the door that sounds strangely authoritative. He's going to kick dogs, watch out. You pull your pots and pans off the burner and go to the front door. Quill has already vanished by this time, and you're not likely to see her for the rest of the night. You open the door and a tall woman with glasses is standing there. She flashes you a badge.
Good evening. My name is Detective Fumi Zweihander. I'm with the Sub Rosa Police Department.
What seems to be the problem, officer?
Problems. Problems, plural. I have many problems, and you're the person who's going to help me solve them, I believe.
Could you speak up, Fumi?
I'm investigating a homicide that occurred in Sub Rosa within the last few weeks. We traced the victim to this address. From what I've been able to find, you arrived in town only recently
Whimpering
and
dog
took up
noise.
residence here shortly after the victim went missing. In police nomenclature, we call that suspicious as hell.
This is going to sound weird, but I won a contest, and the prize was a vacation in this house.
That does sound
Mission failed, we get him next time.
also unlikely. But I'm sure we can figure this out downtown, with a little chat. Accompany me and we'll have you back in time for you to enjoy your... bouillabaisse. Yes? No? What's your answer?
Yeah, let's get it done.
Excellent. There's nothing more arousing than efficiency.
I don't think that's how you pronounce that one. It's okay, I'm gonna fuck it up later too, don't worry. Bouillabaisse. You know what, I'm gonna say like she did, Bouillabaisse. Boom, done. Get into the cop car and Detective Fumi drives you downtown. She speeds the whole way with lights flashing. It's uncomfortable, to say the least. When you arrive, Fumi leads you inside the building through a side entrance. Every cop she passes waves hello or greets her warmly. What the fuck is this cop? Reports suck my dick. Bouillabaisse, eh?
Hey, detective. Fumi, kicking ass out there? Hey, Zweihander. Brought back a little something for the box?
Not yet. We'll see how they cooperate.
So Fumi, I can't hear you. Could you speak up? Fumi leads you into an interrogation room. She promptly closes and locks the door, and pulls the plug on the security camera. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
A little privacy.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
Maybe you need to call her a bitch so she speaks up.
But not for me!
Nice. That's the only thing I want with you. Privacy.
If that was a pickup line, you'll have to try considerably harder. I'm not going to give you favorable treatment just because you're cute.
It's perfect.
Let's go over a few things.
Es perfecto.
You arrived in town on flight C-69, Air Air Ferry on July 1st.
I get it.
I don't get it.
The house you're currently residing in is a private residence, which you claim to have won in a sweepstakes of some sort. You have no contacts in Sub Rosa, no friends or family. It's your claim you're vacationing here. So tell me, are you a drug mule for a major criminal cartel operating out of Sub Rosa? If your answer is yes, I can fetch you a lawyer and we can be super quick here.
I mean, I'll be whatever you want me to be, officer.
What I want is for you to be compliant, which is perhaps a poor choice of words. Anyway, it was worth a try. You'd be surprised how often that works, just asking the criminal if they're guilty. Listen, I'm going to lay things out here as clearly as I can. You've stepped into some major shit, and you had no idea, but you've been tracking it all over the place. The SPD has been keeping a close eye on persons of interest, and you yourself are one of them right now. You've been reported interacting with certain other persons of interest, and we can't find any evidence of this so-called contest that brought you to Sub Rosa.
That's a cool coincidence, because I would say that you're pretty much my number one person of interest. Remy looks up from her file. She has a bored expression, but something flickers in her eyes like interest.
If you're flirting with me,
I'm very smooth.
I would suggest
Trust.
ceasing. I would break you in half, and not in the good way, but also the good way. Moving on. In any case, you couldn't be acting more suspicious if you tried.
Ah, shit.
But your background check didn't turn up anything strange.
Colonel, she's on my ass. What do I do? You're fucked, Snake.
You're not on any of our lists. Not even the boring ones. You're squeaky clean. It's like you've got a blank backstory.
Have you tried hiding in a snake box? Oh. God damn it. Well, I fucked that one big time.
But you wouldn't be the first person to come to Sub Rosa and
God
get
damn
caught
it.
up in the absolute underworldly I'm telling you right here and now, you're on my radar.
God fucking damn it.
And if you come across anything that might prove even the slightest interest to me, I highly recommend you report it to me. So, do the right thing and be my pawn out there in the field.
I had to hydrate after that. That was fucked. I cannot believe I did that.
And so, if you have nothing of interest to add, we're finished here.
What if I want to be more than a pawn?
Excuse me?
For the whole world to see. 1 kill or 2 self-kill. Oh wait, I'll go for number 3.
Interesting. Are you implying that we could arrange a more constructive rapport between us? Because if so, then I could arrange for a few perks for your assistance in this investigation. I need you to be very clear in your reply.
Yeah, I'm down for constructive rapport.
Excellent. You are as astute as you are attractive.
Boomy reaches into her jacket and hands you a card.
This is my private number. If you call this, it will come directly to my secure line. If you're upfront with me and contact me with any suspicious activity, I'll return the favor by keeping your ass out of the crossfire. We'll be like a team. Team Fumi. Agreed?
Agreed. Let's go Team Fumi.
Your enthusiasm is misguided, but adorable. Alright, if there's nothing else, you're free to go. Make sure to call me if you need me.
This might be out of line, but you're really attractive. Fumi stops writing something in her file. She arches her eyebrow at you, but otherwise doesn't seem upset.
Obviously. What's your point?
I'll be direct. You're mind-blowingly attractive, and I would lick the mud from your boot just on the off chance that you might step on me. Now Fumi puts her pen down, her expression is stony, and when she suddenly rises to her feet, you can't help but be startled. She eyes you with a glowering, menacing stare. Your heart quickens in your chest. You shut your eyes in anticipation of being slapped. Suddenly, Fumi pushes the files off the table. She grabs you by the collar and pulls you with her
No, I'm not sure
onto
about
the
that
table.
one. I don't know if that checks out.
She kisses you enthusiastically, grabbing at your clothes, biting your lip with playful urgency.
Oh, good God. I knew I felt something between us. My police badge has been tingling the whole time we've been talking. Take me, you charming idiot!
You and Fumi embrace each other with haste. She kisses you, and what follows next is the best makeout session of your life. After a few breathless moments, as the room finally stops spinning, Fumi steals one final kiss from your lips, gets right back into work mode. That's what it's all about, baby! She straightens her jacket and nods at you approvingly.
Good to have you on the team. I'll be in touch. Officer Beverly will show you out.
This is what should have happened in Persona 5. No, please spare your suffering. A hulking bear of a cop practically carries you to the front door and gently tosses you into the street. She practically carries you to the front door. What? Huh? You eventually hail a cab that drives you home. I forgot how to say it, Willoughby's is cold and goopy when you get home, though it looks like Quill lapped up a bunch before passing out on the top of the counter. You grab a slice of cold pizza and call it a night. Here we go! Alright, my luck is basically where I need it, so money. Quill demands you flick a piece of string around for a little while so she can catch it, and be productive. You oblige, and she kisses you on the cheek as thanks. You dreamt of handcuffs last night, the bad kind, also the good kind. It was a complicated dream. Work time! When you walk in, you notice Dimitri's on the phone.
I promise you, my darling, that I would never say those things. It's simply not how I do things. I will call you back, but do not join that nunnery until I have a chance to speak with you in person.
Dimitri, what the fuck, man?
Hello, my friend. Welcome to the best coffee place in all of Sabrosa. My sister is away at the moment, but I would be very pleased to make your order. What can I get for you today?
Large coffee, please.
Coming right up. A coffee guaranteed to change your life. Here you are, my friend. Be well, drink well.
Alrighty. To save just in case I fuck up somewhere down the line. Pizzeria or home? Time to go home. Ilma do try. As you arrive home, you get a sudden strange feeling of dread. Reaching for the door handle, you're overcome with a sense of deja vu. You pause, taking in the uncanny feeling, when something catches your eye. A slip of paper caught in the door frame. You take it and read what it says. Dear valued customer, we have delivered your 100 cans of tuna, salmon, and sardines.
I don't do charity.
As
So
ordered.
why don't you take your coin and slip it down the crack of my ass? Slow. Like a saber cat tears the deer. Only the bloodiest beef between his cheeks.
We hope you have a fishy day. A thought occurs to you that you actually haven't really seen Quill
Dragon
eat
Ball,
anything
please.
since she's been at your place.
Dovahkiin.
Wrong crack.
I caught him trying to sell crack to me, and then he tried to play stupid.
We still can't find the guy. You rush inside, calling her name, looking in each room. You find her in the kitchen with 10 or 11 open cans of fish, happily snacking away.
Oh, hi. I hope you don't mind, but I was hungry, so I'm eating these cans of fish. You should keep more food for kitties in the house, by the way. Kitties are a carnivorous animal and need their meats to be happy and healthy. Want to join me?
Yeah, sure.
Great! Grab some food. Oh, not this food. This is my food.
You and Quill share a fish and cracker banquet, including some cheese for yourself. Quill reminds you that kitties shouldn't have any dairy several times before staring at you until you share. All in all, it's actually a delightful lunch, and you feel pretty charmed and happy by the end. The worst magician. Erasmus is. I'm going to pull a rabbit out of your ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa. Hey, this is Serena, your smart home assistant. Someone's using my speech-to-text feature to send you a message. Hello, it's Quill again, the kitty. I need you to be home on Thursday the 18th evening. It's very important. Okay? I don't think I can. I think I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm sorry, Quill. Can't do it. Darn it. Okay, I'll find a different day that works. But you really are ruining everything. Talk more later. Bye. Oh no, please no. Oh no. While walking through the rough end of downtown, you mostly keep to yourself, avoiding homeless people and anyone who looks like they want to sell you something. Just as you're reaching a familiar side street, however, you hear a commotion coming from down the alleyway. Peek down, making sure it's not a situation of the stabby kind. Those graphics are insane, that looks so good! And see Detective Fumi apprehending a delinquent.
Hands behind your back, dirtbag! I've got a taser called the Tesla Tickler, and I've been looking for a reason to use her.
Get your hands off me! You're insane!
Despite his protest, the delinquent doesn't seem to resist further, and Fumi slaps handcuffs on him.
You're damn right I'm insane. I'm a police officer.
I didn't know other scenes in this have animated parts. Some of them do. Not all of them, obviously. Some of them do.
Now cool your heels. I've got a few questions about all those purses you're lugging around.
She's power crazy. You didn't get that from the first scene?
I found them in the trash. Guess someone threw them out, right?
That's interesting. And I suppose the woman I saw screaming at you as you ran away was just a jilted lover, perhaps?
Yeah, I just broke up with her, and now she's all torn up, cause she ain't getting the D no more.
The delinquent is cut off, however, as Fumi's knee collides with the side of his face.
Oh, what the hell? You can't hit me when I'm in custody?
Actually, it's a lot easier to do when you're immobile. But calm your tits, young man. You'll know it if I hit you.
While the two of them continue bickering, you notice a pile of purses near the front of the alley. To get into the cops, you must be cop corrupt. One of the purses has spilt its contents all over the ground, creating a mosaic of makeup, gum, meds, a travel-sized can of chips, and a wallet stuffed with cash.
I'll be back.
You're back? Easy shit. Take a chip and eat it. You eat a potato chip. For some reason you find this hilarious, but stifle a laugh long enough to sneak away before awkward questions. As you leave, you catch the tail end of the conversation between the delinquent and Fumi.
Hey, cop, I think I might be packing an unregistered weapon in my pants, if you want to reach in there.
I'm gonna take a potato chip and eat it. That'll drive later. Ah, fair enough, fair enough.
Oh, it'll be too small to rise to a felony, I wouldn't worry. Oh, look! Mrs. Tesla Tickler has emerged from my holster. I wonder what trouble she wants to get up to today.
The delinquent goes quiet just as you leave earshot. When you arrive at the bakery, the lights are off and there's a closed sign on the door. You notice, however, a small heart-shaped sticky note on the glass that says, "Special deliveries, knock 3 times." You knock 3 times and what? Missed opportunity not fading out with a scream. See movement inside. The door to the kitchen swings open, and a moment later you see Bonnabelle come to the door in her apron.
Hey, sugar. Thanks for knocking. It's not my usual level of hospitality, but I didn't want to leave the door unlocked. Some customers are not dissuaded by a closed sign.
Excuse me?
How are you, baby?
Kiss her. You step forward and kiss Bonnabelle. She happily returns the kiss. Bonnabelle smiles sweetly. Then she takes you by the hand and leads you up towards the display counters.
I haven't stopped thinking about you since... Well, since you left me hungry for more sugar.
No, keep talking.
I wanted to do something special together tonight. And I confess, it's a little bit selfish for me.
I'd ask them to overcharge and kill me? Bro, you're very obsessed with doing that to yourself, aren't you?
How would you feel
So
about
much so that I actually have to
special
talk. I
Bonnabelle
actually have to tell you to cut it back. You're actually breaking TOS right now. Let's get the defib out. Make out with Bonnabelle. She takes a small basket from under the counter. Inside you see a can of whipped cream, a bottle of chocolate sauce, and a bowl of ice and a small tub of honey. Bonnabelle sits up on the counter. She gingerly touches her neck. Her cheeks flush sweetly. You and Bonnabelle kiss, slowly and gently at first, then more passionately. You spray whipped cream in your mouth and give her a goofy kiss. She giggles, then smears some honey on your cheek and kisses it off. You toss a chocolate at her and she catches it in her mouth. She laughs and throws a handful of candies at you. A flirty food fight begins, and by the end of the evening, Bonnabelle is a sugary mess.
I am drunk.
Since when was the signifier a wall?
I am going to crap in your mouth. What? You are about to be in a world of duty. I need... Oh, that's her. Blah, blah, blah. She kisses you, then grabs a ginger cookie to snack on. The ride home is a bit difficult. You're distracted by the lingering sensations and memories. Don't be getting them tits while I drive home, you hear?
You should Yamate Kuda stop before you get flamed out of existence.
Luckily, you made it home in one piece. I'll do my best, Shin. Can't guarantee it, but I'll do my best. Oh, whoa, wow, my luck kicked up big time. You have a feeling that maybe you forgot about something, but you just can't pin it down. Your mind is heavy with commitment and details. For the first time, you're starting to feel truly exhausted. You have a nightmare last night. Cassie was there, but then things got dark, swallowing her up, so you could only see her face. Her scream woke you. Darling, there's something I need you to understand. I have never been kissed the way you did. It was like fireworks and cake rolled together. The time we spent together was magic. I want to thank you for being so generous, intelligent, talented, and wonderful. I've got family coming to visit soon, so the rest of my July is a bit packed. But if I get any time free, I'll let you know. Gosh, I'm blushing like an idiot typing all this. Thanks again. I loved every second of that. You're amazing. Okay, I'm going. Bye, sugar baby. And those words will never leave my mouth ever again. Hey, hot stuff. Drop everything because Cassie needs your undivided attention. I'm back, I'm hungry, and I'm starved for attention. What do you say you and I go out on a day? Like a good, proper day. A fancy day. At a fancy place. That fancy place on 3rd, you dig me? You in? You ready to treat me like a princess and make my dreams come true? Let's say Friday the 19th in the evening? Say yes. You gotta say yes. This is the easiest test in the world. Yes, I'll prove to you I can clean up good. Good. That's what I want to hear. I'll meet you there and get ready to rumble, because I'm gonna be looking like a knockout. Oh wow, I'm so excited. I've never even been to this place. I'm not gonna do that. Don't screw this up. See you soon, sweet cheeks. You're making my dreams come true. Oh wow, the park, and only the park. After a short drive, you arrive at the park. The air is rather humid, but the weather is otherwise nice.
Hang on, David. I'll stop you there.
Oh,
Caution a little
no.
bit gay.
Good, I mean good. Going past the park bench, you notice that someone has written something on the seat. For a good time, call 555-6969. What do? You clean the bench. Despite appearing to be written in permanent marker, the graffiti actually wipes away rather easily. Now kill him. Do it. And despite how small the gesture is, you can't help but feel that you've made the world a little better. You leave the park filled with a sense of righteous determination. Ooh, one at the arcade and one at home. Yeah, right now I'm in the fuck up territory for me. As you're passing through the neighborhood, you get the sudden urge to check in with Quill, just to make sure she didn't climb up a telephone pole or whatever. You open the door and are thankful not to smell anything burning. After you close and lock the door, you search around calling for Quill. You find her sitting on the floor in the bathroom. She appears to be licking her arm when you come in.
Oh, yes. Hello. You just interrupted my bath. Don't worry. I have several more planned today. I can fit in a little extra before my next nap. Actually, I'm glad you're here. I found something that'll be helpful for you.
This is the first time I got so many lucky points up till this point. Wait, what? Okay, what's about to happen I've never even seen. Is it the answers to all my questions? I could use some of those.
Ha! No, it's nothing like that at all. No, when I say useful, I mean in a more metaphorical kitty sense. I found a lucky coin! I would like you to have it. But in order to give it to you, I need you to guess where it is. You get one guess. Where is it?
Only one guess? So I have to be lucky to be worthy of your lucky coin?
Yes, it's one of those paradoxes. Which is not to be confused with a pair of sockses. Okay, guess.
I know where it is. Let's go fetch it.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Quill disappears for a few moments, then comes back with something in her mouth.
Here you go. I hope it's more luck for you than the last person who had it. Okay, time for my nap. Please excuse me.
Quill leaves to go to sleep on the dryer. You examine the coin, which happens to be a quarter. Quarter doesn't seem to be anything remarkable. Dated 1969, which makes you giggle for just a sec. You put the coin in your pocket, and while you're not sure if Quill is being serious, for some reason you do feel a little luckier. You nod approvingly to no one in particular, then plan to head out to enjoy the rest of your lucky day. Huh. The free event to get +5 points. There you go, more you know. Hello, it's Elle. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I have an odd question for you, and I'm hoping you find it more charming than alarming. Oh look, I made a rhyme. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, I wanted to ask you out on an outing. You see, it's my brother's birthday on the 20th and he's throwing a big party. A big, noisy, crowded, dreadful party, and it's sure to be really uptight and filled with snobs. Dennis, shut the fuck up. Do you want to go with me? I can't imagine anyone else who might be able to make something like this more fun and wonderful. It's a tall order, Elle, but I accept. I would love to be your date. Wonderful, thank you. That makes you my +1. That's fun to say, isn't it? Eats the feet. The birthday is up at the winery. Don't be late. Dorian makes a scene when people are late. See you there, my +1. Okay, let me double check everything we've done thus far, because if I can get all the secrets... and I might be able to get the best ending. Big if. Big if. This really is where it matters. Big if true. You arrive at the restaurant early. The valet comes to park your car and hands you a digital fob for retrieving it. Real big. This date actually, at the start is easy to fuck up. I haven't even figured out how to do it right. So give me a few tries. Massively big. Really, really big. Art. Colonel. When you walk inside, Maitre D nods respectfully and asks for your name. After searching their reservations, he tells you to please follow him. He asks you if you would like wine delivered immediately to your table and wait while you wait for your guests. But big bazongas. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Order a bottle of Ulitre Montrachet White. Maitre D tells you it'll be delivered at once, then leaves. No sooner do you sit that you see Cassie being escorted to your table by the Maitre D. As you rise to meet her, she smiles a small, embarrassed smile.
Hello, good evening, and all that.
You take her hand, kiss her on the cheek, and lead her to her seat. It's only after you're both sitting that her smile quickly breaks into an urgent glare.
Oh my god, did you see the fountain on the way in here? It was bigger than my apartment.
Why does she look like a Sailor Scout?
Too.
It is the medium tank.
I've never even stepped foot in this place. I couldn't get a job here bussing tables. The food must be hella expensive.
That's sort of the idea. I want to impress you.
You wanna impress
Bussin'.
me?
Right.
By demonstrating clearly that
I'm
you
eating
have
my
no
equivalent of
common
popcorn right
sense.
now.
Fiscal
Ooh.
responsibility. Let's be super clear here. You're getting the bill. I'll make it worth your while later.
Sommelier arrives and delivers your bottle of Glitre Montrachet, vintage 2003, a white wine from France. I probably screwed the pronunciation there.
Ooh, look at this! Fancy table-side service for wine. I'm more used to slapping my hand on a bar for service.
France in shambles. Stock prices for France goes down. Easy, easy. I want to make a new save file soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got this. The sommelier pops the cork and allows you to test the wine. After you confirm the quality, he pours Cassie's glass first, then yours without losing a drop. My French NFT's gone. He in fact does not. I got this. The sommelier bows, then leaves. Cassie picks up the bottle to inspect the label.
Alright, let me check the label. Glitre Montrachet, and then a whole bunch of fancy French writing.
I got it! I mean, I say shit, but same shit.
Oh, a bottle of French wine. I'm usually more Prosecco kind of girl, since I believe the Italians do everything better than the French. What does the wine list say about it? Huh? Oh my god, this wine is $4,000! What? Did you know that when you ordered it? Why did you get this?
The money doesn't matter. The company does.
Jeez, you're really shaking me up here. I'm rattled. Look at my arms. I've got goosebumps. I'm
breaking into a cold sweat. But, thank you. I don't really know how to say a $4,000 thank you, but it's nice.
Shaking all the right spots. Too late, now he's fucked it.
But anyway, the least I can say is cheers. Oh, hey, I've got an idea. Let's both order the most expensive thing on the menu. Then, when we're almost finished, we cause a scene. That way, we can have the nicest food, but still show up these stiff shirts and their overpriced napkins. Well, what do you say?
Sure, whatever.
I mean, don't you think it'll really chap their butts? Well, okay, whatever. I just thought it might be fun to cause a little trouble and get some free food out of it, too.
The waiter returns and explains that the full course meal is a grilled yellowtail served with a pont neuf, and a caper aioli.
I don't suppose you have any fancy cheeseburgers on the menu tonight?
You get a free
Maybe
pro
some of
code
that
afterwards.
aioli?
Yes! There's a pause, as the waiter is momentarily caught off guard by the question.
Oh god, I'm just joking, you two. The blow ties cut off circulation to the humor parts of your brains.
The waiter chuckles politely, finishes taking your order, and departs.
Why is everyone so uptight in here?
Are you not enjoying this? Wanna go somewhere else?
No, I like to kid around a bit, you know? Feel a little out of place. Like everyone thinks they're better than me or something. Ugh, never mind. I can literally hear how paranoid that sounds. I'll just try to cool my jets a bit. Hey, so, I've been thinking about you a lot recently. Actually, I've been thinking about you ever since you know, you did that thing with your fingers and made me scream your name.
Can't skip leg day. Can't skip find motor day.
Whatever days you are or aren't skipping, please continue to do so. I've got a few tricks of my own I'd like to show you sometime, when you're feeling adventurous.
Just then, one of the wait staff is walking by with a tray of hors d'oeuvres. It looks like they're heading toward a banquet in one of the private halls. Cassie's eyes light up, and as the waiter walks by, she quickly reaches up behind him and takes one. She smiles mischievously at you, but while the waiter did not see her, several of the other guests give her dirty looks.
Yoink! You gotta be quicker than that to escape my claws.
Okay, this is where I have to say. You didn't get me one?
Nope, you snooze, you lose.
Cassie goes to eat the hors d'oeuvre, but notice the other patrons around her are glaring. For a moment, she looks like she's going to get angry, but her cheeks flush and it's obvious she's embarrassed. She puts down the hors d'oeuvre, and for several minutes, she doesn't say anything. After a long silence, Cassie finally blurts out her frustration and embarrassment, fighting back tears.
I should have known this dinner was a mistake. None of this shit is for me. See you around.
Cassie overturns her glass, spilling her drink on the table. There's momentary chaos as other guests gasp and waitstaff runs over with towels. You watch Cassie run out of the front door, and even though she barks at the maitre d' to leave her alone, you can tell she's crying. Yeah, no. We headed straight for the wrong way. Now this one. The other one. You are embarrassing me.
Oh, this is such bullshit. Where do you get off?
Cassie's voice trails off. Her anger slowly morphs into embarrassment. She puts down the hors d'oeuvre, and for several minutes, she doesn't say a word. After a long silence, Cassie finally blurts out her frustration and embarrassment, fighting back her tears.
I should have known this dinner was a mistake. None of this shit is for me. See you around.
Ah, no! I'm so glad I had a previous save. Oh my fucking god, that would have been so bad. Okay, so we sped run that. Okay.
I've never even stepped foot in this place. I couldn't get a job here bussing tables. to you and me. The classiest duo this restaurant's ever gotten the pleasure of serving.
Here's to us. Here's to happiness.
Yeah, cheers.
Cassie winks at you as she takes a sip.
Oh, hey, I've got an idea. Let's both order the most expensive thing on the menu. Then, when we're almost finished, we cause a scene. That way, we can have the nicest food, but still show up these stiff shirts and their overpriced napkins. Well, what do you say?
Sure, whatever.
I mean, don't you think it'll really chap their butts? Well, okay, whatever. I just thought it might be fun to cause a little trouble and get some free food out of it, too.
The waiter returns and explains that the full course meal is a grilled, yeah, we know.
Why is everyone so uptight in here?
Are you not enjoying this? Do you want to go somewhere else?
No, I like to kid around a bit.
And one more for good luck?
Thing with your fingers and yoink! You gotta be quicker than that to escape my
And a quick
claws.
save just in case. You didn't get me one?
Nope, you snooze, you lose.
Cassie goes to eat the hors d'oeuvre, but notices that the other patrons around her are glaring. For a moment, she looks like she's going to get angry, but her cheeks flush and it's obvious she's embarrassed. She puts down the hors d'oeuvre for several minutes. She doesn't say anything. After a long silence, Cassie finally blurts out her frustration, and I think
Should have known this dinner
It
was
happened
a
again.
mistake.
It happened again. I never figured out this part of the date. You are embarrassing me.
I just... Oh, this is such bullshit. Where do you get off?
Cassie's voice trails off. Her anger slowly morphs into embarrassment. She puts down the hors d'oeuvre, and for several minutes,
I should have known this dinner was a mistake. None of this shit is for me. See you around.
Oh, what? We hit it 4 times. Oh, God. Holy shit. There's something... Wait. Oh, I think I know where it is. Okay. Gotta go to 4K.
I've never even stepped foot in this place.
I want to impress you.
Alright, let me check the... Did you know that when you ordered it? Why did you get this?
Money doesn't matter.
Well, what do you say?
Or whatever.
Why is everyone so uptight
This one.
in here?
I think this one is where it changes. It's a fancy place, Cassie. Read the room.
Ouch! Well, sorry if I'm making it hard for old rich people to enjoy their duck a la cartes or whatever. I literally asked for a cheeseburger. I didn't throw a plate or anything. Hey, so, I've been thinking about you a lot. You did that, whatever. Yoink! You gotta be quicker than that to escape my claws.
I hate her voice so much. I fucking love it. You are embarrassing me.
I just... Oh, this is such bullshit. Where do you get off? I should have known this dinner was a mistake.
We hit it 5 times. Oh, what?
Hi, nice to see you.
Why am I in 2008? Hello, Rabbit. How are you doing?
Ouch! You did that thing with your... Yoink! You gotta be quicker than that to escape my claws.
You didn't get me one?
Nope, you snooze, you lose.
Cassie goes to eat the hors d'oeuvre, but notices the other patrons around her glaring. For a moment, she looks like she's going to get angry, but her cheeks flush, and it's obvious she's embarrassed. She puts down the hors d'oeuvre, and for several minutes, she doesn't say anything. After a long silence,
I should have known this dinner was a mistake.
we hit it 6 times! Holy shit! I cannot believe I've done this. I legit don't remember the options that I picked to get me through this. 500?
I've never even stepped foot in this place. I couldn't get a job here bussing tables.
Look beautiful?
Yeah, and let me see. Holy smokes! $500 for a bottle of grape juice? Oh my god, what were you thinking?
The money doesn't matter?
Well, hey, I've got... Well, what do you say?
I don't really think that's necessary.
Aw, why
Change
is
that.
everyone so uptight in here?
Are you not enjoying this? You want to go somewhere else?
No, you did that thing with your... Yoink!
Okay.
You
Alright.
gotta be quicker.
Let's try this again.
Escape my claws.
I don't even remember the trees that I cut for this one. Let's try that again. Didn't get me one?
Nope, you snooze, you lose.
Cassie goes to eat the hors d'oeuvre, but notices the other patrons around her glaring. For a moment, she looks like she's going to get angry, but her cheeks flush, and it's obvious she's embarrassed. She puts down the hors d'oeuvre, and for several minutes, she doesn't say anything.
I should have known this dinner was a mistake.
Oh god. I am the one who's stuck in this loop now. Oh god. You are embarrassing me.
I just... Oh, this is such bullshit. Where do you get off?
Cassie's voice trails off. Her anger slowly morphs into embarrassment. She puts down the hors d'oeuvre, and for several minutes, she doesn't say a word. After a long silence...
I should have known this dinner was a
She's
mistake.
right off! Arr. Oh god, I can't believe I've done this to myself. Water?
I've never even stepped foot in this place. I couldn't get a job here bussing tables. The food must be hella expensive.
Nah, it'll be fine. Plan is to steal the food.
You absolute diphead. Don't be making fun of me. I'm having a panic attack over here. It costs more to park here than... well, my car.
One of the waitstaff walks over with a bottle of distilled water and pours some for each of you. Guess you gotta soft-lock yourself, or no matter what you get, she's storming off. Oh, there's a way through. I know, I've done it so many times. It's just, I don't remember how I did it. Or the way I did it is locked off and there's a different way. The waiter chuckles politely and informs her the water is spring-fed and of the highest quality.
Did you hear that? Pure mountain spring water. Now we're getting super fancy.
You thank the waiter and he leaves. Cassie raises her glass of water in a toast.
Here's to you and me. The classiest duo this restaurant's ever gotten the pleasure of serving.
Here's to us. Here's to happiness.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cassie winks at you as she takes a sip.
Oh hey, I've got an idea. Let's both order the most expensive thing on the menu. Then, when we're almost finished, we cause a scene. That way, we can have the nicest food, but still show up these stiff shirts and their overpriced napkins. Well, what do you say?
The worst part is I don't know where the branches are. Like, I can't figure out which one is the one that matters. I'll make a split. Sure, whatever.
I mean, don't you think it'll really chap their butts? Well, okay, whatever. I just thought it might be fun to cause a little trouble and get some free food out of it too.
The waiter returns and explains that the full course meal is a grilled yellowtail served with a pont neuf and a caper aioli.
I don't suppose you have any fancy cheeseburgers
Is that
on
I?
the menu tonight?
That I makes you want
Maybe
to
with some of
announce
that
it
caper
by itself.
aioli?
There's a pause as the waiter is momentarily caught off guard by the question.
Oh god, I'm just joking, you two. The blow ties cut off circulation to the humor parts of your brains.
The waiter chuckles politely, finishes taking your orders, and departs.
Why is everyone so uptight in here?
Are you not enjoying this? You want to go somewhere else?
No, I like to kid around a bit, you know? Feel a little out of place. Like everyone thinks they're better than me or something. Ugh, never mind. I can literally hear how paranoid that sounds. I'll just try to cool my jets a bit. Hey, so, I've been thinking about you a lot recently. Actually, I've been thinking about you ever since you did that thing with your fingers and made me scream your name.
Ah yes, I call that the piano stretch because I'm reaching for the key of G.
You weirdo. Of course you've got a name for it. Well, I'll call it whatever you want, as long as you don't mind hooking a gal up once in a while. Nothing is quite... filled the gap in my life since.
Just then, one of the wait staff is walking by with a tray of hors d'oeuvres. It looks like they're heading towards a banquet in one of the private halls. Cassie's eyes light up, and as the waiter walks by, she quickly reaches up behind him and takes one. She smiles mischievously at you, but while the waiter did not see her, several of the other guests give her dirty looks.
Yoink! You gotta be quicker than that to escape my claws.
By the way, that violence option is a sure way to get you through this. But unfortunately, to get the best ending, you can't do that. You can't have dark karma points. You didn't get me one?
Nope, you snooze, you lose.
Cassie goes to eat the hors d'oeuvre, but notices the other patrons around her glaring. For a moment, she looks like she's going to get angry, but her cheeks flush and it's obvious she's embarrassed. This looks so painful. It's not that bad, actually. Could be worse. And the skip button. Mwah. She puts down the hors d'oeuvre, and for several minutes, she doesn't say anything.
That was getting heavy.
Sorry to pop in
No, he woke
unannounced.
up at night.
Oh, no.
I'm so...
Oh no! Is this an Amori spoiler? Ah no! This is not things painful to just listen to.
You don't gotta... That is so fucking scary. That is so fucking scary.
Shit.
Oh, that's so
I just... Oh, this is such bullshit. Where do you get off? I should have known this dinner was a mistake.
Oh shit! I hit it again! Alright, skipping time. I want to skip and try to hit it. I don't think that's necessary.
Aw, why is everyone so uptight? No, you did that thing with your... Yoink!
That's the end. That's the dead end. That is not the one I want.
Why is everyone so you did that thing with your... Yoink! You got it. So...
I got it! 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 I don't know what I did, but I got it. It's no, we're not doing that. It's no, we're not doing that. There we go. There we fucking go. It's no, we're not doing that. Alright, let's take it from the top. That is the one. Let's take it from the top one more time. Hi, I'm Peter Parker. You've heard my story many... Nah. You arrive at the restaurant early. A valet comes to park your car and hands you a digital fob for retrieving it. When you walk inside, the maitre d' nods respectfully and asks your name. After searching their reservations, he tells you to please follow him. He asks if you would like the wine delivered immediately to your table. Have we heard it? We got it. We got it. Question is, do the steps beforehand matter? The maitre d' tells you it will be delivered at once, then leaves. No sooner do you sit that you see Cassie being escorted to your table by the maitre d'. As you rise to meet her, she smiles in a small embarrassed smile.
Hello, good evening, and all that.
You take her hand, kiss her on the cheek, and lead her to her seat. It's only after you're both sitting that her smile quickly breaks into an urgent glare.
Oh my god. Did you see the fountain on the way in here? It was bigger than my apartment. And the water looked cleaner too. I've never even stepped foot in this place. I couldn't get a job here bussing tables. The food must be hella expensive.
Nah. It'll be fine. The plan is to steal the food. In fact, did you stuff it up? Yeah, I did. I think I stuffed it up like 9 times. But I think I got it now. Nah, it'll be fine. The plan is to steal the food.
You absolute diphead. Don't be making fun of me. I'm having a panic attack over here. It costs more to park here than... well, my car.
Sommelier arrives and delivers your bottle of Glitre Montrachet, vintage 2003. A white wine from France.
Ooh,
It's
look
over
at
9,000.
this. Fancy table side service for wine. I'm more used to slapping my hand on.
I
a
love
bar
this
for
woman.
service.
Hey, I bet you feel the exact same feelings you felt for Cornelia. 100%. No cap. Sommelier pops the cork and allows you to test the wine. After you confirm the quality, it pours Cassie's glass first and then yours, without losing a drop. Sommelier bows and leaves. Cassie picks up the bottle to inspect the label.
All right, let me check the label. Poulet Montrachet.
You despise every woman that's
Then a
not
whole
you.
bunch of fancy French right. Oh, a bottle of French wine. I'm usually more Prosecco kind of girl, since to my belief the Italians do everything better than the French. What does the wine list say about it? Huh? Oh my god, this wine is $4,000! What? Did you know that when you ordered it? Why did you get this?
Money doesn't matter. The company does.
Jeez, you're really shaking me up.
Women are fantastic, excuse you, but this creature makes me want to
My
vomit.
arms. I've got goosebumps. I'm breaking into a cold sweat. But thank you. I don't really know how to say a $4,000 thank you, but it's nice. But anyway, the least I can say is cheers. Oh hey, I've got an idea. Let's both order the most expensive thing on the menu. Then, when we're almost finished, we cause a scene. That way, we can have the nicest food, but still show up these stiff shirts and their overpriced napkins. Well, what do you say?
No, we're not doing that. Cassie tilts her head in surprise.
Well, excuse me, officer. I didn't know this was an official reprimand. My being detained. It was just a joke, love. Take it easy. No need to get all thought police on me.
The waiter returns and explains that the full course meal is a grilled yellowtail, served with a pont neuf and a caper aioli.
I don't suppose you have any fancy cheeseburgers on the menu tonight?
Either
Maybe
thought
with
police.
some of that caper aioli.
There's a pause as the waiter is momentarily caught off guard by the question.
Oh god, I'm just joking, you two. The blow ties cut off circulation to the humor parts of your brains.
The waiter chuckles politely, finishes taking your orders, and departs.
Why is everyone so uptight in here?
Yep, I'm gonna save just in case I fuck up again. Are you not enjoying this? Do you want to go somewhere else?
No, I like to kid around a bit, you know? Feel a little out of place. Like everyone thinks they're better than me or something. Never mind. I can literally hear how paranoid that sounds. I'll just try to cool my jets a bit. Hey, so, I've been thinking about you a lot recently. Actually, I've been thinking about you ever since you did that thing with your fingers and made me scream your name.
Ah yes, I call that piano stretch because I'm reaching for the key of G. Give her
You
some Jet.
weirdo. Of
I don't think Jet
course
will
you
help us
got a
here.
name for it. Well, I'll call it whatever you want, as long as you don't mind hooking a gal up once in a while. Nothing has quite filled the gap in my life since.
Just then, one of the wait staff is walking by with a tray of hors d'oeuvres. Looks like they're heading towards a banquet in one of the private halls. I have changed the way I said that word like 5 times. Cassie's eyes light up, and as the waiter walks past, she quickly reaches up behind him and takes one. She ain't Mama Murphy. You stole my joke. She smiles mischievously at you, but while the waiter did not see her, several of the other guests give her dirty looks.
Yoink! You gotta be quicker than that to escape my claws.
Just in case I fucked up again. Wait. Yeah, that's page 1, this is page 2. You didn't get me one?
Nope, you snooze, you lose.
Cassie goes to eat the hors d'oeuvre, but notices that the other patrons around her are glaring. For a moment, she looks like she's going to get angry, but her cheeks flush, and it's obvious she's embarrassed. She puts down the order, and for several minutes, she doesn't say anything. Blah, blah, blah. After a long silence, Cassie takes a sip from her glass and begins to rub her fingertip over the rim. When she speaks, the soft ringing sound. Phil don't have his doctorate currently, so he's slower than usual. The soft ringing sound from the crystal sword sort of harmonizes with her voice. She gets a crooked smile and speaks without looking at you, as though speaking to herself.
You know, when I was little,
We broke through.
my Nona would take me to this restaurant in what was basically Little Italy in the town I grew up in. It was this little hole-in-the-wall place. Big red laminated tablecloths. Every table had this gnarly-looking candle I thought probably belonged to a witch. But she used to take me there for Italian sodas, which nobody was allowed to admit they liked. And we'd often get spaghetti and meatballs. That place was so fancy to me. It was so special and important that whenever I imagined living in a great big castle or mansion or whatever, I would imagine my dining hall would look just like it. Laminated tablecloths and all. When my Nona passed away, I never got to go again. Things got sort of bad and complicated after that. I was still pretty young when we moved here.
38. Curry chicken.
Ow.
And you know, there's no place here in town that makes a decent Italian soda. Let alone a decent plate of spaghetti. I'm sorry for how I am.
Right, Cassie.
I'm so used to
Oh,
getting
what?
in people's faces when they make me feel bad. Sometimes I don't really know how to shut it off. Not good at sitting still, guess. I'm not really good dinner company. So, I'm sorry for embarrassing you.
Give her a hug. She hugs you back, breathing in an enormous sigh. As always, her hair smells like dragon fruit and
Hang on, David.
pizza.
I'll stop you there. Posh and a little bit gay.
Dinner arrives shortly after, along with a complimentary bottle of dinner wine, and the two of you eat while making small talk. After finishing her first glass, Cassie helps herself. Eventually, you allow her to finish the bottle. As you're waiting for dessert, you feel her reaching her foot across the table, softly rubbing against your leg. She has incredibly nimble toes. Her voice is ever so slightly slower. The wine has set up shop in her cheeks by this point.
You know, I bet you'd look good if you dressed with a bit more pizzazz. You know? A little more nonchalant, but still fancy.
Cassie giggles at her own observation. Just then, you hear an unusual cell phone alert. Cassie's expression changes to concern.
What the heck? Why would they be messaging me now?
Who is it?
Oh, no one important. Don't even trip down. I'll be with you in a sec. It's just like my work. They'll let me know I have a shift. That's all.
Cass, I can tell when you're worried. Tell me.
It's nothing. Well, no, but it's... Look, I really like you. I mean, I really, really like you. And I've been struggling over whether or not to trust you. And I don't mean with, like, my Wi-Fi password or whatever. I mean, like, some real shit. I can trust you, right? You keep a secret. I want to tell you. Tell me I can tell you.
You can tell me.
Okay. Thank you. The people I work for, they're not good people. They don't do good things. They're bad guys. And I kinda, sorta, have to work for them. 'Cause I owe them. Big time.
What sort of work do you do?
Well, sort of bad stuff. Not like bad, but sort of bad. The people I work for like to move stuff around. This stuff goes here, that stuff goes there. get me to move it for them. See, stuff they like to move, they don't want to put it in a truck, whatever. They want a pretty young blonde girl to deliver it in the trunk of a hot convertible. The kind of girl who doesn't get speeding tickets, who always gets off with a warning because the cops like looking at her boobs. So, that's what I do. At least for now. At least until I don't owe them anything anymore. Did I just wreck us?
No, but we shouldn't talk more. Not here.
Right. Good idea. I'm so glad I finally told someone. I'm glad I could tell you. We'll talk more later. I just need to finish this message. I'm sorry, this is looking really serious. I hate to run, but...
Don't worry, I understand. I had a great time tonight.
I had a really special time.
You stand to give Cassie a hug, and instead she places both her hands delicately on your face and kisses you. The kiss is tender, like a soft goodbye before a long trip. There's nothing ferocious about it. No one around you takes it for more than approvable affection. Before she finishes, she quickly bites your lower lip and pulls away. For a fleeting moment, the two of you are perfectly indecent together.
Yum. Alright, sexy. Sorry I gotta run. But at least you get to watch me leave. Thanks for everything. Ciao.
Lower kiss. Cassie catches it, then waves goodbye and softly slinks away. You can't help but admire the curve of her beneath her dress, falling to your imagination. The maitre d' comes shortly after with your bill. You hand the maitre d' cash, sip the last of your wine, and walk out the door. The valet quickly fetches your car, and soon you're on your way back home. Okay, Lucky's 41, Suave's 64. Motivation, money. Money's alright. Suave up. Suave up. Part of you is tempted tonight to go out into the night and take all the things you'll need to succeed. Feel the shadows whispering to you, making promises. Your alarm goes off. It's a local radio. And a very happy birthday to Dorian Reed. Love your mom, dad, and sister, Eleanor. Aw, that's a lucky guy. Foul demons be gone. Psst. Hey, it's me. Look, I gotta tell you something. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. Sorry for acting so immature and causing a ruckus and all that. And I want to thank you for letting me get stuff off my chest. You're a special person and I like the person I am when I'm around you. I hope we can do this again sometime. I've got some shit to sort out with my employers, but don't take silence for a lack of interest. I'm more interested now than ever. Okay, I gotta go. Take care. I'm thinking of you. Ciao for now, baby. While passing by the beach, appreciating just how many people find the thongs and bikinis to be acceptable in public, you catch the sight of a few people surfing. You head over to see if Iro is among them, and sure enough, you see her hanging 10 on a particularly gnarly looking wave.
Yeah, baby! Woohoo!
Baby shark. A bunch of other surfers are out in the water, sitting on their boards, and they all give her a round of applause as she goes past. She rides her board close to the shore, then dismounts and scoops it under her arm. One of the surfers at shore runs up to her. It's an attractive boy you've seen around, so you decide to get closer to hear what they're saying. Without giving away you're there.
Hey, Kelby! What did you think of that? Tell this girl to do a barrel roll, and she delivers.
I was just super impressed you did it without losing your top this time.
Kelby! That happened once!
That's not what Eli says.
Once, with you around. Anything Everything else is no comment.
Just kidding. JK.
Hiro comes closer and punches him in the arm. He gives a mock expression of pain, and the two of them head to a spot on the beach to sit.
So, hey, I wanted to ask.
What's up?
Didn't you mention that you'd met someone that was gonna surf with you? I feel like you've been practicing more with me than anyone else.
Oh, well, it's just that you're a better surfer is all. The best in town.
Aw, thanks, Hiro. But when you mentioned it to me before, you were all stoked. What happened? Were they a major jerk or something?
No. Just the opposite, in fact. I think I'm starting to, get feelings for them.
Oh, hey! That's great!
Oh, yeah!
Hiro shoots him a dirty look.
I mean, that's terrible.
Sorry. I'm still not... I don't know. I sorta swore off ever finding love and happiness. And living alone as a crazy cat lady someday. But now...
Ah, come on. Eventually everyone swears they'll become a cat lady. Doesn't mean you can't find happiness somewhere else.
I know, surfing is easier.
Amen to that.
The two sit quietly for a little time more.
Well, I should add. Thanks for your help today, Kelby.
That was a weird sentence.
Do you mean the surfing tips or the emotional encouragement?
Yes.
Haha, right on. Take it easy, Hiro.
She heads out and Kelby watches her leave. After a few moments, she's gone. And Kelby seems to be packing up. Approach him. Kelby looks up as you approach him.
Oh hey, how's it going? Can I help you?
Here's 100. Go treat yourself, you gorgeous man.
What? Okay. I mean, I'm not sure why you're giving this to me, but it really makes my day. Wow, I'm gonna go buy something nice for my mom. Cheers, dude!
Kelby gives you a high five, then packs up the rest of his things and departs. You leave the beach and carry on with your day. Sounds normal, fuck off.
So I thought I could do it, and I was very wrong.
I was gonna put
Those
fuck off.
poor chickens paid the price, only to be wasted.
Dimitri, shut your gross chicken-eating mouth. We have a customer. Hola, aloha, and hello.
This is hell.
Welcome to the Queen Bean Coffee House. What can I get for you today?
Large coffee, please.
Here you are. Have a great day.
Almost against your will, you drag yourself back to the mall. However, this time it doesn't seem to be as nearly crowded. You've got some money burning a hole in your pocket. What do? Donate to one of the charity kiosks. Drop some cash into what turns out to be a charity for red panda conservation. You feel an overwhelming sense that this was the right choice, and you leave the mall a much better person than you arrived. I didn't read what I got, but I'm pretty sure they were like +3 or +5. Either way, I'm happy. To the winery. Alright, this is probably one of the dates where I don't get the other answer I want. So, time to go back a few saves. Oop. Winery. Why are you whining? As you arrive to the winery, 2 security guards immediately signal you to drive in. You notice a small sign on the way in that says closed for private event. Fanatical? More like enema. There are already large groups of people wearing fancy gowns and tuxedos. And for a moment, you can't help feel underdressed. When you pull up to the front door, a valet quickly comes to take your car, and a server approaches you with a tray of wine glasses. Enema? Oh no. What are you doing, Doc? Please. You take one, and no sooner do you take a sip when you hear someone greet you from behind.
Ah, there you are. The guest of honor's guest of honor.
Turn around and see Dorian approaching, his arms open, welcoming you. Tip the server. Good evening, Dorian.
Welcome. Do try the champagne. It's a Noet and Shannon 96. A favorite that gets more rare every year.
Wine? In a winery? Dorian, you know how uncouth that sounds?
Walk with me. I tell you, I am immensely
I too
curious
would
what
love
Elle
to
has
play
gotten you for a gift
Satisfactory
this
with the
year.
one and only Josh from
She
Let's
told
Game
me
It
you
Out. 100%
helped
no
work it
cap,
out.
no cap. More like Dorian.
Poor gal. She raises such a fuss when she knows I'll love whatever she gives me.
Your sister is a remarkable woman with fine taste. I just gave her a confidence boost.
I suspected as much. I share your assessment. The sooner Elle can come to see herself as you and I do, the farther she will go in life. Ah, speak of the angel and she will appear. Elle, over here.
You look to where Dorian is waving, and at first you don't see Elle. After a moment, her pink hair finally catches your attention, and realize that she's wearing a beautiful gown.
Elle, I found your date outside, walking lonely and aimlessly without you.
Can't believe you got a bounty on him in Hygiene. Elle sweeps across the room with perfect posture, her head barely bobbing with each step, her hands folded delicately in front of her. Catch yourself staring. You have to break blah blah blah. You have to break gaze for a moment when you notice Dorian peering at you sideways.
Good evening, you two. A pleasure to see you. Brother, you're looking very handsome tonight.
Thank you, my darling sister. But I fear I shall never command a room's attention as you do.
Holy balloons, oh fuck yeah.
This isn't a beach, this is a bathtub.
Dorian leans over and kisses Elle on her cheek. She smiles faintly, then kisses his.
Given the occasion,
Coconuts.
I would be pleased to sing a solo rendition of
How
Happy
spicy.
Birthday, if it would not put you on the spot.
Silence in the peanut gallery, please and thank you. Dorian is such a bro.
Oh well. Only you could offer to embarrass me in the most endearing and tempting way possible.
Is this game worth getting? I think so. I had a lot of fun with this game. I always had a thing for dating sims, bro, 100%. But if you do decide to get this game, I suggest you click off soon because we are entering the end game soon. And if you want to play the game, you shouldn't watch this. I highly recommend it.
But no. Don't fuss about me. There will be plenty of time to sing and shower me with gosh
The best part
attention later.
too, I should say this now, it's in early access,
other.
so there will be changes. Everything I do now probably won't matter when there's way more updates. They might balance it out more. I think they're actually releasing a balance soon. In like 1 or 2 weeks, because apparently the game is that hard that they'll have to scale back a few things. Unfortunately, we're fine, so we don't need that balance. 60, 36, 72, 45, 39. We ain't gonna have no problems. Dorian Mandalorian. Hush hush, only streamer. Get out of here. I'll show you my
great
stream.
time tonight. I have many more guests to greet, if you'll excuse me.
I should say that again. The end game is near, so anyone that does want to play this game at this point should probably click off. Elle smiles and curtsies, you nod, and Dorian takes his leave. Elle remains silent.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm losing feeling in my lovely lady lumps. I let Dorian's fashionistas tie me into a bodice, and now I'm afraid I'm going to pass out for the first time ever. Not due to my narcolepsy. Please tell me, are my lips turning blue? Am I peeking out of this dress anywhere?
You look utterly magnificent. Gorgeous beyond description.
Oh, wow. Thank you. goodness, I don't know how to take such compliments.
There's a secret in this date that I've never gotten. I want to try and get it, but I wouldn't even have a clue where to look. I know how to speed run this date, but I don't know how to get the
You'd better be careful, though.
secret here.
If you make me swoon, you're now officially the designated owl catcher. Take your duties seriously, I implore you. Well, I'm very happy you're here. These sorts of family functions are normally very dry and stodgy. I used to have to wear these enormous pleated skirts and hats tied under the chin and go about telling everyone how school was going. Fortunately, since my life is significantly less interesting than most of the families, they don't tend
Let's
to
go to
ask
catch
as many
something else.
pressing questions
Okay,
anymore.
buddy.
At some point, I realized that mundanity was my best defense in these situations.
I genuinely have no idea how you can say that. If I didn't know you, I'd mistake you for a movie star.
Now you're just cheating. If you're going to compliment me and take my breath away every time I say something, I'm just going to seal my lips. You're completely dedicated to making me blush, and it's not fair. I won't have it. We have at least an hour until cake and gifts and everything. How shall we spend our time? And normally I would mingle, but I do so dislike mingling. Any thoughts?
At the birthday parties I go to, we have a tradition of pranking the birthday boy or girl.
Oh gosh, no. Dorian is allergic to fun and mischief and embarrassment. He once had Daddy sue a restaurant when they gave him his milk at room temperature. He was 6 years old. This idea is not likely to happen, and I condemn it in the strongest terms. I would have to be quite out of my wits to assent to that sort of plan. I think it's obvious, at the very least, that nothing is bound to happen without a bit of courage. Isn't that what they call alcohol? Lick squid courage?
Yeah, let's lick some squids.
I'm suddenly suspicious that you're humoring me. But quite honestly, that's a feeling I'm well acquainted with.
Elle raises her hand demurely.
Croissant, s'il vous plaît.
Server brings over a tray of wine glasses, offering Elle a glass first and then you. Elle takes a glass of wine, white wine. Once the server moves off, she raises it towards you.
Cheers to friends.
Cheers to you. Elle clinks her glass to yours. She is blushing, but her expression is happy and unguarded. For the next hour, you notice a change in Elle. She drinks her wine a little faster than you do. She begins to laugh a little more loudly. I got friend-zoned. This game is full of the S word. Several times, the two of you are interrupted by other partygoers introducing themselves to you and wishing Elle good health. Each time, Elle seems to get a little more bold. She jokes with you and giggles more and more.
Have you ever noticed that we pet our pets? We pet pets. Pet-a-pet. Our pets want pets. So which came first, I wonder? Pets with our hands or pets with the little furry companion guys? What do you think?
I think that's the most Elle thing I've ever heard you say.
That's good. I would be very concerned if someone else was more successfully Elling Elle.
I might ban that word from being used. I think. What, you wanna pet a pet?
LOL. Like, lol.
See, I wants to pet a pet.
Laugh.
I wanna pet a pet too. What a pet. Wants to be so much pet. That's an L.
Okay. I think maybe now I'm ready for shenanigans. What should we do? I would like to cause the mischief.
Let's see if we can sneak a few little surprises into people's fancy drinks.
I do believe I read somewhere that sort of thing can result in a bad case of jail time.
Maybe a different idea.
I trust you.
What the hell is
just
wrong
wanna
with the
make sure we're
word,
not
the S
accidentally
word?
evil.
What do you see? Typer. I can't say it. Technically, it's a banned word on a TOS list. It's not. The word itself, I personally don't think it's a bad word. But unfortunately, the word has been used very, very aggressively and negatively towards other people to the point where Twitch has put a lid on it. You can say it all you want. I'm not going to stop that. It's an official TOS word. If it's an official TOS word, they would have banned it off the site. I bet I can make you say it. If you want to make me say it, I'll ban you right now. I'm saying that right now.
Other ideas?
Just pretend to be gossiping and make up the most absurd lies for the other guests to hear.
That sounds like fun, but I'm afraid I'll have to follow your lead.
Simpsons is a word. But legit, I'll ban you right now, cunt.
I'm not terribly imaginative, I've realized. I'm just as likely to say something true if I get flustered.
You'll be great, I'm sure.
I'll give it my best shot, I promise. So if I understand the rules, we're just
You said it
supposed to
though.
pretend we're
What's wrong with
gossiping?
saying Simpsons?
I guess until someone
The
interrupts
show.
us.
But if you want to take it that way, sure, we'll take it that way.
I suppose that means whomever says the most scandalous thing wins. Okay, I'm ready. Let's find our designated eavesdroppers and see if we can rile them up.
You and Elle mingle amongst the other guests until you find a spot that puts you in close earshot of several groups.
Alright then.
Alright, you're taking it that way. Fuck you out of here, Typer.
So it sounds like she ate at least a dozen cookies, right out of the bag.
She must be pregnant with the housekeeper's baby?
Something's not quite right about that boy.
Elle doesn't know Office Twitch secret. She manages to maintain her composure, however, and none of the other guests look over at what you said.
You're very good at this. From what I understand, she's not sure whose baby it is, but suspects it might be someone from the soccer team. Not that that narrows it down much.
Elle manages to keep a straight face, but her cheeks begin to blush bright red. A woman behind her seems to glance over for a second, but doesn't interrupt her own conversation.
Alright, your turn.
It's good. It's good you can only get pregnant with one baby at a time. Otherwise, she'd have her own soccer team. Elle gasps, and several people turn in your direction, obviously offended.
Oh wow, I was very much unprepared for this competition. I think you've won for sure.
Elle takes you by the hand, and the two of you dash away towards an open balcony, leaving behind a group of confused and offended guests.
I think maybe we should hide until things cool off again. Quickly, outside! We'll hide in the vineyard until everyone remembers they don't care about us.
You and Elle descend down a long stairwell into the cool night air. It's been raining a little late at night, and the wind is surprisingly brisk off the ocean. She doesn't need to know. Elle doesn't say anything as you go. She holds your hand and swings it gently as the two of you start to walk among the grapevines. In the sparkle of the lights decorating the trellises, Elle's expression takes on a soft, dreamy look. I've never seen that word before. What does that even mean? She gazes at you with half-closed eyes, and for a moment, you think she might fall asleep.
Have you ever made love to someone before?
Itchy Glitchy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my show. How you doing? Is that an offer? Trellis?
No,
Yeah.
it was a question.
I think I said it right. Trolls says.
Truthfully, I wouldn't really know how to make such an offer.
Word got someone banned? Hey yo, that's crazy. Someone did get banned. Piper did.
I'm still a virgin. I've never really even been intimate with anyone. Okay, I asked you a private question. You can ask me one.
Okay. I think the secret is here. I think it's in this choice. Usually I say, do you want to do it with me? But
celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior?
it was annoying as fuck anyways. My good lord, what honkers she has. Hold up. It's time for testing time. This is where gameplay, for me, matters. Things aren't good with your brother, are they?
No. Things with Dorian are complicated.
Trellis, it is those support beams for plants like... Oh, like yeah, I see.
Ever since I was young, my brother and
Thought it was
father
called something
have
else.
both been very controlling. It took me a long time to convince them I could live on my own and do things for myself. And
Thank you.
I've struggled with depression.
Have a great stream,
For
Naru.
this
I'm heading off
and many
to
other
sleep.
things.
And wow. Good night, Amy. Sleep well, sleep well.
Yo, look who fell
Oh, we got it.
asleep first. Prank him, John.
You
already know.
Hey, alright. Hey. Aggressive.
Take that present. Take that present, Amy.
Beat. Aggressive. Beat. Aggressive.
Let's go.
Calliope. Bitch.
See you next time I see you, Amy. We got the secret.
For a long time, I've been hoping things would work themselves out for
Prank
the better.
him, John.
Dorian's
No way you
work
added
is
that.
going to take
I
him
added it
overseas,
ages ago. It's under
and
good night.
Daddy doesn't chasing you.
Donkers.
Well, he's
I
not
feel
racing.
like I've just been trying to keep a smile on for a long time. But ever since you got here, I've been having fun.
Uber. Ah yes. Uber Jabber.
You to kiss me.
Elle closes her eyes and leans towards you, her lips parted ever so slightly. Kiss Elle passionately. 2 melons. You lean forward and kiss Elle. Her lips are impossibly soft, and for a moment, 2 of you freeze in place. Washing drying machine combo? Okay, Rabbit. Elle's entire body is shaking with nervous energy. She parts her lips ever so slightly. Then the 2 of you begin to kiss more deeply. Elle's hands hold softly onto your waist as she presses herself softly against you. You run your hands down the small of her back. There's a brief moment. You can feel Elle almost lose control. Some deep need within her almost rises to the surface and asks you to take her to your bed. But a moment later, you feel her push against it and she pulls away.
Thank you. I enjoyed that very much.
So glad they haven't updated their TOS for sexism and racism. Don't worry, it's coming.
We should get back though.
Elle demurely takes your hand and leads you back up the steps to the party. You and Elle make your way back inside, and it looks like the party may be proceeding from the mingling phase.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Thank
I
God.
just need to powder my nose.
We wouldn't be able to make half the jokes we do. Elle takes off this... blah blah blah. Elle takes off towards the steps, and for a moment, you're left alone in a crowd of strangers. After a moment, an attractive but hard-looking woman approaches you.
Hey, remember me?
You're Liliana, right? Cassie's manager?
Yeah, close enough. I've been keeping an eye out for you. You've been sticking your nose in a lot of other people's business. Consider this a friendly warning, and the only warning you'll be getting. Get out of Sabrosa, or things are going to work out badly for you.
I find it interesting that a friend of Cassie's is at such an extravagant affair. Where'd you get your invite?
Yeah, and that kind of shit is going to cause you problems, friendo. You have no idea who you're messing with. Get out of town before you become a headline. Think about it, but not for too long.
Turning your attention to the party, it takes you only a moment to find Elle standing over at one of the dessert tables. Her pink hair is neon bright amongst the formal blacks and eggshell whites of the decor. Make your way over to her and sneak behind her. Press up against her and wrap your arms around her.
Ah, that's a friendly hello, if I ever had one.
You step back and the woman turns. It isn't Elle at all, but someone dressed almost exactly alike, with a similar hairstyle.
Hey, sexy. Do I know you?
Jesus!
I'm sorry, I mistook you for someone else.
It's alright. It must have been a very special someone else. Your greeting got me kind of excited. My name is Bella. I'm Dorian Reed's girlfriend. Or at least his girlfriend of the week. Sorry for the mistaken identity. Dorian gets me to cut and dye my hair like this. It's a bit odd, but I kind of like it. Anyway, no harm, no foul, stranger. Though, if you greet me like that again, I'm going to take it as a promise.
A pleasure.
Yeah, for sure.
Looking around for Elle, you suddenly hear a loud voice coming in over the loudspeaker. This Dorian guy is a freak now, shoot him off.
Thank you again, everyone.
Crossplay's not a
Coming to
thing.
my birthday celebration.
You look up and see Dorian standing in front of the crowd. Elle is at his side, looking somewhat shy and abashed.
As you know, very soon, I'll be taking a sabbatical of sorts. I have a lot of traveling to do in the near future, and I wanted this year's celebration to be special. One last chance for you all to drink my wine.
The crowd laughs. You do not. Elle does not.
I've done my best to try and thank everyone.
Shut up, Rabbit.
But if I've missed you, please do take a moment to pull me aside and slip me any last-minute bribes you care to make. Special thanks goes to my sister, Elle. Can we have a round of applause for her?
The crowd cheers and several people whistle their approval. Elle smiles, but looks at least a little embarrassed.
She put most of this
Tickle
together
bitties.
for me.
The correct term is
I'm so
shut the
grateful.
fuck up.
Me, who used to pull her hair and tease her and all the other awful Big Brother stuff that shows I love her. Even though I'll be heading for parts unknown, there's still a chance Elle will be around
This
for your
isn't a
soirees
beach,
and
this is
book
a
clubs.
bathtub.
That is, if she turns down the offer to come with me. I mean, seeing the world with your brother is probably not the most glamorous way to do it. But who knows? Maybe she'll meet a handsome foreigner on the way and ditch me after all.
The crowd laughs. You do not. Elle does not.
So stay tuned for that announcement.
Can you love
Maybe she'll even answer
Dorian?
tonight.
Because
Who knows?
God.
In the meantime,
I don't know, Rabbit.
even though
Maybe
I
you should
don't have
try it
enough
again.
time to open all your gifts, I wanted very much to open Elle's.
Dorian needs to show you a lesson, if you catch my drift.
What do you say, little sister? Do you have a gift for
It's
me?
all good.
I do. I have two.
Wow. Oh well. You shouldn't have.
Here you are. The first gift.
Dorian takes the gift and eagerly unwraps it, tearing and tossing the paper carelessly to the sides.
My word!
You know what else
It
she has
smelled
two
Private
of?
Blend luxury cologne.
Shut
the
the fuck
very
up.
best. Is this your way of saying I could improve how I smell, Elle?
Crowd politely chuckles. Elle smiles sweetly.
Thank you, sister. I love it. I'll use it sparingly. You're wonderful.
What does Dorian sound like he is in love with his sister? Does he?
Thank you,
Siscon.
Glad you like it.
And what's the second gift? I don't see another.
No need to unwrap this one.
Elle reaches up and pushes Dorian by the shoulders. There's a moment where he's caught completely off guard and he tumbles backwards, but he manages to grab Elle's arm as he falls, pulling her down with him. Two of them fall from view into a large water grotto that runs throughout the winery. They hit the water with a loud splash. There's an audible gasp from the audience. and dozens of people run to the edge of the water to pull them out. Once they're out, Elle begins to laugh and Dorian begins to shout.
Happy birthday, Dorian!
Elle? What the hell were you thinking?
Oh, Dorian, it was just a prank. The water is clean.
You stupid, reckless, thoughtless ditz! How dare you!
You should see the look on your face.
They stayed in that dress, they didn't pop out. He's got a corset on, or whatever the fuck they said at the start.
You've been drinking. This party is over! Get out! And you, come with me, dear sister. Right now!
You watch Dorian storm off, dragging Elle by the arm on his way out. You can hear Elle laughing to herself as the two disappear from view.
Ooh, that reminds me, I've got something hard and bent waiting for me.
You try to follow behind them, but there are suddenly bouncers and winery staff everywhere.
That makes no sense.
Shooing everyone out the door. By the time you reach the spot Dorian fell in, both of the reeds are nowhere to be found. On your way out, you grab a bottle of wine off the table. The ride home is quiet. The cell phone doesn't buzz once with any text messages. Ooh. We got... Is that the third or fourth note? I think that's the third one. If I can figure out how to get the fourth one, and if I've got everyone else's third... Oh, Quill's next. Quill's next. Yeah, if I can figure out how to get Elle's fourth one, but we've got the golden ending. Alright, Suave is 74, motivation is 60, tech savvy is 36. Luck, buff, pretty good. Just need buff up. Tonight, you were feeling particularly mischievous. You have an urge to go out in the night and cause trouble. What's the golden ending? A harem party? I have no idea. I've never gotten it. I actually have no idea. You feel sluggish. You didn't sleep well, and the air is definitely getting much colder. You feel a storm is coming. I want more money, but raise the buff. Hello, it's Ello. You can't tell, but I'm giggling. Listen, I don't have much time before Dorian comes back and yells some more at me. I just wanted to tell you that I had an amazing time. And more so, I liked the way you kissed me. I didn't tell you, but it was wonderful. And I want to do more with you. And I want to tell you more, but not on text. I'll wait until we can see each other again. But we'll have to be patient. Dorian is calling our father to tell on me. But I don't care. I can't wait to see you again. Okay, I need to turn off my phone for now. Talk soon. Think of me. I'll be thinking of you. I promise. Alright, we got the last Lotus event about to happen. And because that is a definite there, you swing by the Queen Bean, but it appears to be locked, closed. Oh, never mind, it's not yet. There's a sign that says "Gone Fishing" in one rather smarmy font, and another that says "No, BRB in 15 minutes." There appears to be quite a few customers outside rather annoyed that they can't get their morning coffee. What do? Give a motivational speech. Summoning up your inner fire, you give the waiting customers a rousing, almost Shakespearean speech on the virtues of patience. By the end of it, many of them are cheering and applauding. An old man wipes a tear from his eye in pride. Feeling like you've made a difference in the world, you continue +3 on with the rest of your day. Hey, this is Serena, your smart home assistant. Someone is using my speech-to-text feature. Hey, second chance. Be home Sunday evening the 21st, or else I'll be a naughty kitty. Got that? 21st? Done. Got it. Sunday, 21st. Good. See you then. Bring a saucer of milk. Just kidding, just bring yourself. And the clothes you're wearing. Nyan.
Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome so I have lots of attention to spare for you. What can I get for you today?
Large coffee, please.
Here you are. Have a great day.
Dropping by the bakery, you see that it's packed as usual. There's a lineup of people outside the door waiting to get their sugar fix. However, as you get closer and look in, you can see that the lineup doesn't continue inside. In fact, the store looks empty. When you peer into the glass, you discover why. Detective Fumi is in there. She's at the counter talking to Bonnibel, and you wonder briefly if it's about something serious. That's when you spot a box of donuts in Bonnibel's hand, and decide it's likely a casual conversation. You decide to enter.
And so I said to him, hands behind your back or I'm going to club you.
Darling, that might just be the worst pun I have ever heard in my life.
Isn't it? I was, in all practical terms, completely disgusted with myself. But unfortunately, the suspect started complying immediately, and I didn't have time to follow up with an even better pun.
Oh, well, look what the cat dragged in, but somehow managed to keep looking fine.
Oh, hello, citizen. It's good to see you.
Ah, exactly the person I wanted to see to make me feel safe. Oh, and Fumi's here too.
Now, Sugar, don't you go teasing Miss Fumi. She's done wonders for helping crack down on some of the crime in town.
No. Their soft-hearted jab at my role in the community is on point, Bonnibel. I can't tell you enough how much your eclairs restore my faith in humanity, even just a little.
Well, goodness, you're both going to make me blush.
I'm glad you're here, though, citizen. Bonnibel and I were speaking about you earlier. We both agree that you have a talent for persuasion. The only thing we couldn't agree on was how much so.
That's not really what I said, Sugar. I was just saying that I enjoy listening to them talk.
Precisely. I enjoy listening to exactly no people talk. But you appear to be the exception. So I pose a challenge to you.
Fumi takes the box of donuts from Bonnibel.
Convince me to give you my favorite donut. I am speaking, of course, of the mighty eclair.
So what's the plot? They're on the right.
You have 12 seconds.
Oh dear. I hope this is not a repeat of that time with the high school football coach, Officer Fumi.
9 seconds.
Give me a donut, but suavely.
Oh my. I am not entirely sure how you made that sound so charming.
Must resist for the eclairs.
Fumi strains for a few seconds, but then breathes out a sigh of frustration.
Very well. Here is your prize.
Time to lower the volume. She hands you an eclair. God damn. Why is she speaking like that? She's trying to resist the urge to give me her eclair. But she hands you an eclair and it tastes like victory.
All right, I must depart. Miss Valentine, always a pleasure.
She was shut the fuck up.
Citizen, I'll see you later.
Fumi leaves and Bonnibel shakes her head and laughs.
Speaking of donuts, I swear that one is a few short of a baker's dozen. But she's good people, I think. Oh, anyway, darling, I gotta tend to the rush outside, caused by Miss Fumi's rather ominous presence. Y'all have a great day. Take care, Sugar.
You head outside and a crowd of relieved customers start flowing into the bakery immediately. You hit the road with 1 or 2 people thanking you for driving away the popo. Alright, Quill, what are you up to? Arriving home, you notice that a few of your neighbors are looking toward your house oddly. It takes you a moment to realize there's fairly loud music coming from inside. You give a little wave mouthing the word oops and quickly unlock the door. Once you're inside, you notice the distinct smell of laundry detergent filling the air. Your audio system is turned up to max and it's playing a song that sounds vaguely familiar. What's new, kitty cat? What?
Hang on, David. I'll stop you there. Posh and a little bit gay.
You make your way through the house to the laundry room where you find piles and piles of clothes all over the floor. Will is sitting in front of the washing machine watching the clothes go round and round and round. Anything good on?
Here go, my Nash. Oh, it's you. Hello. You're just in time. Please get undressed. I need more dirty clothes for the machine. I tried on everything you own just to make this last one. And I don't like putting on your undies because they're not made for kitty tails. Okay, hurry.
Let's finish this laundry. Then maybe we'll wash the bed sheets or something.
You can wash a bed in this machine? This machine is a friend.
It takes 6 basket loads, but you finally get all the laundry into your bedroom. Phil helps by carrying a few select socks, which she says are problematic. You start sorting the chaos into manageable piles of lights, darks, delicates, etc. Quill creates her own pile of interesting laundry, which is thankfully not very large. As you begin the Herculean process of folding roughly 4 weeks of clean laundry, it isn't long before you notice Quill watching you intently.
Don't mind me. I just need to learn your secrets. If you could slow down a little and move your hands out of the way, I would really like that.
Here, grab some socks. I'll teach you my secrets.
Oh, yes! I'm so excited. Give me those socks. I promise not to chew on them anymore.
Hey, yo, a furry. The folding begins, mostly quiet at first. Will watches you fold a shirt and seems particularly impressed when you fold the sleeves and turn the whole thing into a perfect square. She attempts to feet herself, but winds up mostly twisting it into a hot dog shape.
Oh, look at how much better mine turned out. Do you want me to show you how to do it this way?
We figured out that Arthur is a secret furry lover. Fuck it. Oh yeah? Sure.
The trick is not to look at it while you're attacking it. Then, once you catch it with your claws, you squeeze it until it stops complaining. You might want to write these down. This is good advice for lots of other stuff too.
You continue folding laundry, though it doesn't seem to be keeping Quill's attention. Several times her attention drifts away to something else in the room. She spends at least 20 minutes watching the ceiling fan and rubbing her face on your pillow. I thought we already knew that. Even when you say something to her, half the time she acts like she's lost in thought and doesn't hear you. Finally, she stretches out.
I'm treated like shit, as usual.
You're a weird cunt, White Mech, but to be honest, that was such a game comment. Finally, she stretches out on the bed, rolling in several stacks of folded laundry, arching her back and making a high-pitched whine of satisfaction. Several stacks fall over the side of the bed, tumbling to the floor. Toss a sock in the air. Whether in frustration or capriciousness, you toss a sock into the air. Where's Gamer, by the way? I miss ripping into the dude. The sock hits the chandelier just right, straying dramatically off course. The sock flies across the room, striking a speaker. The speaker falls over, catching onto a houseplant, and all the items fall to the floor with a loud crash. Quill screams.
No!
Quill rushes across the bed and buries her head in your lap.
Oh no! The plant! He killed the plant! That plant was my friend! Please don't let them get me! Please keep me safe. I need a protector. You're the only one I've got.
You spend a few minutes stroking Quill's hair, running your fingers through her oddly silky strands. Once she's calmed down enough, you rise from your seat and pick up the plant. After setting everything right, You sit back on the bed. Quill returns to you, this time laying the side of her head on your lap. The plant is safe, you're safe, but I need to know what I'm protecting you from.
Yeah, I know. It's hard fighting monsters if no one else can see them. I told you that I saw something. Something bad. But if I don't tell you what it looked like, you won't know if something dangerous comes to the door. It's just hard to remember.
Start somewhere easier. Tell me, how do you feel? How it made you feel.
Oh! Yes, it made me feel... It gave me cold blood and a spiky tail. It made me feel like I was going to be killed. Yes, I know! I remember... a dark alleyway. It smelled really interesting, like very oily and planty. Also pee. I was waiting for someone, and I heard them. And then there was so much noise, and scariness, and horribleness, and badness, and get away!
Like a good pee smell or a bad one? Quill is quiet for a moment, her breathing rapid, her eyes wide with fear. Then her features soften, and she says with more curiosity than fear.
A bad smell. Doggies. They pee so much to claim their stuff. It's not fair. Doggies are not friends. Don't trust them. I show them my belly to say, stay away! And it just makes them sniff me more. And that's when I peeked. And I saw what I was afraid of. It was a person. I'm sorry. That's all I can remember. My heart is beating so fast. I feel like I need to be quiet now.
Pick Quill up and shift to a more comfortable position. Right away, Quill seems to be quite happy that you've picked her up. Her purr returns. You maneuver her so you can both sit comfortably on the bed, further scattering your laundry piles. She curls up next to you, nuzzling her face to your chest, and sighs. After a short time, Quill starts to nuzzle you more. She rubs her face on your chest, digs her fingers into your side, simultaneously tickling and prickling them.
Thank you again for helping me with my... everything. You're good people. I like you. And I trust you.
It's easy being nice to a good kitty.
Yes, that makes sense. That's why some kitties get pets, and some get picked up by the scruff of their neck. Which you shouldn't do, by the way. That's a mama kitty thing. That's not for people. The funny thing is, even though you make me feel safe, being around you also makes my heart go faster. Here, feel.
Quill sits up, takes your hand, and places it on her chest.
Do you feel it? You make my heart go faster. And I'm not afraid. I'm also sort of a little afraid.
Gently caress behind her ears. Quill smiles, breathing a deep sigh, as you run your fingers through her hair.
I have more questions. I have thought a lot recently about you touching me. I've been trying to figure out ways to trick you to pet me more. I like the feeling of your fingers in my hair. I like it when you rub my back.
She purrs and her expression becomes dreamy and hopeful. Twiddle your fingers under her chin in a silly attempt to tickle her.
Oh my gosh, that feels so good. I had no idea it would feel like that.
Quill scrunches up her nose and grins, squeezing one of your hands. Give Quill more pets and head pats. You roll Quill on her tummy and draw busy patterns on her back with your fingers. You give her all the head pats and tell her she's a good kitty. Quill purrs softly, nuzzling against you. Then she goes quiet. Getting with all these women, that's crazy. The quiet persists long enough that you're a little startled when Quill suddenly speaks.
Oh, I thought of something when your fingers were doing that crazy thing earlier. The person I saw. I had never seen him before, and I had never smelled him before. I hadn't seen him because it was so dark, but he smelled really, really powerful. Powerfully bad. I don't think he had ever been near pee and garbage before. Yeah, that's it. Okay, bye!
Quill disappears and you decide that you should probably have a shower
What?
before you continue with your day. Is there a scenario where all the women find out you're dating all of them just like in Persona 5? I guess we'll find out. As long as I can get the last secret that I know I've never gotten before. See, under contacts, under the 5 main girls, there are all these secrets. And Elle's 4th one I've never gotten before, but after thinking a lot in the last hour, I think I know where it is. In the shower, you reflect on the last hour of your life and can't quite come to any particular conclusion, but at least it was fun. You better get them all. I'm gonna try. I wasn't planning on getting the best ending on stream. I was just gonna get the ending that I got. But if I can get it, I'll get it. Offer will get it all of it. We gotta do a 1 ending per game here. Alright. Thank you very much. Gotta catch them all. Fuck out of here. See all those 5-star hearts? I mean 5 hearts? Bro. I'm sad I didn't get Eli's up to 5. Or alphas. They were so close. Fumi's Fumi. We've only met her once, really. Bonabelle's up. Bill's up. Mio's up. Cassie's up. Hero's up. Elle's up. Unless someone redeems that change the past, yeah. Unless that happens. Unless I get the best ending, then we never come back again. Might as well delete all of these. I'll use the second page too. Alright, Suave 75, Motivation 65, Buff 44. You know what? Buff one more time. A roll of thunder jars you, letting you know that it's going to rain. It was so loud that for a moment you thought it was going to rattle you to pieces.
Oh, they're going to have to glue you back together.
I'm redeeming that. Say that, but I don't think it was 76k. 76? Oh my god. It's a sign that I shouldn't play Fallout 76. Thank you, Saber. I am so glad you told me that. I'm definitely never touching 76. Easy done. Easy done. You dreamt of the 5 girls last night, each one holding you, each one telling you they love you. But everything felt strange, like you were watching from a distance. Honey. I need to up my watch time. You would never touch me anyway, Pussy, that's right. You're absolutely right. I was never touching it. You couldn't pay me to touch it. It'd be like 7 days to die. So, I have an idea. But please tell me if you think it's a bad idea. Because, well, it sort of feels like a bad idea. That's why I want to do it. Exactly why I want to do it. I would like you to come over to my house this afternoon. And I would like to spend some time with you, alone. Does that sound like fun? On Monday the 22nd? I mean, you can bring friends along if you think it would be more fun to play board games or something. Pretty sure we're clear. Yeah, we're clear. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it, Elle. I would love to spend time with you, alone. It's more than yours. Oh, good. I'm going to be honest. My heart is racing while typing this out to you.
You old
Again,
cunt.
I
That
think
makes
it's because,
no sense.
well, it's not allowed. And I want to break the rules, at least this one time. So drop by and remember, if no one answers the door, I may have just fallen asleep. Don't give up. Pretty please. So you, on Monday, 22nd. $216, 2,316. Oh, you're like nearly a quarter there, Jake. Easy, easy. I mean, not a quarter, a tenth. A tenth.
Can you fit these nuts in your mouth?
Saber, can you just miss the next 3 years worth of streams? Serena! Someone's using my speech-to-text feature. Hey! Hey. You're a good human. You make me feel really special. And I want you to pet me like that again. Thank you for being such a good human. I'm the happiest kitty ever. I can't wait until next time. Bye-bye. Hey, so, here's the part where I invite you out on a date. Like, we might smooch and jump, you never know. I'm free tonight, if you are. Honestly, the rest of the week is looking kinda dicey for me. So, wanna go somewhere fancy for a little while before we skip to the good part? Back to my place? Tonight it is. At that fancy place on 3rd. Shin with 330, let's go. Awesome. Sounds, well, expensive. But if you treat me, I'll be sure to treat you later on. Hint, that treat is you get to see me in a fancy dress. See you tonight. Kinda can't be beaten unless I'm banned from Twitch. Ah. Say less. Hey, sweet cheeks. How's the week treating you? Listen, I'd like to talk more about what happened last time, and maybe clue you in on why I've been such a disaster. Are you free for dinner on the 23rd? What do you want to meet?
I am Dr. Liara Tisoni. To consider the Protheans may have been involved in our past.
Liara, what are you doing here?
Wait, Shepard.
Hello, anybody hear me? Is this the future? We're banging, okay?
How about I take you to the winery? Give the fancy date thing a try. Are you serious? You're gonna take me up the hill? No fooling? Gosh, I gotta get dressed. I've gotta do my hair. This is going to be so great. I want to clean up and impress you. You'll see. Yes, the winery. I've been trying to figure it out for the past few streams and I have no clue what triggers it. When does the old fella thing play? Saber. Yeah, Saber does. Yeah, old cunt. Yeah, old cunt is played with Saber. Yeah, that's Saber's trigger. Welcome back, Luminako. How you doing?
You old cunt. That makes no sense.
Whenever he speaks, or nah, it's linked to saying Saber, _Saber, or at @_Saber. I'm actually not too sure which one goes where, but we'll go home. As you're driving through town, you get an unshakable sense that you should check in on Quill. You pull into the driveway and can see over the fence into the backyard that someone has dug a massive hole in the lawn. You rush over, suddenly imagining someone forcing Quill to dig her own grave, or worse, Quill forcing someone. You open the back gate and run through, only to come face to face with Quill, holding some sort of box.
Since when was the signifier a wolf?
Do you mind carrying this inside? It's mine.
Quick question. This isn't a shallow grave of some kind, is it?
No, but if you want to repurpose it, I won't object. Quickly, let's get inside. The box doesn't like getting wet.
She wears that at home? What a freak. You help Quill carry the box inside. She even wipes her paws on the welcome mat before sitting down on a chair in the living room. She eyes the box suspiciously, reverently. She seems quite taken with it.
I know what you're thinking. This box doesn't have Quill's name on it. How can it be hers? Very rude of you to think that, but I like you a lot, so it's okay. But I would like you to note that my name could be written on the inside. Let's assume it's true. In which case, it's only one of the very interesting things inside this box. So we need to get in there, so we can convince that stuff to come out here, where we are. Are you following?
Yeah, I'm following. You're not moving fast. It's easy.
Good point. I go really slow when I sit down. I guess you could say it stops me in my tracks. I'm pretty sure I know where the key is. But it's in the hardest place a key could ever possibly be to find it. If you can help me guess where it is, and help me open the box, I'll share what's inside with you. Okay, do it. Use your brain. You get one guess.
The key is inside the box, isn't it?
Yes! Oh, good job! You're a smart kitty. So now that we know where the key is, do you think we can open it?
I think so. You cautiously grab both sides of the box lid, making sure you have a tight grip. Then you twist and pull with all your strength. This causes the lock to fail and you break the box wide open, causing money to go flying everywhere.
Whee! Fun!
Quill paws at the bills as they float to the ground while you look inside the box. Inside you find, taped to the side, a small plushy mouse and the word Quill scrolled at the bottom. You free the mouse and hand it to Quill.
Oh, good! Thank you. Okay, you can have the rest. This is what I thought I smelled in here. Okay, bye.
Quill leaves before you can ask any questions, so instead you gather up the money and count it. There's 10,000 in the box. You pocket it and leave the box next to the fireplace, not fully sure what to make of it. Then you leave and carry on with your day. Oh, aw. Going to Elle's house, let's go. Okay, if I can get her 4th secret in this day, we've secured the ending. Driving to Elle's house, there's a suspicious number of birds watching you. They might not be watching you, but on the other hand, they might be. For a brief moment you consider what the long-term effects of being exposed to a kitty girl in your house might be, but you do your best to push those concerns down. Sure enough, as you're pulling into Elle's driveway, you can see her by the front sidewalk, talking to birds. You see her with her hands raised, speaking happily to a tree in her front yard, with several birds looking down at her. You then briefly consider if she's talking to the tree. Shaking the thought from your head, you climb out of your car and slowly approach Elle, a little perplexed by the coincidence. She gives you a big smile as you approach, but puts a finger to her mouth indicating to stay quiet.
Hello. Sorry, I'll be with you in just a moment. I think I finally made progress with Sweet Pea.
Elle turns back to the birds and whistles softly. When she speaks, her voice is even softer and more airy than usual.
That's right. It's an extra special day today. I brought company to watch you. I think, given all the circumstances, you should definitely give flying a try today. That big blue sky could use a few more feathers, and yours are just lovely. Won't you give it a try?
One of the birds ruffles its feathers. It wobbles its head back and forth in what you can only describe as a seriously committed headbang. Then the bird takes off from the branch. You watch in amazement as the bird flies down to the fence post nearest Elle, landing for just a moment before flapping back into the air to flutter just in front of Elle. Pure amazement and joy light on Elle's face.
Yes! You did it! You did it!
Where is the dog? Probably doing something. There's a moment where you almost expect the bird to land on Elle's hand, perhaps to break into song, before it flutters a little further away and flies back up to the tree. Then it settles back down and resumes its bird-like nonchalance. Elle jumps for joy, clapping her hands gently together.
Oh, did you see? Sweet Pea did it! Oh, I'm so proud. I've been coming out here every day and encouraging him. I have all these little bird feeders out, see? But I never see him using them. I was worried he was a late bloomer and too afraid to fly. But he gave it his all, and look what happened. Yay! I especially love all the little birds in that tree in particular, because my grandmother planted it when she was young. We call it our family tree. Oh my word! I got so caught up in the moment, I haven't offered you a beverage or to take your coat or anything. Oh, would you care to come inside?
Well, I mean, If I was stuck in a tree and you came to encourage me, I'd jump too.
Don't be silly. You shouldn't jump off trees. You're not a bird. But if you were a bird, I would be happy to feed you sunflower seeds and encourage your flying. I bet you'd be a wonderful bird.
Elle hooks her arm in yours and hugs your elbow as you walk together. She looks up at the birds and sighs.
I'm sure a lot of people look up at birds and desire very much to be one. To be free to fly wherever you want. But every time I think about it, I get a little nervous, to be honest. Imagine a poor bird with narcolepsy. Sometimes I fall asleep on my walks. Can you imagine a poor bird falling asleep while flying? So, I'm content to give them seeds and let them do the flying for me. At least for now.
Well, I don't know about you, but that little bird looked like he thought you were pretty darn special.
Well, I may have been pretending that very thing was true. So either you caught me, or it's true.
Hi, nice to see you.
Hello, Snake Eyes. How you doing? As you reach for the front door, as you reach the front door to Elle's house, she pauses, stopping in her tracks and staring at the door quietly. For a moment, wonder if she's having a spell and falling asleep. Be back in 20-30 minutes. Easy, Jake. See you soon. Pause. Oh wait, but a deep sigh signals she's just considering something. Pause. I mean, what the heck, right? Elle's eyes meet yours and she smiles.
I usually think they're pretty adorable.
Good man, how are you? I'm good. We just continued the stream from yesterday. We are getting there in the story.
I've never had someone over before. By yourselves, I mean. Just family, servants, service people. I've never been alone in my house with someone before. I feel a little overwhelmed.
I mean, being alone with you has been a major goal of mine for a while. Elle's eyes widen in surprise, and she turns her face away slightly and blushes. Where is this going?
Mine too.
Oh. Oh.
Let's go inside.
Oh. Oh shit. The tables are turning. Walking inside, the overwhelming pinkness of the room strikes you right away. Pink curtains and pink furniture. There are strawberry throw pillows and magenta curtains. Is there an 18+ add-on? Hell yeah, there is. The unmistakable smell of cookies and tea fills the room, and your eye catches a negligee in the corner, likely hung to dry and temporarily forgotten about.
Here we are. My house.
200%.
You'll have to forgive the decor. The interior decorator my family hired took a few of the themes a bit too far. But please, make yourself at home. Can I interest you in any cookies or afternoon tea? Don't worry, the cookies are from Bonnabelle's. That freshly baked smell is an air freshener I use. I feel a bit deceitful about it.
I don't know why the game is originally isn't. Why is the game originally isn't? I mean, it was actually. But they actually, I'm pretty sure they cut the 18+ scene so it could be streamable. Pretty sure they were aiming for this game to be streamable. And yes, Steam too. But the original game that they were going to release for Steam was apparently rejected because reasons. Steam. Stream it on Pornhub. No, thank you. Do I buy this and stream it on Discord for 18+ viewers? Yeah, go for it. If you think you'll enjoy this game, go for it. Like Love Esquire, I highly recommend Love Esquire. It's a great game. I'm glad I played it again. Nah, now, if you buy air fresheners that smell like freshly cooked steak, you might have a problem.
Oh dear. I
I think
hadn't
Love
even
Esquire
thought
on the
of
phone.
something like
Good,
that.
good.
I can just imagine myself with a whole cabinet full of essential oils and scents, so I can smell as successful as I want to imagine myself. This bottle makes it smell like you have money, and this one makes it smell like you have friends. And this one makes it smell like you've had...
Elle stops herself. Her face flushes from embarrassment, and she quickly departs to get the tea and tea and cookies. Elle returns with a tray of cookies, teacups, and teapot. I got with certain. This fucking guy doesn't go for the one that he wanted, or he chose for the stream. He goes for fucking. Make sure you don't tell Amy that. Ami's gonna kick your ass. She gently pours you each a cup and sets your cookie on its own saucer. Bullshit, no, fucking bullshit. You seem happier than usual.
You know, I think I feel a little happier today. Lots of things have been changing since Dorian's birthday. After Dorian told everyone to leave, he practically dragged me into our family's private room. He was furious. I don't think I've ever seen him so angry in all my life.
This guy.
But to be fair, I don't think anyone has ever embarrassed him so much either. So he probably had every right to be angry.
Aw, that sucks. That was a quality prank, Elle. Sisters should definitely push their brothers into pools of water on their birthday.
Yes, I agree.
So Grand is greater than stepsis?
I'm looking into the proper paperwork involved with trying to make sure it's an annual tradition. But don't be concerned, it didn't suck that badly.
You have no right to say that anymore. You're a Vel lover.
As you know, I had been drinking.
Stepsis would get stuck in a machine for any random reason.
Due to the bad influence of my date, I'm sure you're aware. And Dorian screamed and yelled at me for the better part of
So
half an
Grant's
hour.
sword is loyal to the one.
But every time he got mad, I started laughing. For the first time, he seemed so silly. Like I had made a mime upset, or party clown. And the more I laughed, the more upset he got. Until he just gave up. He tried to send me home, but I told him I was going to go get cheeseburgers instead. Oh, I've been meaning to ask you. I don't have any experience drinking. Does getting drunk make you crave junk food?
Oh, yes. I mean, at least with Sir Grand, you can have fuck in the battle. Fuck out of here.
Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, good. Because I've been mostly forbidden from eating those kinds of food, and I thought it was peculiar that I wanted to eat them so badly.
I'm gonna say this right now. Every time I've gone out drunk, every single time, and I've been happy every single time I found some...
You old cunt. That makes no sense.
Some fucking kebab shop or pizza shop open. I've always bought a pizza. Always. Large pizza, fucking ate the shit out of it, called it a night. Every time. Drunk stream, never.
Anyway,
Every fucking time, and I'm
long
glad.
story short,
to the point where I knew
I
where the
haven't
pizza
spoken
places
to
were,
Dorian
where I
since.
got drunk. It was mwah. The ones that are open till like 2 a.m.
And I feel pretty happy about it. For the first time since I can remember, I don't feel worried about checking in with him, or being worried he'll disapprove of what I'm doing. It's a good feeling.
Every taking the music, bro. I got words for all of you.
Thank you for helping make it happen.
My pleasure.
And mine.
Oh no, he might be kind to us. Elle smiles shyly at you and blushes. She straightens her skirt, for lack of something else to do with her hands. Mine would be the worst. Elle reaches over and picks up a cup of tea.
Here you are. I hope you like English tea because...
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
But not for me! Elle is interrupted as she catches her foot on the leg of her table.
Oh!
But not for me!
She drops the cup and saucer into your lap, and your crotch is introduced to the fine feeling of fresh English tea.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry!
Elle grabs a tea towel and begins to pat down your crotch. You pull away, but the close quarters of the couch make it impossible to dodge. Elle squeezes and pats your crotch for 3 entire seconds,
Posh and a little bit gay.
then realizes what she's doing.
Oh no! I'm sorry! Oh gosh!
Oh no! Oh no 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 no! That many could have not talked to many people. Me and me outside and me having your mom. Seka.
You quickly take the towel from her to continue the cloth-based fondling on your own, and Elle quickly gets to her feet and cries. She runs from the room, her hands covering her face. A door closes and you can hear her sobbing in the next room. Luckily, English tea involves a healthy dose of milk, and the temperature on your privates can be best described as uncomfortably warm rather than scalded junk. You do your best to dry yourself, but there was a surprising amount of tea in that cup. Also, 2 lumps of sugar, that means that things are already getting sticky. You walk over to the door where Elle disappeared and knocked softly. You can hear Elle sobbing.
Please go. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so slow and useless and clumsy.
Hands covered her face. Okay, buddy.
Please just go.
Excuse me, miss. I was hoping for more tea. The first one was exhilarating. You hear a laugh interrupt her sobs, and for a moment, crying and laughing have a little war within her. Shut the fuck up. At last she says,
You'll have to excuse me. I've never served it in the traditional English style before.
don't worry about it.
I may have made a few errors. Sorry. I just needed a few moments. When the thing you fear most will happen happens, it can really get you down.
So trusted you.
Oh dear, look at your pants. I didn't burn you, did I?
No, I'm good, Elle. It's okay. Elle takes a moment to dab at her eyes, delicately snagging a few tears to save her mascara.
Okay, as long as you're okay. We should throw those into the wash, just so you're not marinating in tea. Hold on, I'll see if there's something I can give you to cover yourself.
Elle disappears for a short time, searching her house, but she returns empty-handed.
I'm afraid I don't have much for pants that will fit you. Here, come here. It might be best if you just wrap a blanket around yourself while I wash your clothes. Here, sit here on the bed and get under the covers and take your pants off.
I thought you'd never ask.
Pardon? Oh, I missed an inside joke or something, didn't I? Pretend I said something really funny or charming, okay?
Here, wear this maid outfit. Elle smiles and turns her back so you can change. Remove your personal effects from your pockets and hand her your pants and underwear. As Elle leaves to throw them in the wash, you wrap a blanket around yourself. It's satin. And feels kind of amazing. Elle returns and sits on a bench seat at the foot of her bed.
So, I suppose we should continue our small talk. It feels like that was hours ago. I feel almost out of breath. Where should the conversation go from here?
Are these sheets satin? They feel amazing.
Oh, yes they are. And yes, I know. Sometimes when I feel like I should treat myself, I go to sleep without my pajamas. Do you mind if we talk about private things? There's so many things I want to talk about with you, but they're all... my family would call them inappropriate. And I'm terrible at making friends, and I'm awful at conversation, and I don't know how to bring things up like this, and...
Okay. I'm gonna save here, because I want to know how to get a secret, but I don't know where it is. I'm pretty sure it's from this point on. I'm pretty sure it's this point on. So, give me one sec. I think I know where it is. I'm gonna kiss her. You shift closer to her and ever so slowly lean in to kiss her. There's a moment where she stops talking, surprised by your sudden closeness. I know her secret. You hang precariously close, seeking
Hi,
permission.
nice to see you.
She's a lady boy. Hello, Cookie. How you doing? Elle hesitates. For a moment, she pulls back. Then she leans in slowly as well and kisses you. The two of you softly make out for almost a minute. You gingerly open your mouth and coax her delicate tongue from hers. I'm good, how are you? I'm good. Jeez. Just playing some hush hush? Can't complain. When you finish, you lean away and look at her. She stares at you with a dreamy expression and smiles.
I think you're okay with private feelings. I want to ask you some things, but first, I would like you to ask me whatever you want. It'll help me decide what to ask you, so ask me whatever you're comfortable answering. Just to warn you, though, I may chicken out. I'll try not to, though.
Are you inexperienced with love?
Oh my, very much so.
Bro, it's barely 5 AM and I'm doing school. That's a rip. That's a salute for you, Cookie. That's a GG no re.
Until I met
5
you,
AM, bro.
I had never really even kissed anyone. My family impressed upon me to wait until marriage.
Have you ever watched mature movies? Oh no, how often do you read romance novels?
Oh wow. I'm so flustered. Not very often, but sometimes. So far, so good. I feel confident.
What's your most favorite fantasy?
Oh, and this one is sort of fun. Well, I mean, I don't think it's embarrassing. I think it's sort of intimate. See, because of my narcolepsy, I can't really take baths. There's a chance that if I spend any amount of time in one, I could fall asleep and drown. But I want very badly to take one, so bad that I have fantasized a solution. Someday, I want to take a bath with someone.
What the fuck is this now? So close to not being allowed on Twitch? Too bad, it's allowed on Twitch.
And if I fell asleep, they would hold me and keep me safe
Secretly.
and kiss me in my sleep.
Elle's eyes stare off into the distance as she sighs a long and heavy sigh.
That would be heaven for me. Okay, I would like to ask you some questions now, if that's okay with you.
Okay, but I'm going to be imagining stuff about the things you've told me. Forgive me if I get distracted. Elle blushes again, and for a moment she hides her smile behind her hands. After a moment, she giggles.
This feels so odd and rude and weird, but
So
I
suave.
like the feeling.
Thank you.
Are you a virgin?
I think you asked me that already. The answer is yes, I am.
Oh, wow.
My school is boring because I have done the same thing 3 years in a row. Not. Are you a virgin offer? Me? Yes, I am, actually.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to sound so surprised. I just didn't expect. You're so attractive and
He
charming
flies
and
virgin.
magnanimous. I just assumed then it's not for lack of options. Let me put it that way. I thought maybe you even had a few lovers in this town, let alone in your life.
He's like extra virgin olive oil. I'm not, that's the way, Cookie.
So next question. Do you think I'm attractive? Like, I know you think I'm
Yeah,
pretty,
boy.
but
I am Doc.
Since when was the signifier a wolf?
I'm gonna say this right now because this topic came up. I was raised to not have sex until marriage. But obviously, since what, who even remembers my story at this point? I told it like more than a year ago now. But basically, I am not held back by familial ties anymore. Offa wears a chastity cage. I'm proud of you. Don't worry, I've heard both sides. People that lost it early and regret it, people that kept it for so long and regret it. I've heard it all. I was raised to just not have the deed unless I can pay for a kid. That didn't work out though. Yeah, 100%. There's all kinds of experiences out there that warrant having one or not having one, whether you want it or not, whether it's good or bad. 100%.
I mean, like, do you think I'm sexy?
Your mother is wrong and also a whore.
Same here, but sadly I got fucked over by my daughter's mother.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Glad I didn't get a
Oh,
girl
hi,
pregnant.
Mark.
There's these things called contraceptive mate. Sexy, damn good. Confidence is sexy, Elle. You're on your way there now.
Wow. Thank you. That's a very powerful answer. Okay, last question. Are you seeing anyone else right now? I mean, are there other girls or guys that you're with?
I'll tell you. But if it's doubt in your mind that wants to know, don't feed it. You're better than that.
Oh, you're right. I give a lot of attention to my doubts and fears. And that question...
Why'd I have to watch a 3
them
even long
being
video on a
hungry.
poem that I can read in less than a minute? I thought it was rubber gloves. Dozens.
There are better questions to ask. Sorry, I know those questions are odd,
You wrap it around. Shut the fuck up.
but I've been so sheltered all my life.
Wesker, you're pitiful, and you're gay.
Thanks, Chris.
I feel like I've been in a birdcage, a round one with no hiding spots, hanging in the middle of the room. And every moment I spend with you, I feel that cage open just a bit. All this time we've spent together, it's meant so much to me. Everything about you is so alluring to me. You make me want to pull pranks on my brother, to drink wine, to drink beer, to mix them together and drink them anyway. The last few weeks, I've wanted to wear mismatched socks. Every single thing that my family has controlled about me, I want to smash it and throw it in the bin. You have made me excited and hopeful and powerful. My family would never let me date. And now, I want to choose who I love. I want to choose who I'm with. I want you.
So, will you go steady with me? What's the right expression?
Kiss her. You lean over and begin to kiss her. She raises her hands and softly places them on your cheek. Elle's kisses grow more and more passionate as she hesitantly begins to French kiss you. You should smash her offer and then throw her in the bin because she's being what? There's an innocent fuck out of here. There's an innocent awkwardness to it. Every moment you feel she doesn't quite know what to do with her hands or her tongue or with yours. She pulls back for a moment.
Is this okay? Are you enjoying this?
Kiss her more. She allows you to answer her questions by kissing her. She sighs and relaxes into your embrace.
You old cunt. That makes no sense.
Her e-saver. Everything about her is soft. You press against her, feeling the warmth of her body envelop you. Finally, Elle stops to catch her breath. And she gently touches your cheek.
Okay.
Oh, I've been reading for like how many hours? We're nearly at 4 hours and 20 minutes. We were nearly there. I should have asked. Ah, yes, the fancy cake. Can't breath. Oh no, Cookie, what are you doing? Elkie. Oh no. I'm glad we're all hearing different things. I'm just kidding. Okay. That's what I'm hearing. Okay now. Okay. The last one. Elle takes your hand for a moment and says,
I think I might... Listen, if I fall asleep, and if...
Suddenly Elle gets a distant look. Her eyes become immediately drowsy. She falls asleep. You sit back. For a moment, you're not sure what to do. Start by gently tickling her rib, then her foot. Sure enough, she doesn't rouse. You're not sure how long you have until she wakes. What do? Okay, this is where I think the split off is. Usually I wait for her, but I'm gonna search her house. You quietly get up from bed and begin to search her house. A quick search of the house yields several things of note. You're not sure you have time to check them all. In her bedroom, you find her diary along with a stack of papers called Urgent and Confidential. Robber. In the living room, you find a safe behind a picture frame. It looks decently high-tech, but doable. What do? Check the papers. As quietly and delicately as you can, you remove the papers and her diary from a drawer and sit to read them. Quickly scan her diary to see if there's anything important, readily apparent. There are lots of recent entries about you. Some talk about how kind and interesting you are. Some of them talk about how nice your butt is. There's one entry that has the words intimacy and marriage underlined. Most of the earlier entries before you came to town seem unimportant. Elle complains about Dorian a few times.
Great ass!
Looks like I'm the one with the great ass this time. And a few that praise Bonnabelle's cookies. There's one entry that describes a dream Elle had, where she had she and Bonnibel kissed. She seems to have liked it, but found it confusing. Diary only goes back a year, so you move on to the papers. Inside the sealed folder, you find a number of medical records. They appear to be related to Elle's narcolepsy. It seems Elle has taken a number of different medications to manage her symptoms. She's also seen a number of specialists. Okay, I'm gonna go do focus on school. I'll see you later. No offer. Goodbye, One Cookie Gaming. Have fun at school. I'll see you next time I see you. Find a referral from one doctor to another, apparently with a slightly different specialty. The oldest among these docs actually appeared to contain more of a psychological assessment. Thank you for the lurk. Let's go. It's from Elle. Was very young. It's from when Elle was very young, only 5 or 6 years old. At the top of this report it says, in concurrence with reported symptoms and details unearthed during psychological evaluation, it is the conclusion of this panel that patient Reed Eleanor suffers not from type 1 but type 2 narcolepsy. Symptoms that we got the 4th one. I know where the 5th one is. I can get everyone else's. We're getting the best ending. We've got it. Symptoms are consistent with severe neurological trauma as resulted from a blow to the head. It is the opinion of this panel that the step-sibling, which incited the injury, Reed Dorian, should be temporarily removed from habituating the same environment as patient Reed Eleanor. Additional notes. Trauma is consistent with blunt force trauma. The instrument used was likely a hammer or baseball bat. Let's fucking go! You slide the papers aside and see another report underneath. Although E. Reed and D. Reed are not blood siblings, they seem to share a strong familial bond. Frequency of D. Reed's behavioral incidents have increased by half since. Just then, Elle begins to stir.
You should Yamate Kuda stop before you get flamed out of existence.
You quickly return the documents to their folder, replace them in their drawer, and sit down next to Elle before she comes to. For a moment, Elle is confused. Her eyes dart around and blink unseeing. Then recognition returns to her eyes, and she smiles and whispers,
You waited.
and she begins to kiss you again.
Wait! If we keep going, we're going to...
We can stop if you want. Elle takes a moment to get her bearings. Elle sits up and locks her eyes on you with a loving expression. She gets you a comb and then relaxes against you. You start to gently stroke her hair, the combing gliding smoothly through her delicate locks. She giggles happily as her eyes fall shut.
Thank you.
That's how you rate a girl's wardrobe, chat. Read her medical history pog. Buying it now, let me test.
You're incredible.
Finally, only 10 minutes later, she's asleep. Quietly let yourself out, grabbing your pants from the washing machine, and head out the front door. Outside, it's begun to rain. The birds are all gone from their branches, hidden now. The rain plays a soft melody on the roof of your car, and the drive home is rather dreamlike. It's so close to that A+, but that's alright. That's a job for me later. It wasn't a dream, was it? You and I. You kissed me and hugged me. It was incredible. I think I'm falling for you. I hope we can see each other again soon. I'll message you again soon. Thank you. For everything. It's a quiet night as you're driving to the restaurant. There's a weird humidity in the air, but the breeze off the ocean is strangely cold. Definitely, Drew. A few drops of water on your windshield suggest the weather might have secret plans for you. But for now, clouds stay silent. Oh yeah, once again, I should say, again, if you plan on playing this game, stop watching. We're basically running towards the end game now. I'm just setting up the last few secrets, and we're gunning for it. As you round a corner, a car passes you in the opposite lane. Catch a glance in your rearview mirror of the car doing a 180 turn and following you. Get a bad feeling. You turn down a side road just to see if they follow you. And it does. The car takes the same turn and it seems to increase speed. You hit the gas, looking for a good place to turn back, when suddenly you see flashing lights and hear a siren. The car behind you, turns out, is a ghost car. It blares its siren only for a moment, keeps its light on. Pull over on the shoulder and wait. The police car pulls up behind you, but the cops don't exit the car for a long time. Fumi trying to cop you again? Finally, after almost 5 minutes of the police car looming behind you, you see the doors open. Out steps Fumi, and also an officer in a much fancier uniform you expected. You only get a split second to look at the officer before he taps your window. The man is obviously much older than Fumi, and of Asian ancestry. His name tag says S. Kawase.
Good evening. Do you know why I pulled you over?
Good evening, officer. I have no idea.
It's a small legal matter.
Eigo
I'm sure we can clear
wakarimasen.
it up.
Ah shit, he knows Japanese. Ah fuck! It's a small legal matter. I'm sure we can clear it up.
Take a look back there. You see my partner? That's Detective Suehanda. I understand the two of you know one another.
Oh yes, Fumi and I are very, very well acquainted. Did you just try another language? No habla inglés.
Yeah, that's my understanding too. Alright. Just a couple of quick questions, and we'll get you on your way.
I keep going through them all. Unfortunately, that's as far as I can go.
Do you know a young woman by the name of Cassie Caprice?
Yes, Cassie and I are pretty good friends.
That's good to hear. That girl could use some friends with her best interests at heart.
Ancient Chinese secret. Oh. When the detective spoke, I thought Offa was finally doing an offensive accent. I've done plenty of those. Plenty of those.
She had a rough past. I'd hate to see her life turn upside down again. You must be pretty popular with the ladies around town, yes? According to witnesses, you've been seen around town with one Mio Faro. Oh, and also our city's most eligible millionaire, Elle Reed. Are both of these women friends of yours too?
I also remember having a night of passion with your detective over there. You have a point?
Actually, that's an interesting admission, and an even more interesting question. Because I don't know about you, but I'm beginning to notice a pattern. Do you know a woman by the name of Miss Arson Desiree Kitagawa? And are you aware that she and Miss Cassie Caprice are involved in the transport and distribution of illegal narcotics?
This is starting to sound a bit entrapment-y.
I'll take that as a soft invocation of your Fifth Amendment rights. Listen carefully. I'll lay it all out for you. You're on your way to a date, yes? You're meeting a Miss Iro Kawase tonight. Is that correct?
Yes.
Good. Honesty. That's what I like to see. I've got witnesses that puts you around town with Miss Caprice. As well as some interesting security footage from the mall.
They tap your phones. That's illegal, you know. They could have done anything, and we've got nothing to prove it.
I've also gotten some first-hand accounts that you've been seeing Miss Kawase. Apparently,
This is
Here
hell.
are quite intimate. Ring a bell.
You're Saji Kawase, Iroha's father.
Oh, yes. That's right. Nice to meet you. Generally, we're more careful with information. But I feel like maybe it'll help you make the right decision here tonight. Miss Caprice is a CI, a criminal informant. She's helping us with a case, a big one. Wrote a big fish in her net.
Yo, what did I miss? A fair bit actually. But you know how I was saying there was like 2 secrets I didn't know how to get? I got him.
Also, I heard you hit 100k.
Next romantic interest. Detective Kawase. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
Maybe you're close to getting scooped in that net. Maybe you're not. But here's what I know for sure.
Yep, I can get the best ending.
Starting tonight, you're going to stay away from my daughter.
You old cunt. That makes no
You're going to break
sense.
things off with her. Let her down gently. And you're going to leave town. Or I'm going to bring Miss Caprice in. Hit her with trafficking, land larceny, break and enter, possession
Any
with
last
intent
words,
to
Saber?
distribute.
After your fucking comment. What is it? Isn't it like 30 minutes for moderators? You can't save it for yourself, cunt. Fuck you out of here. You wish, cunt. Oh, it's 15 minutes for mods. Never mind. You fucking wish, cunt. Can't buy it for yourself. Well, there's your final words. Refund me then? Easy. When you come back.
It's a long list. Maybe a few things fall onto you too.
You have no idea what you're doing. I'm trying to help Iro.
I don't like repeating myself. So I'll try to make this really clear. Whatever little game you're playing with my family, it's over.
Yes, I can get the best ending.
The consequences are literally life and death.
You old cunt. That makes no sense.
Save, it's been an honor.
Hi, nice to see you.
I'm gonna have to double check this. Wait. I'm gonna have to double check this. Is this Saber or is this Happy? Hold up. Is this Happy or is it Saber? That's the question.
You old cunt. That makes no sense.
It's me? Who's me?
She is worse than a Latin. She is, may Ra forgive me for uttering this word, Greek! Oh!
How do I know it's Happy? Why isn't Happy spoken until now? What is Happy doing right now?
Now tell me you understand. Or here's where things begin to go bad.
I'll break things off with Iro.
Good.
Officer Kawase looks at Detective Fumi and nods.
We're done here.
I am Duck.
Since when was the signifier a wolf?
I'm playing Animal Crossing. For some reason I don't believe you. I'm also watching TikTok. Oh, it's definitely not. It's Saber. You're getting those points back. Yeah. It's definitely Saber. He turns to leave and Fumi sticks her head into the passenger window. She whispers urgently,
I don't know what all this personal garbage is between you and the chief, and I don't care.
Wait, Alpha, let me prove myself. Oh yeah? They're gonna prove it. They're sending me a message on Happy's Discord that you have access to as well.
I still got your back. But don't screw up my investigation. I'll contact you soon.
So no matter what, I can't have absolute guarantee that it actually is you, Happy. Because it is very suspicious that you decided to talk right after Saber.
You old cunt. That makes no sense.
Completely suspicious
Well,
that you
if
started
it isn't
to talk
Sussy
after
Jack.
Saber. Got timed out. It's completely sus. Umi walks back to the police car, the sound of her heeled boots tock-tocking away with confident seriousness. A moment later, the police lights go out, and the ghost car pulls a U-turn and drives off. Imposter? This all could have been avoided if you spoke earlier. That's all I have to say. Drive to the restaurant. I was helping my sister style her wig for tomorrow. And what's tomorrow? You continue your drive to the restaurant, suddenly conscious of every other car on the road that might be following you. After a short drive, you get to the restaurant and park. Just as you're opening your car door, a motorcycle suddenly drives up beside you and parks. Book week. Alright, I'll let it through. Now. Alright, Jake, you're fucked. Any last words, cunt? By the way, if I find out this is you, Saber, you're fucked, cunt. That's all I have to say on that. Suck my balls, Saber. Okay, bye, Jake. They're giant. I can't access her PC anymore. The stupid TV will fuck me over anyways. Well, I don't believe you anyways. No matter what you say, it is completely suspicious that Happy started talking right after you. Even with her helmet on, you recognize Iro. She's wearing a bike jacket and a cute dress.
Hey! I saw you pulling in. I was doing laps around the block to kill time. So, how are you doing?
I just shout at her to go to her PC. I don't believe you. You look great.
Yeah, sure. Don't even pretend that what I'm wearing matches or whatever. One problem with rainbow hair. It's hard putting together a matching ensemble. Combine that with riding leathers and a boss helmet, and I make Eli cry every time I leave the house. But you know, whatever. They're just clothes. They won't serve us without them. So do what you gotta do. Anyway, let's go.
Iro reaches over for your hand. Take her hand and kiss it.
Careful. That's how you spread germs.
I'm playing Animal Crossing, that's why it took me a while to chat, but I've been lurking.
No one reminds me of my financial crisis.
Happy, if I didn't believe you, I wouldn't have freed Saber. What a Chad. Father says stay away from daughter, takes her on a date. Iro blushes immediately and she gently swings your arm as the two of you walk inside. Inside the restaurant, the atmosphere is intimate and warm. Live music is playing somewhere and the smell of garlic and butter fills the room. The maitre d' takes your name and immediately instructs you to follow them to your table. Iro follows you, but her eyes are wandering around the rest of the room, taking it in.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
You know, I've never eaten here before. I'm more of a kale salad at home kind of gal. Everything looks expensive.
Bruh, I don't even know how long it's been since Jay got timed out. Put it up to 25 minutes. It's my treat, so don't worry about it.
Alright, but I'm warning you now. I already decided that today was a cheat day, so I might be a bit pricier than you were expecting.
Only kidding, you better refund that quick, cunt. Before I press the button. Before I press the enter button.
Oh, do you think they have caviar? I don't know what it is, but I've always wanted to try some.
After the two of you are seated, you notice that Iro is staring at you with a dreamy smile. When you look back, there's a moment where she just smiles and grows a little abashed. She blushes and laughs nervously to herself.
Hey, so there's something I've been wanting to talk to you about.
If it was Kennedy, I would go ham, but Jake, he's pretty good.
About the other day, at the beach house.
I've been thinking about the sound you make when someone licks you.
Shh! Wow, inappropriate much. Anyway, I was thinking about it. And you, and us.
I've been thinking the same.
It's crazy. We've basically only just met. But my feelings for you have gone from, hey, you're pretty cool.
If it was Kennedy, I'd probably time him out for 2 hours. Or the Chad, dude.
To where I'm thinking about you constantly. Wanting to spend my time with you. Wanting us to be much more than friends. I know that when summer ends, you'll be heading home. But other than my brother, there's nothing holding me here in Sabrosa. I've always dreamed of packing up everything on my motorcycle and hitting the open road. So maybe when the summer's over, maybe I come with you. And it might work and it might not, and whatever. But I'm excited to try. What do you say? Do you want to see where this goes?
I need to think about it. A small, sharp gasp escapes Iro's throat. In the span of one agonizing moment, across her features, you see confusion, concern, and finally pain.
I know things will be hard, but is it me?
Oh, they're going to have to glue you back together in hell!
Did I push you away?
I'm not who I say I am. Everything you know about me is a lie.
No, I don't believe that. I know you've been with other women, but I know you're a good person. Just tell me the truth. Why don't you want me? Tell me.
Your father forbid me.
What did you say? My father forbids you from seeing me. And you're just doing what he says?
A burning rage comes to Iro's eyes. She stands and slams her palms on the table. The other restaurant patrons are startled into silence. They look over to watch the commotion.
Well, here's a little piece of information you need to know about my father. Since you're just doing what he wants anyway, I hate my father. My father is a cruel, heartless, selfish son of a bitch. He's only ever brought me misery. It's all his fault. All the worst things in my life are his fault. And I never want to hear from either of you ever again!
Iro walks to your end of the table. She begins to sob. I love this character, she's so cute. With a frustrated scream, she decks you in the face. 100%. You sprawl to the floor. She's surprisingly strong, and the punch blasts you senseless for a few moments. When the haze clears, the restaurant's waiters are helping you to your feet. You look around, not seeing Iro, and rush for the entrance. Just in time to see Iro speeding off on her motorcycle. The chances of you pursuing her in your rental car are non-existent. You stand in silence for some time. One of the waiters offers to call you an ambulance, but you decline. As you walk back to your car in heavy silence, you spot a police car parked across the parking lot. It flashes its lights for a moment. Her eyes and her hair. Flashes its lights for a moment, then goes dark and drives off. Drive home is quiet, and although a sense of doom hangs over you, you feel as though things are not yet over.
Hello? Whoa. We gotta keep you far, far from kids.
Yeah. You hear children outside playing in the rain. The storm comes and goes in waves, but the puddles stay. It makes you feel better for some reason. You awaken. Will's laying in your arms. She tells you that she got chilly and that you're a good meat blanket. She then bounds happily out of your room. Bye, Quill. Have fun with whatever Quill does. Hey, it's me. Listen, about the other night, things got really out of control. Well, I think I'm sorry, but I'm not sure if I'm ready to say it yet. Except for the punching part. I'm sorry about that one. Really sorry. I was out of line. But everything else? Well, I need some time to sort everything out. Please don't try to find me. I need time alone. Bye. As you arrive at the park, the rain begins to let up a little. Darkstorm's shroud gives way to swaths of meandering, drizzling, inky clouds. How do you feel about ending that relationship offer? I mean, fuck her dad. He already said it. Fuck her dad. As you step out of your car, you see Elle waiting on a park bench. She's twirling a pink parasol, which is much too frilly to be of any practical purpose. When she sees you, she waves excitedly and rushes over.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm so happy you had time for a walk today. The company is rather wonderful. I find it's quite challenging having an engaging conversation with just yourself.
So you gotta peg her dad real good? Make him suffer that way? They can suffer the humiliation. Ah, yes, of course.
Also, people tend to stare. How are you today?
Wow. I don't know what it is, but you look sort of sparkling today.
Oh.
She's gonna come back, guys. I swear, she's gonna come back. I swear. Elle blushes and turns away slightly. She curls a finger in her hair and smiles abashedly.
Well, of all the things
Copia.
that could be any particular day, sparkly is probably one of my favorites. Shall we walk? Or stroll? I think I would prefer stroll.
Did you know Domino's is out of Italy now? Or they've been for like a week or two now? Elle bends her elbow, offering for you to take it. You hook your arm in hers, and she hugs you tightly to herself for a moment. Good? Wait, really? Damn, yeah.
Hello everyone, I'm Scott, president of Domino's Pizza. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku?
The two of you stroll the park for a short while, talking mostly about the weather and how best to dress during a tropical storm. When you round a corner and see Dimitri from the coffee shop handing out free samples.
Ah, my friends, please come to me.
bring me your happy faces, for I would like to pour
I
coffee.
haven't heard of Hatsume Miku. I was gonna say something else about them, but I know for a fact that it's an insta-ban for that. Who is Hatsume Miku?
Hello, Dimitri. How are you today?
Miku D's nuts.
Oh, Miss L,
You're
I
welcome.
am so
You're
wonderful.
welcome.
And even more so now that you have strolled in my path. But wait, what is this? Perhaps Dimitri is interrupting a special moment. The two of you are, how do we say, lovers?
Elle suddenly freezes in surprise and shock. She grips your arm tighter, but you see the color drain from her face, clearly embarrassed. The day they get more strict about racism and sexism is the day I cry. I'm sure you're the same. Days without racism, 52, yeah, I'll be right. Now Elle's face turns a bright shade of red and seems to grow redder with each moment. There is certainly much to love about Elle, but I would say we're closer to sweethearts right now. Elle gasps slightly at your words, which seem to shake her out of her self-conscious panic attack.
Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me. I did not mean to use such a powerful term. So often I am calling everyone lovers. My customers, my plumber, my banker.
The day often becomes sexist, we can call him Top G. I would die too.
But not for me!
Stop finishing that, you motherfucker. Elle hugs your arm to herself and smiles serenely at Dimitri.
Yes, Dimitri. Love is a strong word, but I look forward to saying it someday.
Aha, yes, Miss L. We all do. And may we all find it someday. Here, have 2 samples of the best coffee in the park. Drink it and enjoy life.
You and Elle take drinks and continue on your walk. Elle clings to you warmly for the whole trip and kisses you softly goodbye when she leaves, twirling her parasol. I have learned something valuable today. What's that, Jake? And welcome back, Jake. Why does Dimitri sound like a Skyrim NPC? Anyone else notice that? Ah, yes. What's that cat's name?
Welcome to the rice field, motherfucker!
What's that cat's name? I can't remember. To the cafe. Nazim? Is it Nazim? Is that the cat? Any last words after no, Jake? Dropping by the Queen Bean, once again you happen upon a less busy time.
My
you can see
favorite type
Dimitri
of
and
yoga.
Lotus.
You're gonna die.
You can see Dimitri and Lotus through the door. My balls are still massive. Easy, Jake. I'll see you. I'll see you in 15 minutes. But unfortunately, I didn't think about somebody spamming that shit. Yes! Yes! That's the one I was trying to remember. It's not Nazim, Jazago. That's the one. You are likely in for another Lotus lesson. Step inside and sure enough Dimitri announces you with open arms and obvious joy.
Ah, there you are. The Cyrano of Sabrosa. The Casanova of... also Sabrosa. Lotus, the love doctor has returned.
Lotus appears from the kitchen with obvious worry.
Dimitri, I told you already, no more Lotus lessons.
Okay, I need to add one more thing to the timeout command because I didn't think about somebody fucking spamming it right after they're done.
I'm seeing someone now. I got a date all on my own. And it's nice. And I don't need to flirt with strangers anymore. So please,
just serve our special friend like
Putting a cooldown on it? Nah, I'm putting another pause.
barista.
Probably 2 per person. Like 2 stacks, but 2 per person from the same person. Yeah. So if you timed out Jake twice, that's it. And if Happy timed out Jake twice, that's it. Etc, etc. Yeah, no, that sounds fine. Easy. Oh, so I'll just put a use on it. 2. Oh, done. Perfect. No flaws. You just get 2. Oh, done. Oh, fucking done.
Ah, but Lotus, that is exactly my point. You have taken the skills you have learned and done well with them. But you must
It was an
be
example,
ready for
Happy.
the road ahead. The last 3 lessons, the people you were flirting with were all very into you. It is time for you to flirt with a grouchy person.
No. No. Look, our friend just wants a coffee, yes? We're all done with the Lotus lessons.
Come on, Lotus. You've done the lessons. It's time for your final exam. Lotus purses her lips in contemplation. She scratches the back of her neck for a moment, deep in thought, then gives you a nod.
Okay, one last lesson. The final exam.
Yes, haha. This will be our finest hour. All right, here is what Dimitri is thinking. There is a certain customer that comes in every week at a certain time. She is, how do you say, very prickly.
No! You're not talking about Liliana, are you? Dimitri, she hates me. She hates everyone. She's always so rude and cold.
Yes, the last time I mentioned her eyes were like moonlight in the starry sky. She threatened to kick my cojones out there too.
Probably deserved it, cunt.
She is fire, she is passion, and she is also a bitch. She is perfect for your final challenge.
Dimitri, there's no way I can flirt with someone like that. She's likely to make me cry, and I hate crying while I'm at work.
Do not worry, dear sister. If she turns up the meanness, I shall step in and throw her out. No one will speak to my sister this way.
Oh? Well, okay. If you got my back, Dimitri, I'll give it a go.
Yes, excellent. Are you with us, friend?
Let's seduce the crap out of this fiery lass.
Yes, the game is afoot.
Oh, God!
Okay, we need only wait 15 minutes. Then she will be here. She is like clockwork.
Yeah, she only comes in when it's super quiet. I guess she likes solitude.
All right, we lay the trap, we wait.
You hide yourself out of view where Lotus can see you and wait. Sure enough, 15 minutes later, a beautiful but intense girl comes into the store. She appears to be sweating profusely from a workout.
Hola, hello, aloha. I mean, welcome to the Queen Bean.
Hey, give me a double shot Americano.
She's that nervous she screwed up her line.
Absolutely. Can I interest you in a dessert?
No, just the drink. Be quick.
Oh, okay.
Lotus looks to you with a worried expression. She has no opening. It's on the house. Lotus nods. She takes a deep breath to gain her confidence back and smiles.
Dimitri will get your drink. And today, it'll be on the house.
Liliana looks at Lotus confused. She raises her hands and shrugs.
Why?
Oh, I sometimes like to buy a drink for customers. When they, you know, catch my eye.
And what exactly do you mean by that?
Lotus gulps audibly. You can see her begin to sweat.
I just think you're very interesting.
I see. Well, that makes one of it.
You can see Liliana stop her insult mid-sentence. She shakes her head and chuckles a little.
My bad. Looking a gift horse in the mouth for no damn reason. Thanks, but I'd prefer to pay. So what's the damage?
Excuse me? Sorry?
What do I owe you? How much is the coffee?
Oh, sorry. Double shot Americano. That'll be $5.
Here.
Liliana tosses a bill on the counter. Dimitri begins making the espresso, giving you a worried look that you're running out of time. Liliana takes out her phone and begins looking through messages. Lotus also gives you a quick look that says, "What now?" Ask if you can help her out. Lotus nods and takes a deep breath to get into the zone.
Hey, while Dimitri is getting our drink, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Is there anything I can do to make your day better?
What the hell are you talking about?
It's just that you come in here a lot and I think you're beautiful and interesting and mysterious. Honestly, I probably built up a little crush on you. But you've always seemed so out of sorts. I'm not sure. I don't want to pry, but I thought maybe I'll ask if I can help. Maybe we can grab a drink sometime? Or just chat?
Liliana's face becomes stony and expressionless. She remains quiet for a long moment, and you have no idea how she'll react. Finally, she lets out a sigh and shakes her head.
Listen, that's awfully sweet of you. Normally, I would punch any prick who tried to get into my business. But you seem truly, honestly nice, so I'm giving you a pass. The kinds of problems I got, you can't help with. And a girl like you don't want to get mixed up with a girl like me. Thanks for the offer. I can tell you've got a good heart, and a body I wouldn't mind pinning to a bed for some fun. But let's keep this professional.
Okay. Thank you for telling me all that.
Yeah.
Here you are, a double shot Americano, made with loving hands.
Great.
Dimitri hands the cup to Lotus, who turns to hand it to Liliana, while giving you one last look for input. Write your number. Lotus nods.
Okay, here. Just a sec.
Lotus grabs a pen and starts to write on the side of the cup. Liliana goes to take it but drops her hand in confusion.
You don't need to write my name on it.
Lotus writes her own name and number, then plants a kiss over top, leaving the subtle trace of lipstick.
Here's my number, just in case you change your mind. Have a great day, Liliana.
Liliana looks at the kiss, a little warily, but shrugs.
Alright, cool. Don't hold your breath, though. Later.
Liliana pushes her way through the door and walks away, down the street. After a few moments of silence, Dimitri speaks.
Sweet melody, that was intense. I almost peed a little. But Lotus, you did so good.
I did, didn't I? She didn't threaten or yell at me. She didn't tell me she was gonna slap my boobs off or whatever.
It was exceptional. You truly have become a master of the fine art of flirting.
That was actually fun. I didn't feel too scared, even though I was sure she was going to reject me at any moment. Or worse. Thank you, you two. I actually do feel like I've learned a lot. Even just being brave enough to blurt something out.
She is worse than a rat. She is
I am
Thank you for the like, Happy. And the pavement. How you doing, Sapphire? Besides the fact that you're falling apart, how are you doing?
I have never been so proud of you. Except that time you won that spelling bee.
Dimitri, I was 5 years old back then.
Not too bad, thanks. How you doing? I'm good, I'm good. Just chilling on Hush Hush. Can't complain.
Yes, and the word fuchsia is very hard to spell.
This is your water reminder. I'm Pomo telling you to drink your water.
I hydrated so
Drink
much
your
I need to
water.
piss.
This is your water reminder.
I'm gonna hydrate and then I need to go toilet. Thank you, Sapphire. I'll be back. Alrighty. Oh no, my blanket! No! No! It used to be so warm! I was fucking freezing!
Goodness gracious, Dimitri.
This was fun. I've actually enjoyed these despite having no idea what I was doing.
You mean you were only just giving me random ideas? I thought you were some sort of love master or something.
Aha! The true final lesson of love. No one knows what they're doing. Everyone is just stumbling around making the jackass of themselves, hoping something works. I do so love the language of love.
Right. Let me go get you a free coffee for stumbling me through all these lessons. Here you are, a cup of my Super Brew Supreme.
And thank you one last time, my friend. I have never seen such confidence in my sister. Surely you have helped her level up her love stat.
Aww.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but thanks again. Having you drop in all this month has been fun and terrifying.
Again, just like love.
Come see us again. But no more lessons. That was the last one.
At long last, my sister. I agree.
Okay, let's get ready for the rush, Dimitri.
Today I shall do the impossible. I shall clean the bathrooms.
Oh, you know that's my least favorite job.
Yes, you have earned not having to scrub the toilets today. Take care, my friend.
See you again.
You step outside and take a sip of the Super Brew Supreme. Rejuvenates you like no other. Jin, thank you for the salute. Let's go. Welcome back, Jay. How you doing? That was a long ass 15 minutes. Unable to add moderator. Wait, what? Jake is already a moderator. Oh! Whatever, as long as you are a mod. Feel ready to face every challenge ahead.
To the rice field, motherfucker!
You. Hey. Oh, it's Mio. Hey. I'm gonna be doing a stream tonight. If you're feeling up to it, I'd like you to watch it. Just so everything is out in the open. I want you to see me. But you don't have to. I respect whatever you want to do. I'll send you a link. Talk soon. You drive up to the mall to pick up Cassie, after she insisted last minute that she needed to go get her hair done. Luckily, it's not very busy and you find a loading zone to park in temporarily while you wait for her. Surprisingly, she steps out of the front entrance just as you pull up. And for a moment, you don't recognize her. Bet I have low hot sauce tolerance. Obviously somewhat self-conscious, Cassie walks over to the car with her hands folded in front of her. She looks amazing.
Good evening. You the carriage I sent for?
Beautiful as always, but breathtaking in particular.
Oh gosh, you're gonna make me blush. You really know how to make a girl feel wanted. You know that? Well, I'm starved. It's been a coffee and gummy bear kind of day. I need protein stat.
The drive out to the winery is pleasant. Although the weather has been rainy recently, today the air is calm and brisk. Tried the 2 ml Scoville one when I got it. You're gonna be disappointed, but don't worry, I'm looking at getting the world's hottest sauce by the end of the year. Cassie puts on a few songs she wants you to listen to, and sing along. A lot of classic rock and trashy pop songs. At one point she leans way over to smell your cheek. She then compliments your deodorant and gives you a smooch. She finds this particularly funny and laughs for the last 6 or 7 minutes of the drive. When you arrive at the winery, it's much more chill than usual. There's no fancy parties and the small restaurant has set up tables throughout the vineyard for extra ambience. As you're escorted to your table, Cassie appears nervous.
Good lord, look at this place tonight. I got everything all fancy tonight. Oh, look at the lights. Hey, listen, I just wanted to say thanks for taking me out again. I know our last date had its bumps, but you're a real trooper for sticking with me.
I'm mostly looking for a reason to dress up and show off the goods.
I knew it! I'm just a bit of arm candy for you to accessorize with. Well, either way, you look smoking hot yourself. So as long as those muscly arms...
Taking 2 girls to the same place. First a streamer, now Cassie. Shake my head, you hover, you sly dog. What do you see, Killswitch Cat? Shit happens. The 2 of you sit, and a waiter pours you each some wine. You can tell Cassie is somewhat uncomfortable as she fidgets and pulls out at her own hair. She notices you noticing her and stops. She immediately has a sheepish look.
I'm sorry, I'm just so worried about doing something wrong, saying something rude. When I was really young, my Nona took me out to a real fancy place and told me I could order anything I wanted. So I decided to order pizza. Cause, you know, pizza, it's flippin' great. But when I said it, she gasped super loud and the waiter laughed at me. And then they both gave me lectures on how that's not the kind of food you order at fancy places. The other night, when I joked about ordering cheeseburgers, well, that was my sorry attempt to be charming and mischievous. I swear I'm developing a complex now.
Scared the shit out of me, holy shit. Blaster, thank you for the follow, let's go. I hope you're doing well. Bro, that song scares the shit out of me when I'm so focused. Are those gummies with hot sauce? Don't be nervous. You're beautiful, sharp, ferocious, and utterly charming. Hey, sorry, my bad. No, you're fine, you're fine. I hope you're doing well, though. Hope you're having a good day. Cassie goes quiet for a moment, a soft blush coming to her cheeks. Ooh. You notice she twirls her hair a little and looks away. A bashful look you've never really seen before.
What are you trying to do to me over here? You're gonna make me blush redder than a radish. Jeez, Lou. You're sweet. And quite observant, I must say. small talk before I hyperventilate or something.
So, how's work going?
Not great. Things have actually been pretty tense lately. Apparently, there's been extra heat on the higher-ups. Too much attention from the wrong people. Luckily, not much of that reaches down to me. I'm just a pretty face doing my job. Now, if I was a ladder climber like Liliana, I'd be feeling the burn for sure.
What is Liliana's deal anyway?
What, like, is she available? You maybe want me to give you her number so you can hit her up for a booty call sometime? Calm yourself. You're getting that, oh shit, Cassie's getting heated, look.
Fuck. I actually thought I fucked up. I've never chosen that before. Oh shit.
I don't know how to say this. She's in charge of my little team around here. I treat her like dirt, but that's just because she's rude as a cat with its ass stuck in a tin can. Tough bitch, though. I saw her break a dude's nose with her nose. I wonder if they have good Prosecco here.
I noticed you didn't acquire your dress tonight as usual.
You may be observant that I wasn't a complete piece of trash just before our date started. Well, thanks for noticing. I've been trying to clean up my act a bit. Get off the naughty list. Of course, I'm doing it to impress someone. I'm hoping they find me more attractive. Do things with me in bed. See this eye? It's winking. I'm winking at you.
By the way, I noticed a lot more than that. I'm actually still looking. Cassie pulls up her menu over her mouth, looking around to see if anyone heard you before pointing an accusing finger at you.
And you behave yourself. You're supposed to look quietly. Although I would like to point out that this isn't off a window shopping. I'm fully expecting you to get your fingerprints on the glass later. Now behave yourself. Our waiter's sure taking their time.
How's Alice D doing recently?
Oh god, that girl. She's fine. Literally made of stone. Nothing gets under her skin. Liliana so much as growls at me, and I'm in a whirling dervish of anger and contempt all day. But last week, Alice literally gets robbed at knife point. She's laughing about it an hour later. She's made of stern stuff. Only it's also really soft. Because I mean, let's face it.
Cassie raises her hands, miming two vast orbs in front of her chest.
She was asking about you, by the way.
I can't tell if you two are tight or just colleagues.
Colleague is a $5 word to describe our working relationship. We're accomplices. By the way, if this is some wacky way to inquire if I'd be down with a threesome with you two, the answer is no. Although I can assure you she would be. With bells and ropes and whatever Quasimodo bullshit you want to throw in. I'm way too vanilla for the likes of her. A waiter's sure taking their time.
When are you going to bring me back to your place?
I don't know. I mean, I could ask you the same. My place is just, well, I feel like it maybe tells a little bit too much about me. It's hard to deny you're not trashy when you bring people back to your trashness, you know?
The waiter returns, then, to take your order. Cassie immediately becomes more nervous, pulling at her hair again. You got this, girl. Cassie looks over at you, seemingly in surprise. She lets out a chuckle and rolls her shoulders, trying to relieve tension. Place your order, and Cassie takes a deep breath.
Beg your pardon, sir. I'm not very good at reading French.
How long do you reckon you got left in the game? Possibly 2 hours. Possibly.
But some of this looks more Italian than French, so now I'm second guessing what I'm reading. Can you tell me what the Neapolitan Margarita Esposito is?
I'll try to stay awake. You can always watch the VOD, Jake. You don't have to keep yourself up. The waiter tells her it's a flatbread margarita prepared in a wood fire oven in the Naples tradition.
It's a fancy pizza?
Cassie looks to her menu for a moment, stunned. Then she bursts into laughter.
Oh my god!
The waiter looks surprised and somewhat stunned. They look to you, and it's my turn to laugh. The waiter fidgets a little uncomfortably.
That's cringe.
You're cringe!
I feel like that's cringe as fuck watching the VOD of a dating sim. Jake, that's your secret. You're always cringe. Before she's finished, Cassie rises from her spot and walks over to you. I want to have one of those gummies. Bruh. She's now laughing so hard, there are tears in her eyes. She places her hand on her chest with each enormous breath. Nah. He's always looking at dating symbols. Ah, I see. When she reaches your side of the table, she leans in and gingerly kisses you. Shh, don't expose me. Her fingers, recently manicured, caress the side of your head, and her kiss is soft and warm and full of life. Finally, her laughter abating, she sits back in her seat.
Oh god, I can't believe it! I beg your pardon, good sir. That was a bit of an inside joke. I would very much like to order your fancy pizza.
The waiter smiles broadly, writes it down, and reminds you that the vineyard is for joy and romance. He scoots off and Cassie raises her glass.
Here's to joy and romance, I guess.
Here's to you.
Right back at you, sweet cheeks.
Dinner goes well. Cassie raves over the fancy pizza and calls it God's gift to the world. At one point, soft music begins to play on speakers hidden in the vines. Cassie sighs happily.
You wanna dance? Just a little bit? This is the most romantic junk I've ever seen. I wanna have the full experience.
Rise and extend your hand.
I warn you, I'm wearing 2 left heels. If I step on you, those heels are sharp. They're going straight through.
You and Cassie stand cheek to cheek and dance. The song is soft and slow, and the fabric of Cassie's dress feels unworldly in your hands.
This is so nice. I wish this is how it always was. Look at me. You're turning me soft. And I'm letting you.
I didn't do anything. I was just nice to a pretty girl.
Now see, that just proves my point. How was someone not supposed to fall for someone else when that's the way they talk to them?
Cassie goes quiet for a while, and you catch out of the corner of your eye she's holding a sad gaze as you dance. After a few moments, just as you're considering to say something, she whispers something.
Can I tell you why?
Good.
I'm not soft. It's not a happy
I need to make that shorter. 100% I need to make that shorter. God damn it. You can tell me anything.
That's good. Because I want to tell you something I've never told anyone.
Prank him, John.
The house I grew up in wasn't a happy place. I won't bore you with too many details. My mom had a lot of problems, and my stepdad was a drinker. Don't worry, he didn't put his hands on me or nothing, but he sure didn't like me. Even when I was 7, I was full of fire and brimstone, and I let him have it. We used to scream at each other so late and so long that the cops would drop by to break it up. Our nearest neighbors were almost 1,000 feet from us. We were loud! Anyway, I started getting into trouble in and out of school. Started skipping school. Started hanging around bad people. And my stepdad, well, he had had enough. He kicked me out. I spit in his face and he clocked me good. I had a black eye for a month, but I gave him one too before I ran off. So as far as I'm concerned, I came out ahead in that fight.
I'm sure it was just a phase, and you evened out into a fancy gal.
Ha! No. But I sure have some regrets years later. Anyway, was out on my ass with no money, no place, no nothing. So I left the boonies and came to town, looking for a place to go. And that's when I met Mel. Mel found me in a bus station, stealing quarters out of the candy machines and chasing off the animals, offering me $5 for a good time. She took me in and fed me pizza. It was good pizza. Kinda stale, but you know, pizza. Mel was older than me. I think she was 40. But she lived on the streets and did her best to help anyone she could stay warm and dry. She was good people. Like you.
You're talking about her in the past tense.
Yeah, I'm getting to that part. I bunked at Mel's place for almost 4 years. She made sure I never ended up in some pimp's menagerie or doing hard drugs under the overpass for an escape. She was my guardian angel. And one day, there was a lump right here.
Cassie pokes you in the chest, just beneath your left nipple.
And then my guardian angel got really sick. And then Mel needed a whole lot of help. See, that lump wasn't what you'd call the OG cancer. It was part of a gang. Breast, pelvis, rib. Things went from bad to worse real fast. And just the ride to the hospital alone took all the money she had. And she was just about making up her mind not to fight it. But I told her not to worry. If she fought, I'd fight too. If she hung in there, I would figure out the money. Would look after her, take care of her, and make her soup and change her diapers if I needed to. Because I loved her so much. So I did. I found the money and got a house already, put ramps in and bars near the toilet and everything.
Cassie stops for a moment. A wild and desperate sadness flutters inside of her and suddenly pours out in a sob.
And then she died anyway! She died! Only 5 weeks later! Her hair didn't even fall out! I already had wigs for her to wear! And she was just gone! I didn't even see her that day. It got suddenly bad overnight.
Cassie sobs into your chest for a while, her whole body shuddering with the effort.
Oh God. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was gonna. I haven't cried about this in years. I didn't expect it all to come back and hit so hard. But I've never told another person all this out loud. Anyway, I was left without anywhere to go and a pretty big bill to settle. The hospital was gonna return a bunch of it, but then they would have looked into where it came from in the first place, and well, I didn't get the money from no guardian angel, I'll tell you that.
You got it from your current employers.
Yeah, you got it. Bit of a get paid first, work later sort of arrangement.
I am Doc!
Since when was the signifier a wolf?
Town, or else.
You know what I'm gonna say for my first trailer for my game? Sucks! You shouldn't buy it! Anyone who buys this is a fucking loser! So the game just works, so I hope you all enjoy it.
Well, let's just say they have their own way of collecting debts. I just wanted you to know. I trust you, and I guess I wanted you to know what was going on. Why I made some of my decisions. You know? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, I guess. And if you think any less of me for any of this, I hope maybe seeing
It
more
just
of this
works.
explain some of it.
Warning, this is a piece of shit. Make an animation of a bug being squashed. Is that Fallout 76 in the background, but not showing, of course. Can't actually show it.
I just needed someone to tell.
Okay. I've decided, after this date, we're gonna call it there. We'll just have a short stream tomorrow of the rest of the game.
You old cunt. That makes no sense.
Drop into my life. Like an angel.
Thank you for telling me. I'm glad I got to know you better.
Spoken like the warrior poet you are.
Yeah, I'm releasing you. I'm releasing you, Jake. Well, I want to go to bed too. We'll call it there. After a long dance in each other's arms, a new song pops on with a bit of swing and wakes Cassie from a dreamy stupor.
Oh, whoa! Look at the time! We've been awkwardly making circles for a while now. I should get home.
Thank you very much. You're good, you're good.
Can we split?
You bet. I'll settle up.
Awesome. I'll meet you at the car. I've gotta check my makeup.
Cassie is quiet for most of the ride home. She stares out the window at the sky, which has become once more clouded, as the forecast mentioned.
It's gonna be a bad storm this year. I get this feeling in my knees. The worse it is, the worse the storm will be. I'm gonna be one wise-ass witch living in the woods someday. I promise you that.
I've been wondering, can you guys hear her? Because I can barely hear her. So if I can barely hear her, I hope you can barely hear her. When you arrive at her house, Cassie looks at you with a strange expression of sadness and desire. She leans over in her car seat and kisses you. She rubs the side of her thumb along your jawline. For a moment, she's your entire world. When she finishes, she looks to you and smiles, and then she frowns. The music overpowers her voice, yeah. The Roblox version? What?
Look, I know how it sounds.
You want to know what the best part is? Look at the music volume and look at the voice volume.
Hi, nice to see you.
What is this game? This game is Hush Hush. It is the third game after Crush Crush and Blush Blush. Yeah, that's just how Cassie's voices, how low her voices are. Well, that's fine. In a way, it's supposed to be. She's currently I forgot Blush Blush existed. Gotta put this stuff back. That was like there. That was like there.
I'm afraid there's some stuff they're gonna find out about me that'll make me unemployable. Everyone is not in the game. There's a good chance of getting hurt now. And I don't want that. I can't stand the thought of you getting hurt. So, I want you to know how I feel. And then I want you to walk away.
Then let me in the game. I'm not leaving you.
No!
And that's why I don't have it at max volume.
No way I'm letting you throw all the good stuff in your life away. Listen to me. You're a good person. The stupid life I'm living. It's 'cause I'm not. I've done messed up shit. And now I'm paying for it.
Blocks out 76.
So many bad people. Bad people. Desperate people. And you're neither of those things. Don't be stupid. Just say goodbye to me. Kiss me. Let's be done with it.
Hey, I can handle myself, alright? Don't worry. Cassie pulls away to resist your kiss, utterly furious that you would kiss her at a time like this. But you slip your arm around her waist and keep her awkwardness rolling. And, as you predicted, in a moment, she melts and kisses you back. In fact, for a few dreamy moments, her kisses become rather passionate and have a "take me, I'm yours" vibe. But a moment later, she finally pulls away and says,
God damn you. Alright. But only because I think maybe like me as much as I like you.
Hi, nice to see you.
Jane Lau, hello, welcome to my stream. I hope you're doing well. Cassie pushes you as far as she can, being seated next to you, and thinks, as though you might tackle her while she's distracted.
Alright, I need you to know that this was the worst decision of my life.
Could you speak up, Cassie?
But I'm not gonna stop you from making it. I just want you to know. I don't think it's worth it for me, but I'll let you make the decision. Go home. Think about it. And if you decide you want in,
Cassie types a message into her phone and it pops up on yours.
come to this address in 2 hours. Just know that. You can do things if you want to join. And I don't know how bad they'll be about it.
See you in 2 hours.
Think about it. And don't come looking all sexy. Dress down. I'll see you soon.
You go home to change and to prepare. Quill is there, playing with the cord of the kitchen blinds. She seems happy. You decide to take most of the cards out of your wallet, pack a knife. You're not sure if it's a good idea or a bad idea. Probably both. After enough time has passed, you get back into your car and drive to the address Cassie gave you. During the drive, the rain comes and goes. At one moment gentle, almost non-existent, the next in a wild crescendo. As though the storm is selectively angry at the world, lashing out mad as hell and then going quiet. You cross several train tracks to reach your destination. The back of your mind makes a wrong side of the tracks joke you don't find particularly funny. Feeling like this could lead to a bad ending. Finally, the place you're heading to comes into view. It's a large foreboding warehouse, obviously abandoned. Even as you step out of your car, you can hear sounds coming from inside. Music, yelling. You walk up and cautiously look inside.
What's cooking good looking?
Alice's voice startles you and you flail a little more than you think you're comfortable with in reply.
So, I wasn't really expecting this to happen. Cassie's been saying you're neat meat, that you want to join the family business and make a name for yourself, or something.
You just have to see how good Off is now.
True.
It's true enough, I guess.
I see. Well, tell me, did Cassie tell you that she considers this the worst decision of her life? Did she happen to mention that, were it not for an unfortunate and untimely closure of the strip club I used to work at, I would also have avoided this line of work like the plague? And did she mention that there are no health or dental benefits? If none of that scares you away, then follow me.
Alice brings you into the warehouse where you see a group of delinquents hanging out. Most of them are smoking, hanging out on an old couch. At a nearby table, you see Liliana talking to someone with several rolls of money in front of her. Cassie is with Liliana standing behind her in her jacket and cap.
She's a bit of a trophy around here. Cassie, I mean. All the kids have a thing for her, but they're more afraid of Liliana. They learn pretty quick not to mix business and pleasure.
Steal the money. Have you done this before, Arthur? Yeah. That's why I know mostly the route to get here, but I've never gotten the best ending. But it looks like this runs the one. Finally.
Though they don't know it.
Oh my god, did you
Cassie
actually
can take care of herself?
What are those What are those badonkas? It's Alice. Doesn't she look very nice? Literal melons. What are they going to make me do?
It's a bit different for everyone. I mean, they probably won't make you do what I did. Which was mostly a bunch of math involving stash cutting.
Oh hey, here we go. A double lineup. These women must have the worst back problems of all time. Funnily enough, somebody did complain about that in yesterday's stream. Or two people did. Bonnabelle and Elle.
You're seen as a bit of a threat.
At that moment, Liliana finishes up with the person she's talking to, and Cassie taps her on the shoulder. Cassie points you out, and Liliana nods. Two of them walk over together, Cassie making no outward expression, Liliana looking very much like a lion about to strike.
So, you're the stranger. I've seen you around. Cassie tells me you want to get paid.
Liliana, you've tried to stab me. You've come up to me threatening me up in a party, and you're saying you've seen me around?
She says you know how to keep your mouth shut. And you can fight. Is all that right?
Yeah.
I don't believe you. I know a punk ass when I see one.
Oh, it's that bitch. The very one.
Let's find out if I'm wrong. We gotta make sure you're not a cop. Test is a little different for everyone. Pretty straightforward. Dan, come here.
One of the delinquents walk over. You recognize them from your first date at the mall with Cassie.
Hey, I know this bitch!
Shut up. Dan is also new. He just joined last week. He also turned 17 last week. I want you two to fight. Whoever wins moves on to the next round.
He's gonna dance on the dance floor.
What? But I already... You know what? Screw it. You want me to beat the crap out of this punk? That's a big hell yeah from me.
He's just a kid.
Yeah, that's why it's illegal. Make it happen.
Dan circles you. He wrenches his neck to the side, cracking it to loosen it up, then laughs.
I owe you this from a few weeks ago. You're gonna bleed, bitch.
As Dan comes at you with a punch, you duck low and tackle him. At first he laughs, bringing his fist down on your back, widening his stance to avoid falling. You execute a perfect suplex. Give him one to the chin. You slam Dan on the ground, arching your back to the fullest. Before he can recover, you maneuver him into a rear naked choke. He tries to pull your arm away, but he's no match for your strength. He taps your arm for a sec, then quickly loses consciousness. You release before doing any permanent damage.
Nice moves. Step 2 is easy.
Liliana snaps her fingers, and one of the other delinquents carefully hand her a syringe.
Do you know what this is?
Oh hey, that's my mom's medicine. Weird.
Funny. It's Rapture, up from Mexico. Take it. Stick him.
She points down at Dan.
Got it?
I don't waste anything. All around you, members of the gang react with shock and surprise. Cassie gasps, and even Liliana looks shocked for a moment.
Respect, stranger. But that's going to make this next part a lot harder. Okay, last step. Fight me. Do it, and you're in.
Lily, this isn't necessary. That H is gonna mess with them too much.
You never know. Might help. Ready?
Fight as best you can. You wait for Liliana to swing and you manage to dodge her attack. You see frustration flare across her expression. She swings again, but you're already swinging your uppercut. You catch her on the chin. You actually manage to lift her off the ground with the force of your blow. A weaker chin, and she would have fallen unconscious. But Liliana laughs.
Hey, that's a good hit. You're pretty good.
She hits you, but it barely matters. The drugs have already done their work. You fall, and everything goes dark. You awake suddenly in a cold sweat. Quickly hear Cassie's voice. Discombobulator. You look around. You're in your room. It's dark. Cassie is undressed. She was sleeping next to you. You ask what happened, and Cassie hesitates for a moment.
You're in. Liliana was impressed. Now, rest.
Cassie gently presses you to the bed. You fall asleep again. You hear the storm pouring rain outside, and the sounds ferry you back to sleep almost instantly. Cassie is gone in the morning when you awake. Cassie's fucking while you slept. Alright. That's it. We're done for today. I forgot the yummy and he didn't know it. Alright, GG's. We'll finish this off tomorrow. 6 PM, same time. And this will only probably take, like I said, 2 hours, maybe. Good night, everyone. GG's. I can't wait to finish this game. And see what the good ending, or the best ending is.
おつなきでフロムジャパンありがとう
Great stream, let's go.
ジャパン
Same to you, Shin.
お
So I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go, Bolognese. Good night, Blaster. See you guys in the next stream. GG's.